Listen closely, for it is time. for me to tell you a story.
Oh, the transition didn't fade the way I thought it would. Damn it.
This new
I tried.
age has been one of strife.
Try to be fancy.
The loss of balance initially tipped the scales towards chaos. And although order re-established itself for a short reprieve, it was
don't know
not
about
before
this story.
the land had been marred from the conflict.
The pit.
While some events had been long awaited
Oh,
and
Zaros.
delivered on an ages-old promise, others were unexpected.
I don't know who that
perhaps
is.
even mocking, and far more divisive. However,
Wait, isn't
no
Bandos dead
matter
though?
which god one followed, to survive in this new age required one to fight, to evolve. Many
I gotta
that
admit, this feels
refused
good
to
already.
chose to depart, taking solace in the ways of old. In order to weather this storm, many who remained felt no choice but to place their own survival paramount. While some others simply continued their daily toil, and a grim few stood firm against the gale, teeth bared in an iron grimace of resistance. Though set apart, we all found ways to survive and fight back. And through each and every one of us, victory has now been achieved.
I knew it.
Now, the gods have been banished.
You can
once
feel the
again.
emotion in the writing here. It's great.
The destruction they wrought is slowly being repaired.
So much more than just...
The wounds they left behind are beginning to heal. The people are returning to their everyday lives. And the allure of treasure has lost its luster. While progress has been made, much work remains to be done. The people must try once again to find the best version of themselves. To remove the clutter and mess still left over from the strife. And to work on new ways of fighting back against the ills that linger on. Only through this can the balance be fully restored, and hope along with it for the old ways and the new to rejoin their hands in harmony. What was lost can never be returned, only mourned. But we can strive towards building something greater, and together step forwards into a new era.
Bro. Ah! Oh my god. What sword? Everything about that was so... I don't know enough about the actual story of RuneScape to be able to tell you the like intertwinings of that. But the way for them to write something emotionally tied to all of the actual storyline, but also to the reality of what was happening with the game on the outside is... It's from the heart. And I definitely feel it.
Welcome to our biggest RuneScape ahead ever, and the start of a bold new era for RuneScape. As we celebrate RuneScape's 25th anniversary, this moment is about looking back, recognizing the highs
Man,
and
a lot of
the
these
lows
places look
over
sick.
the last 25
I haven't been to so
years,
many of these places.
and taking a
Wait, that
defining
sword looked
step
different.
in orienting RuneScape towards a bright future. We're unveiling our roadmap plans for the entirety of 2026.
Yeah, I don't think I've
and
seen that.
introducing a brand new identity
This
for
sword looked like
RuneScape,
that before.
one that reflects both our heritage, but also our ambition for the years ahead. For me, it's a symbol of renewal, of growth, and of tapping back into the essence of RuneScape at its best. This year is about setting RuneScape back on course to deliver meaningful experiences and lasting value to players. This anniversary year represents more than simply a milestone. For all of us here, we want it to be a turning point, setting RuneScape firmly on course for the future it deserves. And as we continue to evolve across the studio and our games, we're doing so with a clear purpose: to deliver brilliant content that is authentically RuneScape. Experiences that are worth your time and your trust. Now, we've got a fantastic show ahead, taking a deeper look at all of the incredible content planned for 2026 and our new dedicated integrity roadmap. So, without further ado, I'll hand over to the RuneScape team to talk all about the amazing things headed our way this year.
We've got an incredible year ahead, and we cannot wait to finally share what's coming throughout 2026. But before we get into it, let's not forget that extra tiny thing that's happening today. By the time this show ends and we come back online, Treasure Hunter will be gone from RuneScape, and hundreds of gameplay impacting MTX items will no longer be on sale. With that said, let's dive in with our new integrity roadmap, now aptly named the Road to Restoration.
Rest in peace, Treasure Hunter.
The Road to Restoration is an entirely separate set of integrity releases that sits alongside our main content roadmap for 2026.
Oh, snap. Oh. I know they're going to go over this, but I need to look. Oh, okay. This is, I'm 50-50 on the API plugin support. We're going to have to see. What do we got here? UI update, combat, visual update, cosmetic toggles, Cyclone's favorite part, visual update, Misthalin and Asgarnia refresh, visual update, world declutter first wave, combat update, combat style modernization. What does that mean? Does that mean bringing up the EOC stuff to being more the standard of what necromancy is, which is a much, much better version, I would argue? We'll see. Balancing the early game, visual update, regrounding items, game update, daily scape overhaul. Wow, this is also such breakneck speed to be already between spring, summer, and be able to do that. Regrounding overrides, free rune metrics, huge. I feel like they could just do that now. I don't know why that has to wait till spring, summer, but okay. Aura overhaul, which we already know is something that we were looking at, which is a huge deal. I say as somebody who hasn't interacted with the auras, GE improvements, mid-game, deep clean part 1, social improvements, deep clean part 2, balancing update of end game stuff, avatar update part 2, and then sweep up any leftover microtransaction item banishment. Oh, actually, that's when it's actually happening. Sick. Okay, this is crazy. That's a lot. I still don't know that I'm sold on the API plugin support. I would much rather have stuff actually be baked into the game itself rather than require plugins on the exterior. But here we are.
We'll be giving the core RuneScape experience a ton of TLC to restore a stronger foundational experience for every player for years and years to come. With these releases, we'll hit issues like daily scape pressure, early and mid-game skilling balance, visual identity, and a whole load more. And we're excited to kick off this road to restoration through 3 brand new releases going live today. After the show.
Starting with the UI, we unveil a fresh new look. It's a familiar update to the UI that keeps all the functionality you need, with a cleaner, more classic and fresher look throughout.
We've also improved the
I do
default
prefer
layout
this square
to make
map,
it a stronger, more
say.
versatile alternative and something that works no matter where you are in your journey. As part of this, we're reintroducing the classic circular minimap and chat box. A small but welcome nod to the RuneScape many
I actually don't like it.
This is just the
hot
first
take.
update
I
in a
actually don't like
series of
it.
Iterative improvements we want to make to the UI, with many more improvements to come, working closely with all of you to take this even further.
Speaking of visual.
Hold up. They weren't hiding anything else in there, right? Why do they have exactly 9 quest points missing?
Speaking of visuals, our second release today will also introduce cosmetic toggle options. This will let you selectively hide other players' worn customizations and their animation customizations at your discretion. Not a fan of wings? Hide them. If you want to authentically see what other people are wearing, no problem. That includes you, Timmy, with your half dragon, half adamant combo. We're not here to judge.
I am.
All these cosmetic toggles will release in today's update, And later this year, we'll give you even more toggle options to hide other players summoning familiar customizations too.
Last but not least, our third release is a world update for Gielinor, focused on iconic free-to-play areas like Lumbridge, Draenor, and Varrock. These areas now match the visual standard we're establishing across the game, with more to come later this year.
I like it.
In what might be one of the weirdest patch notes we've ever written, we've also updated all normal oak and willow trees across the
really
entire
funny.
game.
But oh
to
god, those look
visual
gorgeous.
Standard, making it more consistent and cohesive with the game world.
And on top of all of that,
everything looks so
the
clean.
In-game rune metrics functionality will be completely free for everyone this spring. This is part of a wider effort to make tooling more accessible and genuinely useful for all players. These updates mark the start of the road to restoration and set the stage for a year of rebuilding, strengthening RuneScape's core experience. In February, we'll launch our Combat Modernization update.
Okay, what does this mean?
This will bring the 3 original combat styles into the modern age, building on the things that worked in our approach for necromancy and avoiding the bits that didn't. This update will make the styles more intuitive.
I think that is actually the best thing I think I could have heard, because it's exactly what I felt.
With refined ability lists slowly introduced as you climb through the levels, and a simpler but deeper synergy between abilities. Throughout the year, we'll continue to make further improvements to combat as a whole. We'll have a full list of proposed changes in our supporting RuneScape Ahead blog, so be sure to take a look.
I'll have to read that.
After
that sounds sick, dude.
Later on in February, our focus will shift to the early game experience with our first of many updates to rebalance the game. We'll be looking to tackle unneeded friction in those early levels by solving their root issues. Think catch rates on shrimps, pickpocketing stun chance, drop tables, and much more. We want skilling to feel simple, rewarding, and engaging, encouraging players to progress into the depths these skills have to offer as they get invested. We'll follow that with a similar update for the mid-game in summer and a late-game update in autumn.
RuneScape is at its best when you are logging in because you want to play, as you forge your own path to achieve your goals. Dailyscape is completely counter to what makes RuneScape RuneScape. In this update, we'll be taking a holistic look at all Dailyscape systems, from shop stocks to Weeswax, to D&Ds, and even, yes, those hourly wildy events. We want RuneScape to be a game you enjoy playing for what it is, when you feel like it, and without a checklist of chores to complete.
Auras create a time pressure and a feeling of complexity with extra things you feel like you should consider in your setup before you start the task at hand. That's why this spring we intend to fully remove all auras while redistributing some of those benefits to the core game experience.
That's huge.
No
they
more
say
aura
it's a
refreshes, no more limited peak efficiency, just a more enjoyable gameplay loop.
The Grand Exchange will also get some love as we set out to address your most desired features
that's
and
not
improvements.
A fix, that's
so we're going to get in
huge
there
change.
to improve things like how items update their price, buy limits, and more.
Let's go!
And as we start development, we want to hear from you with what changes and improvements you'd like to see at the GE.
Just make it priority sellers, please.
Finally, later this year, among many other Road to Restoration updates, we'll also improve our social systems through a dedicated update. While we're still working on our full design for this update, we want to improve the overall social experience by improving things like chat range, improvements to broadcasts for things like your collection log drops, and some clan-centric features that make socializing in RuneScape much stronger.
Okay, maybe we have one more thing.
Oh.
For many years, all of you have called for plugins.
This is the one I don't actually think I agree with.
In old school RuneScape. Plugins empower the community to build tools, features, and functionality to enable unique experiences and take real control over how you
I don't think RuneLite is healthy in the way that it works with
OSRS could help RuneScape thrive. And as a result, we're investing in a new dedicated team of developers with one mission: to bring plugins to the RuneScape client before the end of 2026.
This one I don't actually think I agree with.
We need the very core of our design to enable talented developers within the community to do their best work. If you are one of those developers, we invite you to join the early stages of our plugin developer program today. Head to the Discord link below to apply for the program and help shape our systems to bring your ideas
We'll see.
to life.
I am very cautious about this.
While
I
we've
actually think
removed
RuneLite as a
many
whole is
MTX items
unhealthy
from
for it.
sale in today's update, our ultimate ambition is to remove their presence in the game for good. At the end of the year, before we essentially make them obsolete, we'll give you the opportunity to get rid of any of them you haven't used. Here, we'll release other updates
Give me the
to
well.
replace the positive experiences these items could offer directly within the game. For example, what if, instead of having Slayer VIP coupons, you could just pick from 2 Slayer tasks?
As we move through the year, there will be continued improvements to unifying the visual identity of Gielinor. We'll declutter content from the world that doesn't stand up 25 years into this journey, while continuing our work to bring all of Gielinor up to the cohesive modern standard we've been establishing since 2020. That includes the player avatar refresh, which we'll touch on later in the show.
The road to restoration is just the first look at the core initiatives to help
I know that was
give
the most
RuneScape
helpful
the care
React
and
content of all
attention
time, is
it
me just
deserves
giggling
over
and
this
saying,
year.
but
We want this roadmap to evolve with your feedback as we move throughout the year and be shaped by all of your voices, your ideas, and what you think should be tackled next.
All of this and more is coming this year. And the best bit of all, we haven't even gotten to the new stuff. So let's start with Havenhive.
oh yeah, let's go. I don't know anything about this.
So, what is Havenhive?
Havenhive is RuneScape's biggest area expansion yet. It's a massive stretch of land to the east of Mauritania, filled with new villages.
It's gorgeous.
Stories.
I wouldn't have expected this to
people,
be east of
adventures,
Mauritania.
Encounters.
And a massive, bloodthirsty hedgehog. Can we talk about the Dreadhog yet?
No.
Okay, moving on.
What? Hold on, what? You can't do that. That's so rude.
First age civilization, and it's a landmass packed with lots of rich, layered history.
Back in the First Age, Havenhive was home to a magical nexus, the birthplace of the Colossi, and a long dormant gateway to Vampirium itself.
But it's totally safe, and nothing will go wrong there. Don't worry about it.
I do not believe you.
So what's Havenhive's vibe?
Havenhive has a really distinct feel to it. It's a land with a lot of life and people, a grounded and organic region filled with stories, oddities, and those smaller, familiar RuneScape moments.
But as you venture further beyond the village of Wendelwick, things start to change.
The forest's thin, the air will grow colder, and as we expand Havenhive throughout the year, you'll begin to feel that pull towards the east, where the region becomes more treacherous and vampiric. For now though, in part 1, it will be a living, breathing region that welcomes you in, while showing you some subtle hints of its darker side.
How do you get to Havenhive?
So, it basically starts off like any great story. A stranger offers you a free, experimental drink at a dodgy tavern.
And in your infinite wisdom, you take it, no questions
As
asked.
Guthix
And
intended.
let's just say things get a little trippy.
You'll start seeing things you probably shouldn't. And before long, you're on a boat, sailing towards a land that doesn't want to stay hidden anymore.
In part 1 of Havenhive, there will be a series of new quests for you to dive into.
2 of which kick off Havenhive's main storyline, where you hear of some strange rumors spreading through Wendelwick.
Rumors of a pale-skinned woman, long pointy ears, silver hair, sharp canines, red, hungry eyes.
She's a vampire, isn't she?
Oh, that's what I was going to say. You took my
The
words.
others are standalone quests that are full of fun little local stories that go beyond the core storyline to help familiarize
Interesting that they're mini
yourselves
quests,
with
not full
locals
quests.
and their customs.
You know, the usual small town stuff. Neighbours, chores, and the odd crab problem.
What's the strangest thing in Havenhive?
The Dreadhog.
The Dreadhog!
The Dreadhog.
This bloody hedgehog will be one of the 2 bosses
Oh, I love him.
available on launch of Havenhive Part 1.
I need the pet version of him.
Silverquill the Dreadhog is one of our brand new early game
Yes!
combat bosses.
I'm going to be grinding this
She'll
boss
teach
until I get the
you a
pet.
little more about telegraphed attacks and reading your opponent.
And if you can best the
I'm gonna be
hog,
grinding
you
the
could
absolute
just walk
shit out of
away
that
with
pet.
some of those silver spikes she's carrying.
Which
I don't
might
care.
just come
Pet.
in handy later on
Give
in your
pet.
Havenhive journey.
Don't need it.
Given
Need pet.
the vampires and all.
If you make it through that, you'll likely
Pet.
meet Ivar, the King of Bones.
Doesn't matter.
A
Don't care.
massive
Give me
hill
silver.
giant with room
Give me
temperature
tiny pet.
IQ.
He's another early game boss
Need Dreadhog.
that will help you learn a little more about prayer flicking and he may drop something a little more club-shaped too.
With these 2 early game bosses,
But he doesn't drop
we
a
want
pet
to help bring
hedgehog?
bossing back to its roots, while easing any new and returning players into combat, preparing for what's to come, and closing that gap between early and end game bossing.
And for the completionists among you, there will still be drops, pets, and titles.
Yes!
Alongside these new combat bosses,
Give me the
we'll also be
Dreadhog!
introducing a new early game Slayer creature called the
Oh, they're kind of adorable.
Crawlers.
I don't
Outside of
know
combat,
how that
Havenhide
helps.
Part 1 will
I don't know
also
what
have an
early
extension
Slayer
to the
creatures
hunter
do.
skill, taking it to 110 with an expansion
Oh yeah, I forgot
to
about
the
that.
big game hunter system. This time though, it's not all about tracking, it'll be about surviving. Giant creatures will be sniffing you out, and you'll need to find a way to gain the upper hand and take down the creatures.
I'm
By
down.
doing so, you'll get your hands on some loot, the best hunter XP in the game, and those all-important materials needed to craft the new level 85 to 90 ranged armor.
Damn!
Or
That
the
shit look
brand new
clean.
Masterwork ranged armor.
Yo!
More on that as we get closer to release.
Huge.
Beyond the hunt itself, there will be a load of other ways for you to train Hunter in Havenhide, such as clockwork trapping.
You'll craft a bunch of mechanical birdhouses,
Oh.
place them across Havenhide with bait, then return later to collect your catch.
Crafting these
that
birdhouses uses logs
daily
from the
escape?
latest 110 woodcutting update, from the most basic all the way through to eternal magic logs.
Each tier forming the base of a stronger trap.
And
mean, it looks
for
cool,
those
though.
of you
They
who
look
prefer
gorgeous.
a more laid-back approach, clockwork box traps are also making their debut.
Last year, we talked about bringing in new integrity
Oh,
focused
it might be like a
ways to
medium,
train
where it's like
that feel
cycling like
rewarding and grounded
safes.
without relying on any MTX items. Clockwork box traps lean into that idea and are a new, efficient, fully craftable method available early enough to stay useful as you level.
They're designed to be a more relaxed training method, and one that fits neatly between each of your hunts.
Other things in the hunter skilling update? Black Chin Chompers.
They're cute.
Anything else you want to say about Black Chin Chompers?
I mean, they're chinchompas. No?
Black Chin Chompers.
Okay.
You'll also start to notice
think I've
some
ever
new
used a
jackalope
chinchompa in my
faces
life.
hopping around in Part 1 of Havenhide. They're a step up from rabbit snaring, making early game hunter much smoother and more enjoyable for players starting out. And while we're at it, there'll be a new soil sifting archaeology familiar too.
Oh. Honestly?
As you explore
Yeah, I
Havenhide,
don't know why
you'll
they
meet
didn't think
new
about that earlier.
faces,
That's
lend
really
a hand where it's
helpful.
needed, and earn achievements tied to the people and places you discover along the way.
And as you travel beyond Wendelwick, you'll start to uncover new resources never before seen in Gielinor, like red ivy, a slower depleting tree for relaxed woodcutting, and giant crayfish at level 82 fishing.
Over the next year, Havenhide will continue to expand as we add more content to it.
With a new story quest later in the spring,
A new First Age archaeology dig site in the summer.
and a conclusion to Havenhive's story with Part 2, releasing towards the end of 2026.
Neat.
Where you'll also meet the Grazi Blood Knights in a brand new solo and duo combat boss encounter.
We're
that
super
seems dangerous.
excited to bring Part 1 of Havenhide to life on the 23rd
Yeah, I
of
mean,
March.
This is a
neat, but
big
also
moment for
yikes.
RuneScape, and we want to mark the next step in our new chapter. We can't wait to drink that dodgy experimental drink and set
Yeah, it looks
sail
like a
to
ton of fun.
Havenhive. Meet the people who live there and make Havenhive your new home.
What else we got? What else we got?
Well, I guess we won't be needing this anymore. Yes, it's true! Player Avatar is coming this April.
For those of you who don't know, Player Avatar is a project we kicked off in 2021.
Through lots of community consultancy and live streams, we worked with you to develop a remastered visual look for your player avatar that feels true to your character as
But
you know it today.
that
After we
took so
discovered some
long.
technical limitations in 2022, we've been spending the last few years investing in technical upgrades that could help us make it possible.
Now, we're ready to get this modern, grounded avatar into your hands over the course of multiple updates.
Our first update, in April, we laid the foundation in a new base avatar, updated
I feel so
hairstyles
bad it
and
took them
facial
so
hair
long to do
options,
this.
plus newly updated base clothes. These models have been further refined since you last saw them, with slimmer profiles that more closely align with today's player avatar.
We'll also be improving the quality of the chat heads, including chat head animations.
And we'll be looking for your feedback to help prioritize our future releases happening throughout the year. From which items or cosmetics we should update first, through to NPCs you'd like to see brought up to this standard. Look out for a survey this April to reshape the future of the player avatar refresh.
Finally, we know that some of our modern outfits have sometimes felt like they have an odd shine to them, or maybe look a little bit too flat or too smooth in certain environments, while compared to the older, grainier textures. As part of the road to restoration later this year, we'll be rolling out rendering updates to begin to address this.
Neat.
And as we move through 2026,
I know it's like in the future.
And
It would have been nice to see like a couple of
we get it just
pictures.
Right.
Okay, that looks
Look
neat.
out for the first stage of the player avatar refresh this April.
We're not going to get the rest of the text that goes underneath it yet?
But later this summer, we're bringing new life to the player-owned house.
Oh,
the
about
player-owned house has
time!
been part of RuneScape since 2006.
Yeah, that
almost
looks
20
ass.
years ago. And while the game has grown quite a lot since, the player-owned house has stayed largely the same. This year, we want to change that and give player-owned
Ooh.
housing the attention
It's
it
a
truly
bathtub.
deserves.
With this update, our goal is to make housing feel more connected to Gielinor again and create a space that feels personal, welcoming and worth visiting. Whether it's your house or a friend's, you'll be able to have a whole new
Oh, that
level
looks
of
sick.
control over your home.
Not
with more
boss.
ways to personalize, design and shape your space exactly how you want it, down to the finer details.
And we'll be giving construction a skill increase
Holy
to
shit.
122.
We're
What am I supposed to do with
introducing
120
a new recipe
construction?
system
What's
that
it-
allows
why?
you to unlock and build furniture inspired by
It's the thing I said they should do!
your past, present, and future adventures.
Imagine taking down a boss and proudly displaying a trophy from that battle right in your own home.
Wait, you couldn't do
Even
that? I
completing
assumed
a
you just
quest
could already.
And having a keepsake as a reminder of the adventure.
It seems silly that
Through
you
the new
couldn't.
recipe system, our goal is simple: to make your home a living reflection of the path you've taken, the memories you've made, and the victories you've earned.
As it should
Part of
be.
this update is also about bringing back that social spark and the joy of showing off your home, inviting friends over, and maybe even hosting the occasional house party.
I love that.
And don't worry.
Kind of
we've
what we
learned
had
a
at
thing
the
or
start
two
when
since
construction
that
came out, but
other big house
it,
party.
it stopped really quick. Oh.
This update is about giving the player-owned house a much stronger purpose again, and a place for creativity, pride, and connection,
Hell yeah.
making it feel like a true part of your RuneScape journey.
I know this has probably been in... I love this freeze frame. It looks like he's trying to kiss me. I know it's been in a longer time, but I'm happy like this happened because I have a good thing to point at when I look at the WoW system of like all of the construction materials and how crazy you can get with that. Obviously, it doesn't have to be tied to a skill, which makes it easier for them to have a much like looser one. But for this, it's a big deal. Like it's still a very, very big deal to have the freedom to do so much.
We're still in early design at the moment, so we would love to hear what you would like to see from player-owned housing. We can't wait to share more as we get closer to launch, and to take that journey together with you.
After everything we've talked about today, there's
That's a
still
lot.
plenty more to come.
This
this
is the
year.
Haven Heights update
In the
stuff.
spring, you'll be able to jump into a brand new standalone quest. It's a fluffy adventure and a spiritual successor to Gertrude's Cat. Think Lady and the Tramp meets Fort Forentry.
I'm here
Just
for it.
More fur.
Yes. Yes.
In autumn, we'll
Yes.
release another standalone quest. It's something a little different, but still true to our roots.
We're also bringing in remastered content updates at the end of spring, and again in autumn, as we revisit some classic pieces of content. More on exactly what this involves and what content we'll remaster later this year.
And of course, we'll have seasonal events throughout the year with a
Did the
focus
Easter
on
Bunny die?
stronger
What the
game
fuck?
integrity and quick ways to drop in, take part, and leave with a
Wait, can
fancy
I be-
reward.
And finally, in October, RuneFest is back.
That does
We
look
can't
so
wait
sick.
to see all of you in person and share more content reveals for 2027.
That was a cute hat.
Now, you're probably thinking, when are they going to drop their typical, but wait, there's one more thing moment? So, without further ado, let's end the show on one final thing.
That sounds like
That's
the
right.
League.
Leagues is coming
Let's
back
go!
to RuneScape this autumn.
After the incredible response from all of you in our first ever league, we're taking everything we've learned and we're pushing this one step further with leagues too.
Gotta wait an
This
entire
time,
year, but
it'll
still.
be bigger, faster, and basically even more busted.
There's going to be new, overpowered relics, new tasks and challenges, new rewards, all with a brand new
Those are
League
the same
twist.
words, was it
that
not?
will completely flip RuneScape on its head.
We also heard
Do we
your
get to know the
feedback
theme?
from the Catalyst League, and with Leagues 2, progression will be even faster, as we want you jumping into the madness right away.
We're talking more auto-completed quests, earlier combat relics, a much smoother climb through the tiers, and relics will be way more overpowered than before.
How would you describe Leagues 2 in one word?
Epic.
Juiced.
Ridiculous.
Juiced.
I'm casting a spell. We'll have much more to unveil this autumn, so stay tuned.
But for now, just know,
I mean,
Leagues
at
is
least
back,
we know we're
and
getting
once
one.
again, you'll be rewriting the rules and bending RuneScape to your will.
Leagues 2.
We hope you've enjoyed everything we've shown today. Every single JMod has come
then we know
together
Haven Heist 2.
to help shape this vision
Makes sense.
for the future of RuneScape. We want this moment to be more than just a roadmap. It's a promise to build a world worth returning to time and time again for decades to come, together alongside all of you. So as RuneScape comes back online in a few short moments, we hope you feel it too, that sense of a new beginning. Because this isn't just the next year of RuneScape, it's the start of a new era. If you'd like to hear more about the content roadmap or the road to restoration, you can check out our official RuneScape Ahead blog, or join us live on Twitch for RuneScape Ahead Expanded, where we'll talk in more detail about everything shared in today's show. Thank you for being a part of this journey, and we'll see you in Gielinor.
All right, let me pull up. Wait, what if another? Oh, in here. 1 second. Oh, it's just Wordle telling me to play Wordle. Get out of here. Let's pull up RuneScape so I can do a little bit of archaeology on the side while we read more. Oops, not the wiki. It would just be go to runescape.com, I think is what it said. Ooh, damn. Looks clean. The roadmap that changes RuneScape forever. I'm telling you, whoever wrote damn, this, it is retro, not necessarily, I don't have a problem with it. I don't think it's an upgrade just looking like this, though. I don't think the old one was bad. Okay, so I don't lose my option for my old map. It just being brown and like this actually really isn't a bad thing. I don't think I'm mad at all. RuneScape Anniversary Bundle. Phalite Melee Weapon Bundle for free! Look at all these things Cyclone is immediately going to turn off seeing. I want to know what the Anniversary Bundle is, though. That's cute. It's just generic. Nothing really too crazy. He's a little hero. A little hero who says RS-25. That's cute. Boo. Boo, Radiant Stars, boo. But hey. Looks a lot better already. Why is this glowing? It's funny because I'm not even using any customization right now. Oh, these are the stuff that I unlocked from questing. Honestly, a purple candy cane looks pretty good. Pink looks the best, but... Oh, I was really excited because I thought this was a full, like, smoke sword, but it's just the effect going on for too long. The Master Crafter stuff looks sick too. I grabbed that with my oddments before they expired. So wait, if they're getting rid of auras, what am I supposed to do with my oddments? Or not my oddments, my sorry, I'm turning music on. But like my actual music as much as RuneScape. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. No. We'll listen to in-game. Actually, that UI option of saying excavate and then 3+, that is clean and really looks good. You've unlocked new items through the store? I don't... Oh, because it's the one that I just got for free. Okay. So wait, what are these? Because I thought we were getting rid of this. I guess it's not yet. Did they give us a way to get rid of the actual MTX items though? Right now this looks like shit because I didn't like fix it. This is what happens when you go between ultra wide and standard wide over and over, by the way, if you're curious. Damn, it's like super close to being exactly the right size to let me have 4 instead of 3. Oops. But at that point, there's no point. And the reason I'm excited for this is because I'm at 85. I only need to finish 250k more, which sounds like not a small amount, but overall I'm not upset about it, especially because I think these pylon batteries are just worth a non-insubstantial amount. Actually, let's turn them in right now. $7K. Not like a, oh my god, I broke the bank, but... Alright, cool. So while that's going on, let's continue this roadmap. Treasure Hunter will be removed, and a bunch of stuff will not be for sale. Opportunity to use up any existing stockpiles with chances later in the year to clear out anything before it ultimately made obsolete. On top of that, we're looking to kick it off with 3 brand new releases, which we already talked about. The fresh UI, which I actually think is quite clean. I'm not going to swap to this one because I think it's ugly. I may swap the chat. Well, no, I think I like the smaller tabs, honestly. I don't mind them that much. And I'm definitely not... Actually, I hate to say it. I'm not, like, sold on the stone UI. I don't think they're bad. I just don't think they're a me thing. Damn. I was hoping... I know it said in spring, but I was hoping it'd be now. Cosmetic toggles. Hide other players' worn animations. I don't care enough about these. I'm not a full-on hater. A drinker of the haterade. So I'm just going to keep leaving those. I think these updates look phenomenal. Oh, sick. And then we know exactly what the new should look like as opposed to the old. Honestly, I get it. Hey, why are you so early? 'Cause I was early. That's pretty much it. I was just early. Ooh, whoops. I forgot I had the music turned down. Did you start reacting to the Dara stuff without me? Yes. Yes, I did. Sorry. I was excited, okay? And, I figured why sit around for an hour and a half twiddling my thumbs doing nothing. I'm sorry, Cyclone. The good news is it's all there. And right now we're continuing it still because I'm reading all the different stuff that was done. That's fair. I'll rewatch the start of the VOD later. Woo! I feel very vindicated in calling out what that snake was talking about because of the entry of this. That, honestly, you can tell the emotion that went into writing. Not only that, the first thing that I talked to you about where I was reading what the snake was reading, but like the, I feel bad calling her the snake because I don't know her real name. But like, you can feel it in that entire intro. It's so good. It's so good. Like, it feels so triumphant. All the stuff that they showed off is like, it just looks and feels so great. Also, I'm really excited for Havenhive. I want that pet so bad. They better give me a mini hedgehog. If I can't get that hedgehog as a pet, I'm going to riot. Wait, I thought I already looked at this. Oh, I scrolled up, that's why. This isn't yet, but I'm excited for this. Tooling more accessible and useful, which I think is a huge change. This combat modernization is exactly what I was talking about. No, don't go to riot. Lol. I think that's the amount I need of this. Did I open this up in my tabs that are all RuneScape? No, I didn't. Wait. There it is. I still have my entire gigantic thing. I don't know enough about the about RuneScape to be able to tell you whether or not they did a good job making it also kind of lore, like correct lore, but it felt like they did, and to me that's really cool. Saren Spirit. The only thing that I saw that I kind of disagreed with is I still am not sold on, I don't know that I think having an API and plugins forming the same way of what RuneLight is, rather than it being baked into the game baseline. Maybe instead it's actually not going to be, there is no RuneLight. It's actually just like you can get plugins in the actual game. That's different. I don't think RuneLight is actually healthy long-term. And I think some of the stuff it does is actually possibly overreaching. But I'm gonna wait until I see what they're actually doing. Combat modernization I think is super duper cool. It's funny because that we're actually getting like a third. Whoa, thresholds completely disappearing is crazy. It's good, but it's crazy. Reintroducing basic attack, smart. Removal of unnecessary bloated abilities, good. I always thought that was true. A bunch of the lesser abilities were kind of janky. That's sick. I love that. Actually redistributing them, I think, is a thing that's kind of slept on. Understanding that you can have a gameplay loop that makes sense at a lower level, but then gets improved on as you level up is really, really, really hard to do. Okay, counter argument. This is so fucking dumb and you know it. Visual cleanup, I think that's also a good idea. Normalizing ammo consumption, a huge idea. Actually wild that this wasn't a conversation before. My guess is it was, and it just happened to also fit in with this style of roadmap. Increasing everything to be 120 is the smartest thing they could ever do. The idea that one combat skill goes to 120 and nothing else does might be the dumbest shit that could have ever happened ever. They were talking about removing auroras as a whole, and I think that's actually super sick. Solid food rebalance. I actually don't... Yeah, food is really weird. Solid food has always been an on-spot early game. Adrenaline cost negates any generated adrenaline through basic attacks, reaching situations where you can't gain adrenaline. Other hand, reliance on Soul Split avoids this. To prevent Solid Food being a noob trap in early game, Solid Food is its adrenaline cost reduced. In addition to early game food scales with your constitution hit points level, creates some unnecessary confusion where you're punished for having a lower level. It's been removed in favor of having healing static amounts. Oh, neat. I'm full. Default action bar changes. Automatically generated action bars become notably out of date. They've been updated to better take into account reduced ability count and optimized to be revolution friendly. I didn't even think about this because I wasn't really dealing with these, but like pickpocket stuns being ass, shrimp catch rate being ass, all actually makes a lot of sense of like why. There is zero value for it. Therefore, it's a good thing that it is. Like, you're still going to feel better because you're getting better stuff instantly. Auras literally being removed is huge. I never used them. So for me, it's not obviously the same, but based off of what I've heard people talk about, that's crazy. It's funny, food always had fixed healing since the start. They changed it for no reason to scale with HP level. Now they're reverting it. I understood the purpose. It's so you couldn't just go buy the best food and only ever use the best food. Conceptually, I understand it. Because it's an open market, they wanted it to also be like you at a lower level, just like super giga only ever use the most expensive food, and the lower level food was just never worth it. I just don't think it's gonna matter. Like, I think that's the real answer, is at the end of the day, they're like, this is actually really dumb. It doesn't have enough of an impact. It's just really annoying and really confusing. I don't know what this means for the full GE stuff. I do wish it was actually straight up like, hey, we're just making it buy sell orders. Like, it should just look like, I don't know if I brought it up before, but also this getting an update's huge, by the way. On the topic, EOC, they changed combat formula. Used to go up to 200. They also reverted that to old one with summoning and the necro counted, of course. Interesting. Combat level. Okay, that's what I thought you were talking about, but I wasn't 100% sure. So now if you go into the market on... This is what I actually wish the RuneScape market looked like. Oh, I want this rune longsword that happens to be named Operation Breakout Weapon Case. Oh, right now there are 17 listed at $12.59, but there is a singular buy order at $12.49. If I put a buy order at $12.55, I won't immediately get it, but I'm going to be getting it first. This is the best system in the world. I don't understand why we have literally this, but blinded. Make it public. If they just literally do this with the data that they already have, like half of the problems of the GE disappear overnight, gone instantly. Because like, that's the other thing of like, so let's go to my inventory, right? I know I have some, what are they called? They're not shiny. They're foil. So I have foil cards. Seren Spirit. Right? And the foil cards, usually they're tricky because their price are very, very heavily... Did I not type foil right? So, like, you can see starting at... That's usually the, if you wanted to, like, sell it, you just hit there and you're most likely to sell kind of thing. But it's exclusively based off of what is already on the market. If there's nothing on the market, what is it called when it's shiny? Is it not foil? Do I not have any foil cards anymore? I sold them all? No, it is foil. I sold them all. So, like, some of these... Yeah, look, the price is huge on this because there weren't any. And sure, the only people who want to buy them are asking for them at 5 cents, 4 cents, 3 cents. But, like, you can see that there's only 6 on the market. So why would you go below $40.84? 1 fucking billion Blue Party hat offers for 1 GP. Monica thumbs up. Exactly. That's the same vibe as this, but like, who cares? And I say this as somebody who has actually had stuff listed at this. And because people see these numbers, they're like, I actually really want the card. I've sold a foil Shantae card for $15. Not 15 cents. $15. 15. Because they knew, oh, there is 6 on the market. I really want this. I'm going to pay for it. There's no amount of There's no amount of waiting that these people are ever gonna like. This is gonna never sell. Nobody's gonna sell them this. Holy shit, that's enough for a pizza. No family of 5 is gonna be killed. Exactly. No, and that's just the point that I try to make is like this system, it gives everybody involved more information. Like that's the thing that's actually driving me crazy. For the GE, for example, this information is clearly here, right? It exists. So like, the problem is, how is anybody supposed to know if the GE price says this is like 80 mil? How is anybody who's trying to sell it at a reasonable price actually supposed to sell it at the correct price and not like lose a shit ton of money? Versus like, what if there's something listed at 2 bill and somebody's like, oh, I would actually pay that, but I didn't know that's what I needed to ask about. I don't know. There's so much information that's just lost. Information that's not required for us to make profit. Oof. Oh, finally I can use some of my 931 gold rune. Squad goals. Still don't agree with this, but we'll see. I'm gonna give it time. What did I get? Ooh, a second Pontifex. Okay, so I'm in a good spot because now all I'm missing is 1 Pontifex and 1 oh sorry, 1 Pontifex sensor and 1 Pontifex miter. I already have enough croziers. This also made me realize I've never touched clans. Okay, I was right when I did that. I should probably make a clan at some point. But yeah, this looked really fun. Honestly, Haven Heights looks gorgeous and looks really exciting. I don't know what all they're adding into this text because they didn't say much. They said a lot. Sarah and Spirit. See, but this is what I was saying. I actually really don't need that. It was just more of a convenience thing to hear it louder. Honestly, a volume toggle just for like those kinds of notifications because it has one baked in. If I'm doing something else, it's not hard for me to hear it. I would rather have systems for, oh, that's already baked into the game because it should be baseline, rather than a plugin that does it for me, you know? If I could just turn up and down that volume, I would pretty much never use anything. Like, I want the controls for that in the game. I don't want it as a plugin. If that makes sense. That's my biggest fear with those kinds of things. Pale-skinned women, long pointy ears, silver hair, sharp canines, red hungry eyes. I want this. Silverquill the Sanguine Hedgehog. I want as a pet. If you cannot get Silverquill as a pet, I will riot. The new information about Hunter 110 looks really sick, especially the changes to the new approach to big game Hunter looks sick. I'm at 50. I haven't really been enjoying leveling up Hunter. It's like clicking scarabs, which is incredibly boring. This one's interesting. I think they don't tell you the speed on these. And I'm hoping that they're doing the right way, which is not making them like a new daily scape. No. It says you craft them, place them across, and return later to catch your catch. But if their design is you make them and you go around and you could pick one up like every 10 minutes, you know, hypothetically, like safes. People seem to really love safes. So I could see this being substantially more interesting. I don't know how birdhouses work in the other one. I also don't know what clockwork box traps are going to be doing. A fully craftable, efficient training method that becomes available at certain early and remains useful as you level. More relaxed and flexible, the perfect to slot between your hunts. That's interesting. Now, Hunter's the new farming, and I hate farming, as I have mentioned. See, I don't want that. That's exactly what I was worried it was going to be. Because you're just adding dailyscapes, but, like, not as, like, a literal dailies. Birdhouses take 50 minutes in OSRS? Gross. I believe these are explicitly for Haven Hive. At least. So you don't have to, like, run around all of RS, but... There is some irony that people talk about dailyscape, but it's only because it's like, this feels bad because it is out of, it's not canonical. It's out of your mind as being like a standard thing. So they call it dailyscape. But the idea that farming isn't dailyscape or that birdhouses isn't dailyscape is delusional to me. And that's why I don't mind it in like one single, I don't mind farming being the dailyscape skill. Like, I don't. I'm just going to stop participating in it, to be honest. Red ivy, slower depleting. I don't even think trees deplete that slow. I never feel like woodcutting was that bad. I mean, it's definitely a longer one, but has to be so I can accept it. Rip. What else we got? These dudes look tough. I don't know what this player avatar update's going to be, but it sounds like it's going to be a good time. I laughed at it and I said, but the fact that it's taken this long is wild, but and I feel bad for them taking so long. I don't think we're ever going to get actually player-owned housing looking this beautiful, but if we do, I'd be really hyped. I will very much say... Post letter, right? No. Stop that. Go to horny jail. I love the idea of like something more approaching this. Like what Blizzard's way of doing it has really ignited like oh, you can do some really, really, really cool stuff that isn't super insane. Like it isn't the end of the world. I think it's easier for Blizzard since it's not actually a skill. But which is where Riot, I'm gonna put you in horny jail, Cycle, and you stop it. This looks super sick though. I love the customization, the idea of like, I'm surprised we didn't have this before. I actually thought you could get stuff to put in your house of things you kill anyways. Like, where the fact that they were like, yeah, we want to make it so you can show off the kills that you get on bossing. And I'm like, wait, you just couldn't do that right now? Are you for real? Like that idea, the fact that that's not already a thing to me is crazy. Can't throw pets and titles not in your house because PH is dead content. Well, they're trying to fix it, and I'm actually really excited for the possibility of it. Damn. No Siren Spirit. Ooh, okay, this might be a little too dark. It's hard to see. Like, this is really hard to see on this. This is kind of hard to see. This is kind of hard to see. Yeah, I'm not sure that this is the right balance. It does look more like OG banking, I guess. Also. Do I have so many scrolls? Don't get me wrong, I think the titles and the pets are cool, but like, I don't know. I'd have to see how WoW did a lot of it. Man, that's a lot of XP, holy. Wait, why can't I make these? Oh, I don't have my Ancient Viz or Dragonstone. What about this other one? Do I also need Dragonstone for that? No, just Ancient Viz. If it wasn't obvious, I've been having to juggle materials. I forgot to grab my Dragonstone. I've actually burned through like a non-zero amount of Dragonstones for the Kared site. Oh, hey, look, this is where I'm trapped for eternity if I want to level up anything related to Hunter. I should actually check if I have these. I don't. Convenient. So I actually do need to get these too, which is nice. Rather than the last one I tried, I think these guys, I have like actually, yeah, right here. I actually have a ton of ceremonial plumes already, so I didn't need to get any of them. But I did anyways, because I needed the XP. I should probably sell all this saltwater mud. Anyways, what was I doing? Oh, Dragonstone. We already have gotten 100k of the XP down. To be fair, I was like sitting on all of this, but still. I just need one miner, one sensor. Since I know I'm going to need these, I'm just going to put this right there. I should probably use these bucklers at some point. But yeah, I'm excited for this. I don't know what I'm going to do with 120 construction. I feel like they should be doing even more. I could have sworn I saw them building something out in public, which to me is even cooler. Like, I want them... They could go so much harder on construction, and I'm hoping that they do. But we're here where we're at right now. We'll see what they're confident in doing. This looks cute. Fluffy adventure, successor to Gertrude's Cat. Lady and the Tramp meets Fort 4 and 3. Seems super duper cute. I love that kind of vibe. I'm here for it. Another standalone quest, different, true to our roots, being remastered content at the end of spring. In the autumn, some visits of classic pieces contents. More information is what it involves. I've got so much to catch up on that I'm not sure I care. Like, that's cool. I'm happy they're continuing stuff. It's just more on the pile. Leagues, I freaked out. I was happy. I'm really, really, really excited for it. But they told us, like, essentially nothing. Other than it's going to be zooming. They're going to go harder, and they're going to try to make it smoother, which is all fun stuff. So I'm excited for it. Another milestone, roadmap for 2026, visual identity. I think it looks clean. I'm happy with the login screen. A lot of it's really cute. We got a lot going on here, and I'm wondering if these are going to be things that they're focusing on, because you see all the way out, because this is very, very far away, if I'm not mistaken, to all of these. That's in the wilderness. That's where I'm... I think that's the GE. That's obviously the pillar thing. I don't know where this is for sure. This looks like White Wolf Mountain, but I'm not sure it is. And then that's obviously the way far off wilderness. So we got some dragon. Like, it's sick. I think it's clean. I like the look of it. I like the feel of it. Cool. Where's that? I thought they said they were going to give us something to not Runescape. I thought they were going to say we're going to get a, like, a thing that we can dump all of. I forgot to dump my fucking. God damn it. Leagues 2 Electric Boogaloo, baby! I thought they said they were going to give us something to dump all of our microtransaction stuff into. As a well or something. Every 3 minutes. Oh, that's an adorable little... I think it's Vettel. RuneScape is officially off life support and is discharged from the hospital. What a post, dude. The Barrel Saga's over! That's so funny! I didn't know that! That is my new favorite thing of all time. Oh, they got rid of Solomon's store. Neat. I like the look of this. I actually do very much think it's very nice. I agreed with this. They say Aura overhaul. By the way, they're just gone. It's not an overhaul, brother. It's a fucking removal. You brought it out back. You're overhauling its corpse to the graveyard. Ooh, damn. Those stone do look actually good, though. The Masterwork range looks sleek. Well, today is the day. The game has been fun, guys. And it's going to be more fun with that cancer removed. Man, may this game recover nicely in the next few years. Damn. I know it's not even kind of slightly MatPat, but I could definitely imagine this picture being remade with MatPat. Appreciate the positives. Of course. I think everybody is, in general, happy with the positives. I do agree with this. The contrast is really bad on this. The bank. Jagex cooking. So it have to be brown. That thing's brown. I mean, they say Rune Metrics is free, but it's not yet. Three walk overrides worth billions are available in the marketplace now. Wait, really? Was that the, like, Assassin's Walk, Plague Doctor, Contagion Walk, and the Enforcer Walk? I don't know enough about walk stuff to know. Because I never used walk overrides. I gotta admit, all this frozen shit does look clean, though. I could see being like a Frost-themed character and enjoying it. But I'm a sucker for appearance stuff. Let's go. Miter's done. Oh, it's this tab. I keep forgetting it's in the own tab. I'm just looking for a sensor now. Schmoovin' and groovin'. Have like literally everything I need. I've been like absolutely blowing through these. Don't get me wrong, there's still plenty to get, but I'm definitely not upset. I've gotten 0 Matic pieces though, which is brutal. I didn't think people were gonna be going ballistic over the UI so much. Damn. No. Rest in peace, Champion Guild Water Barrel. This is the kind of energy I love. They murdered him. No more expandable map? That's just not true. Anybody who says no more expandable map is just literally wrong. I have it right here, right now, this exact moment. Oh, when did they add this calendar bar at the bottom, though? I actually like that, because I'll put all my shit down there. Hold up. Honestly, hot take, this should just... Let me right-click and just add other things to be bound to that bar, though. I shouldn't have to, like, eyeball moving it down there. I have something else that should be there, too, I thought. I think it was a clock, which I guess is now just this, so I don't actually have to move it anymore on my own. This already is so much better. Although I wish I could flip it to being at the top than the bottom, because I like it at the top instead. Bop 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 bop. Bop 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 bop. Tuned crystal teleport. Now the GE hands, 2 left hands. Oh, I didn't even realize it was 2 left hands. They're still like that in OSRS. Incredible. Square minimap still available under settings. I was gonna say, I was so confused. I didn't want a square minimap, so when I logged in and I saw that I still had it, I was like, hell yeah. And then I just saw a post that said, square minimap's gone forever. It's like, what? What? No? I don't even know how they have it gone. I have it right here. Damn, this stuff looks clean. I gotta admit, I was actually kind of blown away with how pretty the trees were. Oh, did they accidentally take away the pickpocketable master mages, which is brand new? Apparently the crystal teleport seed's broken right now. Yeah, these new trees look phenomenal. Back to RS3 since 2013. 1343. Is there something wrong with me that I'm already at 1882? Oh, he just didn't touch, like, farming or divination or archaeology or necromancy. Or construction. Yeah, that would explain a lot, actually. Dude has 99 in, like, 4 forms of combat and just doesn't touch the rest of the game, I guess. Treasure Hunter, remove, teleport, crystals break, classic Jagex. Balance, Ingram spawn is missing, plus memory strand tele, forces... I kind of want to do it. I'll do it after I finish my my archaeology. Tree click hitboxes are too large. Are people using a UI like this? New Xlog stretch? No. Wait. You can just have your Slayer thing up like that? Because that's the Reaper task. You can right-click expand. Huh. Well, I'll be damned. Also, I couldn't imagine killing the mole 45,000 times in hard mode. Hey, I must be missing something. I was reading, and apparently you can like prestige your kills on a boss. What does that do? Because the way I was looking at it is it looks like it does nothing except reset your kill counter. Also, I think it requires something like 10,000 kills. Stored as an unsigned short, drag X caps it at 60,000 to prevent overflowing. Ah. So it literally is just so you can count again. Just means swapping 60,000 kills for one prestige. Got it. That's really fucking funny. Oh, it was construction contracts. That's what I saw them do in game. I've never done them before, so I'd never seen it. I'm sorry. What the fuck is this person playing their game on? What is going on here? Brother, are you playing on a Commodore 64? What is this mini-map? Minimum graphics? They just want the true old school RuneScape experience, I guess. Old school RuneScape 3 Tau. There's a mixture of so much. The visual of the. What do you mean? Brother, are they mad that it's a hole in the ground? Like, motherfuckers find anything to complain about. Goddamn. Bro, this is actually true. Is that not the gate right there that you can just open? Like leak pictures of tomorrow's update. God damn it. I do love that the barrel saga is over. It's so funny that that's true. Possibly the funniest end to that. It's not over. Lamau, rip barrel. Holy shit! Perfection! We got both, baby! Get me out of here. It might actually just make... How much XP do I need? Ba-na-na, ba-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na. 181k. I'll craft both of these. We'll see where that puts me. It should be 18, so probably like 162 or something like that. And then maybe I craft some of this other stuff that I have. Oh, I only need one of these. What am I doing? Please all go. Thank God. All right, so that's done. Everlight. Oikos Fishing Hut remains. Who's next? Because I need 165k. That's like 20 items of a moderate level. I think I'd just rather keep it rolling. I hate that this is just this model, but upside down, by the way. Yeah. I'm just gonna go to the Everlight, unless this, like, dig site sucks ass. Some dig sites are, like, super giga trash. Getting closer to gate? Ah, yes. Very, very close. I'm literally 165k XP away. To be fair, from being able to do the quests, I still have to do all of the quests, which I believe are not easy. Like, I'm not actually sure I could win the battle for Fort 4 and 3 right now. Everlight in the 80s is good, if I remember correctly. Let's find out. Let's find out where this is first. Oh, no, this one sucks ass, if this is where I think it is. Also, the fact that crossing this exists just to make sure you can have a shortcut. But I believe it's on this island, and there's nothing for a turn-in on this island, is the problem. So you have to, like, double cross this to go to this, and then cross back and forth. It's really bad. Oh, I forgot to turn in my pylon batteries, which are free XPs. Those shortcuts did not exist on release. RIP. Yeah, because this is the saltwater mud ones. Yeah, no, this is... Well, I guess I can go to that one. But then I have to traverse that plank. It's still not great. It's not bad, but it's not great. That being said... Thinking of those southern spots. Yeah, the southern spots I'm excited for. But I think they're all materials. I actually don't even think they're... Oh no, there's an Acropolis debris. It's 92. The other two are material caches. So I'm not that far. But hilariously, I'm not going to be continuing into those immediately because I don't really have a good value for them. A bit higher than I remembered. Yeah, no worries. I don't actually know if I'm caring enough to continue archaeology past 86 that quickly. If there's like something that I'm looking at, I'm like, oh, you just need to get archaeology to this, then I might do it. That would be like valuable. Obviously, at some point I want to 100% it too, but like not right now. That's for sure. Speaking of though, I am gonna let this do its thing. Especially because I didn't take any form of a break. So get up, stretch. Do those things you need to take care of yourself. And I will see y'all in a few. All right. Oh, did I miss the Sarid Spirit? Rip. That, you know what? That one had the ring in it. Of course, leave me to go to the bathroom. Exactly the time to miss a Sarid Spirit. You know, I know they said they were going to work on restructuring stuff. I'm kind of surprised they didn't say anything explicitly about fixing agility or how they're going to tackle the shit show that is agility to begin with. You know, I wonder if part of what makes people feel awkward about this version of combat is the fact that it's the only thing in the game that requires you to be more involved than basically clicking a button once every, like, minute. Like, if there was a more action-based way to play all the rest of them. Like, I guess there's the movement stuff for the like, skill stuff, like the heists. But, like, stuff like, what if there was a way that while you were mining, there was occasional, like, not QTEs, but I guess that's not incorrect. I don't know. It always makes me curious. That's why I think I do have a soft spot for, even though I don't really love Final Fantasy XIV that much in general, I think their approach to gathering skills is really cool. And their approach to like crafting skills is pretty neat too. All right. I don't think there's anything else for me to immediately cover. So we might move over to this on the second screen. Net, harpoon, cage, harpoon, cage, harpoon. All in that one fishing spot? Also, damn, that's some shiny ass water. All right. Music off time. 07 music. You've been good. Wait, can I add more stuff to this? The ribbon? Oh, I didn't know I could add more stuff. I don't know if there's anything that's urgently important. Also, I love how this says, perhaps you should if they deleted Treasure Hunter. I was gonna say, this is literally already on there. I don't even know that I need Marketplace. I would do rune metrics if it was working. Community is already on here. I have both of these, but I would like them separate. Like, I don't want this. I want the actual quests. An activity tracker? Why is it like... Wait, is this not the ribbon? Is this the management window thing? I'm so confused how this works. I'm also not convinced this activity tracker is helpful at all. It does nothing. Where is this adding it? Is this not the ribbon? It should be. Then how come me editing it is doing nothing? Oh, I have to use custom ribbon. Gotcha. There's a check button that I would have never seen. Because I have no reason to really put the... Well, occasionally they give me free stuff on the marketplace. So I'm not mad to, like, have that there. I actually don't mind the idea of now having magic hidden. Especially because most of the time I don't need to look at magic unless I need to explicitly use teleports. I don't know. I'd have to look into this. I didn't know that I could change that. We're going to leave it as the default ribbon for now. But now that I know that I can change that, I probably will come in and change it. Because I actually don't like the management ribbon thing. I think in general it's not my favorite. Actually, what happens if I click this teleport? Oh, it pulls them up completely separately. Interesting. Yeah, because I'm never going to use this activity log. It's literally worthless. So this button does nothing. Right? Because adventures... Oh, it pulls up the rest of the adventures pane. Damn, that sucks, actually. Because I like the rest of the adventures pane, but I'm never going to, like, click quests or activity tracker. Or I'm never going to click activity tracker. And my quests are always open. I wish it actually just didn't pop up and give me these other things. I wish there was a way to disable that. Quest should be always open. Marketplace I only want here because I want the notifications when stuff goes on. I feel like I'd rather actually leave customizations off because I will just open it. I guess the question is, do I want to like shrink down these to not have these open at all times? Like, would there be value in me doing that as opposed to that? And the answer is probably yes. At the same time, I already kind of have the advantage of, like, I play on an ultra wide, so it really does not matter that much. Losing out on a little space on my sides still gives me more space than most people have in a 16:9. Like, I think almost exactly the amount. How is this shit still not fixed? This should not be... Why? Why is this still separate? Fucking make this. I should be able to have a little scroll bar at the top, click the thing, and then all of this information just go below. Or something like that. This is super annoying. Like, this view journal thing not being able to be in one of these is just dumb. To be honest, this entire adventures thing having to be a pop-up thing rather than like, I should just be able to put this here. This should be adventures. I should be able to just have this entire box literally here to click through like this. I can't think of a good reason to not have it be that way. What the hell is Conquest? Chess, but worse. Incredible. RuneScape ahead, the road to restoration. Damn. What a name. Mega Duck Hunt? What is that? Mega Duck. Okay, that would be why, I guess. Next boss mass? Does that just mean like a shit ton of people go? It's a boss? That's incredible. Does that just mean like a shit ton of people just show up at the boss to just try and zerg the boss? Oh, Croesus Learn Event. That's kind of neat. I'm assuming that means the drop rates are kind of ass because you're splitting it between everybody, but like, hey, it gets you boss kills at probably a level earlier, which, to be fair, one of the big things that I'm actually really annoyed with right now, it'd be so... Getting this next set of necromancy gear would be so much easier if I didn't have to do... I'm so far behind on the bosses stuff. How do I pull... Yeah, free boss KC. I think I honestly, unironically, would probably do it. Where is... Damn, I tried to mute that. Paths? There it is. Oh, it's under the hero thing that I need to have on here. This, if I was even able to get this first War's Blessing, it'd be a huge deal. 3 buckler shields, all different. Great, another thing just going into my bank for now. Because, like, the War's Blessing 1 gives you the teleport into the center, which is huge. I hate that not having this quick access to the central sarcophagus is actually, like, the worst part. But I just don't know what the easiest, I think it's just 9 points, right? 19. I don't know what the easiest 19 is. Kill the elemental chaos guy set 25 times, I guess. I'm sorry. The Dagonoth Kings are easy? I mean, I guess they are, but like, yikes. Bosses are easiest to hardest, so try going down the list. But it's not just doing the bosses, right? Because, like, I don't think each of these gives me a point. Right? Like, I have to do these actual things. It's not like just get a kill on a boss, you know? Right? Otherwise, shit, I'll go to those Zergs just to get the KC. Plenty easy ones at the start. That's fair. Why is OBS mad at me? Like 5-minute mole kill, that's easy. Excuse you, it's 5-minute mole kill on hard. Thank you very much. There's no reason for this melee to be on the bars. Maybe skills should. Oh, it feels illegal to not see my levels at all time, even though there's actually no point in doing it. Oh yeah, no, it's just the normal mole in 5, and then it's hard mode in less than 6. Caliphite Queen after defeating 2 Caliphite Guardians. That's easy if you have Necromancy, right? Because you could just ignore all the requirements. Chaos Elemental Madness to unequip something you're wearing 5 times. That's annoying. But is kind of free as long as you just don't die. Kill the Giant Mole 25 times. Arc Glacier 10 times. Giant Mole solo after stunning her during Berserk attack. A lot of this is just mole stuff. Yeah, so the problem is you have to do every single easy if you want to get to 19. If I could figure out how to kill the mole faster than 4 minutes, I could actually get 2 points. And then hard mode in faster than 5 minutes. I don't know how hard that is, because I don't know enough about the giant mole. But one medium counts for two easiest to do the easiest mediums. Yeah, exactly. My guess is it's the... Based on what I know, it's the... I don't know about KBD, because I don't know about how long it takes to kill KBD. Fuck Tazak Jad. I hate that fight. I say a little prayer actually is probably not that bad, because now that I understand that fight, I hate everything about this fucking place. I hate the fight cave so much. No boss fight should be an hour and then give you like next to nothing when you fail it right at the end from like missing one single prayer. I don't know, it just drives me crazy. I don't know how tough the QBD is. The problem is, can I do those without... It's cyclical. To upgrade my necromancy gear, I have to do borrows. But I would like to finish the 19 points so I can do borrows faster. But I have shitty gear until I finish the borrows a ton of times to get the better necromancy gear. So I'm not actually sure if you can get 19 points fast enough. I genuinely don't know. Like it's actually a question that I've never thought about. So, all right. Anyways, this is going second monitor. Probably something I'm gonna just actually finish a different time, since I'd rather just not do it. But that's something I'm thinking about. We're close. We're really close. I'm really excited. So I think tomorrow maybe we might be seeing some good stuff going on. You know what's really funny? I thought I would never actually earn this night, right? But technically I have the 99 of the ability to do this. I just can't get to the guild garden because I don't have access to Prif Dinis yet. Which is really funny to me. All right, so we got a couple of good options. Date everything. How many dudes, which I hear is a little funny one. Could do some more hightail. We're probably going to do a combination of everything. We'll try out the how many dudes demo, because I was told it'd be funny to try it out. It's like a quick little, like 25-minute thing. Song kind of vibes, though. Okay, I got one regular dude. And I have to fight 10 toddlers to get $100. Okay. So it's just an auto battler, right? I could solo Gorilla Giga Chad? I don't know about that. I could barely solo 10 toddlers. Like, damn. Need more dudes. Post a flyer to attract a dude. A dude to the ranch. Spartan dudes, 20% to block attacks aimed at nearby dudes. Or, each time a ghost dude attacks or takes damage, he has 10% chance to go ethereal for 1 second, becoming untargetable. We're gonna go warriors. Wah-ah! 3 duck-sized horses and 7 toddlers. Or 3 mallard ducks and 5 little ducks. Uh-oh, they're not nearby. Luckily, we still managed to win the fight. Oh, another Spartan dude. Sick. Oh, you found a relic stash, but you can only take one because of your tiny hands. Universal healthcare. All dudes get 10 plus HP. Motivational poster, 10 plus damage. When a dude takes damage and drops his health below 30%, he gets 100% cleave for 3 seconds. I think we have more defensive coming from the fact that these Spartans can do block, so let's go into more damage. Can I, like, move these guys around? No, I cannot. 21 toddlers, or 5 duck-sized horses and 8 little ducks. I think we'd take 8 little ducks. Now they can block for each other, which is huge. If my dudes die, do they, like, die forever? Bro, the little fucking duck-sized horses look hilarious. 15 damage prevented. That's less than I would have anticipated, but that's, you know, free HP. Ah, this seems like a good mix. Ah, medic dudes. It's a warrior that is also a medic. Huge. I think you got to go for this one, right? I don't know what warriors do. Precision coordinated attacks to work together and outsmart their opponents. Yeah, let's try that. I also don't know what 150, like, I don't know what I do with this money, but, like, I haven't had a good reason to not do it. Oh, the blocks are sick, dude. That was so many clean blocks there. Absolutely devastated that entire enemy. Holy. Team just kicked their ass. Look at that. 90 healing done and 50 damage prevented. Wild. I think we'll get a little more heals in, and then I'm probably going to go more Sparks. Oh, there we go. So if I get this, can I not buy anything else? The dude at the top of your roster. Can I move my dudes around? You can reorder the roster by clicking and holding a dude, then dragging it to a new slot. Okay. Spartan dude gains 15% increased toughness and he gains an additional 10% chance at this. Oh, 100%. That was so beyond worth it. And I get this for free. Sick. Huge. Actually huge? Oh my god, this comp is just cracked. These toddlers never stood a chance. I had to say it. I think now we go for more Spartans. Because I think we have a good enough amount of heals. Oh, rip one. The face when he punches that goose in the face. Every 3 seconds dashes to the lowest enemy to help finish it off. Interesting. Stealthy when they land a crit. I think this will help me round out my damage. So one of these two. Stealthy when they land a crit, becoming invisible. Oh, I like this because that way they're more likely to attack my actual tanks. This one does help me get rid of more, like, consistently cut down more, but this one helps me get the damage towards the characters I want to keep. Yeah, I think it'll be healthier for the health. Some of your dudes got knocked down there. Come back after, give it a try. Okay, I get it. I definitely do want another healer soon, though. I also think I want to get rid of my regular dude, or like upgrade my regular dude soon. Yeah, I wish I could get my Spartan dudes to taunt. Oh, we also might be getting to the point where I can't just be always taking the one that gives me more money. Because now being down a healer is a little rough. Yeah, we're gonna do one more medic dude. We're gonna do the lighter one for now. Just because I'm a little worried. Like Donald Duck ass shit going on. Yeah, I think once I get my my third healer back up, we can probably continue. I think I need the damage more. Ooh. Merchant costs the health potions by 50%. Don't really care about that. Any dude gets knocked out, all active dudes get more damage. All dudes gain 40% cleave. Yes. Of course. I can't imagine that not being the most valuable thing ever. Let's get a little bit more Spartan. Teleports a group of dudes to a location of your choosing and grants them temp health. Okay. Book of Shadows. Ninja dudes gain more crit. With Spartan dudes block an attack for an... I think we're just Spartan build, dude. It's just too strong. But Because this ally gains 5% crit. That actually also pairs insanely well with the ninjas, who are crit fiends, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is worth it. Oh, it's to pull him back up. Okay. I don't really have enough money to justify anything crazy. Fuck it, we ball. This may be a mistake. We'll find out. Oh no, my ninja! Also, I love that there's a circle that just doesn't matter at all. Damn it. Okay, that was actually really bad. Losing 2 people, that was super not worth. Birth rate, you should beat up 24 toddlers. 86 toddlers! Okay. Turns out absolutely annihilated the toddlers because 1 of AoE, 2 of the heals. I need more medics. When a dude blocks an attack, he deals damage equal to 50% of his DPS back to the attacker. I think I have to take that. Taunts an enemy. We have no taunts right now. When a ninja dude lands an attack, his 20% instantly deliver a follow-up attack and chain off of itself. That seems good, but not as good as just literally making my tanks more like fucking beef. Do I have my healers back? Just 1 knocked out? 1 ninja knocked out too, though. We're gonna try it. Oh yeah, we're fine. Maybe. Whoa, ah! Oh no, please don't kill my healer. That's the only person I care about. Yeah, okay, we're fine. Viking dudes. Each time a Viking deals damage, 5% to go berserk. It's for 30%. I might just do the vampire. I don't actually really want any of these, but... Paladin blesses 2 random dudes. Reduces damage taken and redirects to the Paladin dude instead. I mean, it's not bad. The problem is, like, it takes away... I guess I don't really care if... No, I think the vampire's just the better one. And I just never picked the vampire up, to be honest. Alright, we're gonna play it a little bit safe. Or grab 1 more Spartan. Merchant costs pocket dice, don't really care. Medic dudes max HP increases and they gain temp health to 2 seconds equal to 10% each time they send out a heal. Start a combat, dude at the bottom of your roster gains up to 5 taunts up to 5 random enemies. No, I don't love that one. Like, hypothetically, I can put the Spartans at the bottom, but I'm not sure that they can actually hold that much damage off. And in a weird way, the Spartans don't want the other... They don't want to be attacked because... Yeah, I think we do the medic dude. Spartan dude blocks an attack, gains 2% increased damage for the rest of the battle. Stack indefinitely. Okay. Medic dude's heal is a 30% to... I think this is more worth it, though. We're going Spartan dude build, if it wasn't obvious. So I think we keep it up. We keep the blood flowing. We've got everybody up except for, like, 1 Spartan dude. Hell yeah. We're gonna just fucking go for it, then. Let's see if this build is working out the way it should. Oh, yeah. No, it definitely is. That ninja just got annihilated despite being able to turn literally fucking invisible. Yeah, no, this temp HP is huge for the medics because it's essentially just giving free overheal. I think we could do it again because we only lost 1 ninja. Oh my god, that ninja just got fucking annihilated. But our medics are being so clutch right now. Oh, damn it. Okay, this is actually hurting pretty bad. Okay, this wolf is a fucking ass. Okay, so that was probably a mistake. I love how the normal ass dude who doesn't do anything special is just getting so fucking hard carried by our medics. I think honestly Spartan Medic is just like the real combo of this. Everybody else is kind of along for the ride. Calls down a meteor that does damage in a location you're choosing. Oh, I got both of them. Oh, because they're consumables. Okay, that makes sense. I probably should have bought a revive potion. These guys will be they'll be up soon though, right? Yeah, I'm not worried about it. 248 toddlers, we can take them on. Absolutely fucking annihilated these toddlers, dude. We can do a lot of small things easy. Because the healing, yeah, the healing done is just so good from our medics, plus the damage prevented. Dudes gain 1% max HP for each dude of the same family on your team. Oh, that one's really good, because that's 7, 13, 16 just for these dudes. Seems good. Medic dude heals a dude who's below 25, gains 30% increased attack speed and toughness. I think this is still better. Just 20% additional health. Yeah, I think it's this one. Fucking wolves, dude. I actually think this wolf... He's not a super wolf, though. I actually think... Well, I don't know. We're down quite a few people. We'll go left. Yeah, that was the better bet. Cool. I was a little worried because that super wolf fucked me up, dude. One more Spartan dude. Well... I need a better way to boost their crit. That's actually the real problem. If they crit more often, they would become invisible more often. It's on me for not giving them enough to back them up, but here we are. One more Spartan dude. Medic dudes hit for damage more than 15%. When a dude gets knocked out, creates a burst of top. Now this is better. Survives, heals him for... Wait. Hit for more than 15% and he survives. He heals him up to 50% of the damage taken. That's huge. That just is keep more medics. Consumables use have a chance to not be doomed. We're searching for one more goodie. Medic dude takes damage, drops below 30%. All get 30% attack speed. Yep, that seems perfect for what I'm looking for. And we have everybody. Cauterize. Dude's healing effects are reduced by 25%. Damn it. Quack Blast. Can emit a powerful quack, creating traveling shockwave that travels through dudes in its path. Let's start off with just, because this is the last round anyways, right? Start out with an extinction event. Alright, now all we gotta do is just beat this one stupid, quackaholic. Oh my god. Oh, those ninjas literally got trounced and then healed directly back up because our medics are fucking cracked. Medics are goated, dude. Look at that. 1,000 healing done and 1.6 thousand damage prevented. Spartan dudes, medic dudes are just goated. They're just built different. Chance to heal. Wait. Ninja dudes gain increased HP and dudes adjacent gain 20 attack speed. That seems really good. Like, actually just really good. Your dudes have a 15% chance when taking damage to heal 100% of the damage taken if the damage did not bring the dude to HP. I feel like we might want more damage right now because we have good enough heals just overall. So I'm going to go with Turbo Team for now. And maybe I will live to regret that. Fuck the Alpha Wolf, dude. That Alpha Wolf is a piece of shit. I didn't realize the game went past 20. I'm not going to lie to you. I thought this was like literally next to them, but also this is even better. This is so goated. These dudes, I could, if there was a way to sell these dudes for something else, I would. Gains 2% bonus damage and HP for each additional regular dude on your roster. I need to get some more crit on my ninja dudes, dude. That's actually part of the problem. Because they're definitely my weakest dudes. God, it's such a bloody game. Spartan dude, not even close. Dude, this Alpha Wolf, am I gonna risk it for the biscuit? I don't know, I'm down on ninja dudes like quite a bit. I think I need my ninja dudes back before I think of that, because it's just too much damage loss. Actually, I don't know the numbers on that. Maybe it's not that much damage loss, because my Spartans do actually a shit ton of damage. This feels a tad immoral. I missed that one before. Yeah. Maybe it doesn't matter. Oh, that's funny. I could avoid the Alpha Wolf by doing this too. I think I'm fine. Oh. There goes one of my ninjas. Maybe I'm not fine. But I am getting 2 ninjas back. Oh, I think more medics is the right call. Because it's funny because this turbo team actually isn't really here to help my ninjas out. It's actually here to help my Spartans and my medics out more. 203 bees or 191 ducks. I think I'll still kick 191 ducks ass. Dude, my regular dude is like barely scraping by. He's just a regular dude. What can I say? Oh god, I don't want any of these. Undead fantasy. It is the wizard. I don't want a wizard, dude, but gain 3% max HP and damage for each unconscious dude. I mean, I'll do this and take one. Regular dude wandered into your ranch. I mean, free dudes, sweet. Vampire dudes don't care about you. All dudes receive 10% increased healing from all sources. Hell yes, brother. All right, I think that's all I need for now. 80% chance to ignore taunts. Well, I don't taunt, so let's go. Medic backbone with a Spartan defense is actually so good, though. I definitely felt the pain on this one with losing some people, but like overall, not too bad. Yeah, my ninjas are actually not doing as much damage as I would have liked them to do, but I mean, low-key, kind of impressed with my vampire dudes never dying. But I think once I get some crit on ninjas, it's just going to be better anyways. Little Ducks is free. God, what a fucking sound. Yeah, see, I feel like with even numbers, ninja dudes do more damage than medic dudes. Obviously, the medic dude value is better. The fact that they're almost tied in damage is kind of crazy. I really need to get them more crit, because that's the problem, is if my ninjas died less... I mean, it's that awkward balance of I don't actually really want my Spartans getting punched, but technically, if the other Spartans next to my Spartans are getting punched, the Spartans are blocking it, so it doesn't matter. I'm also not, like, dying for items that badly. So keeping the pop high is probably the better choice. Risk low, pop high. Cycle between the two, you know? Whoa-ha! I mean, 251 Bs is free. But an extra 70 bucks is nice. Whisperer of Villager, send off your regular dudes for training? Oh, that's sick as hell. We'll fight the bees, mostly because I want to see what happens. Bees! Oh, they're getting annihilated. Holy. Although, to be honest, I forgot that I gave every single unit 40% cleave, which is kind of fucking insane. Dude, you got a whole crop of regular dudes just hanging around being all weak and dumb. If you want to train them up, give me 5 rounds and they'll come back different. Yes. Hell yeah. Best money I've ever spent. 50 goats? I mean, I am a little weaker because I don't have my regular dudes. I think we just wait. Wait it out, stay safe. Because I have all of my regular dudes gone. So why risk it? I don't really need the money. Like, I'm just down 3 pop. Damn, those goose got annihilated, though. Dudes healed by medic dudes gain it. Attack speed. When your dudes are hit by a cleave, they have a chance to curse the attacker, reducing its cleave damage. I think I care more about this one. It's a horse-sized duck! Get him, boys! I think I would still rather fight a bunch of duck-sized horses than one horse-sized duck. Okay, this is starting to look better now that we have the healers putting out buffs for everybody else too. Yeah, I think this will be worthwhile. Vampire dudes don't care. When a dude gets knocked out, everybody gets stuffed. That one's fine. That one. Death mask. It's not even close. This feels like it's the easier fight. We gotta go for it. This may have not been the easier fight. You know, honestly, it may still have been. I only lost 2 people. Oh-ha! The fucking massacre. The duck massacre is so crazy. I'd rather fight a horse-sized duck. Condition, I have a shotgun. That's not how that works. That's not at all how that works. You don't get to make those conditions up. I just actually don't think I care that much about the money. Like, I feel like I already got the best gear in the game. Everything else is just crema. My Spartans just have more damage. My Spartans, I think, are just always better. 349 ducks. Talk about the freest money of my life. Look at that shit. Bro, they didn't even stand a chance. Easiest $200 I've ever... 8,000 damage. Of it, 5,500 was from shield spikes. That's crazy. Absolutely nuts. I don't use bottled lightning. I don't use meteors, so these are worthless. No, I didn't mean to dismiss you. I meant to reroll you. Do their top gains 30% damage? I don't mind if I do. Yeah, don't mind if I do. We got all my squad here, right? Yeah, let's fucking murder. Damn, that is some Lucifer ass motherfucker shit. Oh my god, what a goated Spartan. Did you see that? That Spartan went from 0 health to half health already. Actually incredible. My Spartans are so good, dude. Honestly, again. Oh, but like, you love to see a nice even spread of damage, not just like one unit getting annihilated, you know? And that's the nice thing with the Spartans, is they can help spread out the damage. $174 Mallard ducks, easy. My Spartans eat ducks for breakfast. One of my Spartans died to a duck. Fuck. I will never shit talk ducks again. Damn, my ninjas, I see this guy. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, odds are he's gonna die. Dude was like living by the absolute skin of his teeth. Barely kept existing. Real sweet pile of cash there. I got a business opportunity. Totally legit. What kind of business? Money, that's what. I could double your investment in 13 rounds. You know what? Honestly? Fuck it. Yeah. Let's murder 626 toddlers. What a fucking joke. They stood no chance, Cyclone. Spartan dudes just like absolutely annihilate like huge groups. Plus, you know, everybody having 40% cleave. Okay, it would have been nice to get the universal healthcare, I will admit. But it's okay. I'm a strong, independent man who don't need no. Alright, it is a boss. So we're going to start with an extinction event, like we always do. Just to soften this up, make the stats a little bit easier on us. Because it's not about just setting ourselves up for a good, this single round, but it's making sure we don't get annihilated in the next, like, 3. Okay, I think we should be good, especially because our medic backbone's still alive. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. All dudes gain a 5% chance to block incoming attacks. Probably this one. Anytime a dude receives healing, he gains 1% for the rest of the round. Can stack up to 20 times. Okay, I lied. Probably this one. That's fucking insane. Well, I don't know. Everybody being able to block is huge, though. That's just a 5% reduction in damage. This smooths out the healing. This just makes us fucking nuts. Let's just make us fucking nuts. I think we just always got to consistently be going left now. Ooh, that hurts. Ooh, that really hurts. Going left and losing is really bad. I think we should be fine. But I need a slow roll. I really hope we keep getting left to be large amounts of everything. Dude, these stallions fuck me up is the problem. But like large amounts of little things are the best case scenario for me. I need Spartans to not die. Because once those start dying, I'm in trouble. Like ninjas, they can die, honestly. They're fine. They exist to exist, I guess. I think more healing's better. I think this is a free win still. I say, I gotta have like faith in myself. I'm pretty sure anytime you just see a shit ton of any small things, it's just always a free win. I know these are slightly tougher. I still think it's a free win. Uh-oh. Okay, still a free win. Less of a free win than the, like, the super tiny dudes, but, like, still a free win. Hey, Universal Healthcare. Let's fucking go. No, I think it's too expensive if I reroll, so we're gonna wait. 189 gooses. That's where it starts pushing it. Although I have all of my units back. Fuck it. Did I say gooses? I don't imagine I would say gooses. Did I not say geese? Yes, and the game? Oh, does the game say gooses? 268 duck-sized horses. I think I'd rather do that. I don't need the money that bad, especially when I get my investment back of $2,500. Wow. I mean, I don't think I've actually ever had a vampire die, so it's not like they're worthless. They're getting buffed from all the stuff that's based off of healing anyways, which is kind of nice. Oh, it does say gooses, you're right. That's actually even funnier, to be honest. Dude, juice. Listen, honestly, I'll take it. Oh, big B. That is one big B. Oh, my ninja just got annihilated. Holy shit. Oh, this is not peak gaming. Lost a ninja and 2 Spartans? Yikes. Damn, that B was a fucking asshole. I think it's actually that at this point. I actually don't really want these. Well, I guess a vampire dude's better. We take the necro train. We'll take the ninja dudes only because I think I'm gonna get some ninja training to get them in their training arc soon. Vampire dudes convert any overhealing from lifesteal into temporary health. I mean, not bad, but not that great. I think I'd rather roll this shit. Ninja dudes inner stealth if they take damage that drops them below 50%. Yes. Dude at the end of your roster gains 30% max HP. I would put the Spartan dude if I didn't have to deal with the fact that I also have these guys. Yeah, no, I think I just don't want this. And I won't... No, I will have enough if I reroll one more time. Merchant cost of burner phones by 50%. Nah. Cooldown of necro dudes to summon new skelly dudes. Wow, that sucks. Okay, that was a waste. Oh well. Dog-sized rats. We don't have my full crew, but it's really funny. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure we're gonna be fine. Because it's mostly a lot of things. Dude, honestly, respect to Vampire. Maybe I should have bought that mask for the Vampire. Should have more Vampire happiness. I mean, he doesn't do that well. For 2 of them, 540 damage for 2 vampires is kind of nuts. That means if we had like 12 vampires instead of 12 ninjas, we would have 6 times that. Oh, about the same damage. So the fact is they're just ninjas, but better because they heal themselves. Skelly dudes, don't care at the start of combat. Dude at the end of your roster, don't really want that. Meteors, okay, reroll this. Vampire dudes. Taunts an enemy we don't taunt. Dudes gain 2% for each undead on your team. Well, we don't have that many undeads. I mean, I do have 3 undead. So that's 6% attack speed, which is almost cap. Soul Reliquary is not bad, but because I only have 2, we're just not going to see that much of it. But like more healing is probably not a bad thing. No, I think I'd rather have 6% attack speed. And then now I have a reason to grab a couple more undeads. Up to, I think we want 5 undeads is what that asks for. For every undead on your team, maximum 10%. Yeah, so I only need 2 more undeads, which is like easy value. 794 little ducks get fucking annihilated. My ears hurt. My ears were just decimated, but not as hard as those ducks were. 18,000 damage.
Cha-ching.
And now I'm giga rich. Stonks. I'll buy so much shit at the merchant, dude. Oh, I'm dumb. I keep forgetting I need to buy like 2. I think the real answer is it just makes me not upset if I ever get only the undead options. Yeah, because like I still think it's better for me to go with the not that. I feel like I'd rather do 1 unicorn. Let's try this. I might be making a huge mistake. Holy shit. One of my medics is getting fucked up. Oh, that Spartan just got chunked. Something is like absolutely just like bam, bam. I think it's the unicorn. Yeah. It looks hilarious watching the unicorn just run in circles, absolutely plowing over my units though. Oh, Spartan dude. Without a doubt. Living Will gets knocked out. All dudes heal. When your dudes attack, they have 10% chance. Okay. I don't feel like my dudes get knocked out enough, so I'd rather not actually care about dudes getting knocked out. I mean, I'm not mad to have more skelly dudes. Honestly, lower their defense. I don't think 4 skelly dudes is enough to matter that much, though. We have no taunts. Vampire dudes gain damage and cleave, but lose HP. They're already so low. I don't think we risk it. I think this is just not actually 60% damage is a lot of damage though. And 50% cleave. That basically means they're doing all of their damage cleaved and 60% more per hit to heal off of. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll try it. This might be a mistake. Whoops. I would rather do gooses instead of Canada gooses though to test out my stuff. Okay, yeah. That vampire is kicking ass. I should have taken the overheal, man. Oh, the thing that would have made the overheal from the vampires spread heal is huge. I need it. Unicorn Rams. I'd rather take that than the Alpha Wolves, honestly. Yeah, it was worth it. Even with the unicorn chunking. Every time this gets me, dude. Damn, we did lose a Spartan. A Spartan, though. I just need to see 741 little ducks die. My game is lagging. That was incredible. That was the most worthwhile pick, even if it was just for seeing that lag. I still have like $2,600, so I'm super not worried. Oh man. Another legit investment opportunity. But I'm already so rich. Honestly, do I care? I think I take it. Because, like, it's not like I have anything that I'm that worried about missing a purchase on. It'd be really funny.
Yeah.
I need to do it. Plus, I got set up with a really perfect opportunity for free money. Okay, I gotta admit, Vampire is kind of stacked. I'm not mad. I didn't want either of these. Let's go. Easy. All dudes have 50% reduced run speed. I think I should be fine. Where is the alpha? I think it's red ones or alphas. That's what I was worried about. I just need to not lose a huge amount of my Spartans or I'm in a really, really bad spot. This is actually fine. We're fine. Yeah, this is okay. Honestly, 1 health potion and 1 meteor being used and that's it. On a boss wave, fucking easy. Block chance of Spartan dudes by 10%. Oh, that's huge! I think you have to, right? Because what's that, 30% block chance? And if I find that 18 again, or that 5%, I mean. Or no, actually it was 10% for everybody, wasn't it? No, it was only 5. I mean, still. $61 rounds already. When's the gorilla coming? I've already killed the gorilla. I'm a gorilla killer, boy. Oh, we lost one of my vampires though. Rip. 37,000 damage done. Because I blocked 5.3k. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, and that hits all of my attack speed boost. I think we do it. You missed it? Yeah, I don't tend to pick the gorillas because they're like one big dude. And I'm definitely better against a lot of small dudes. But they popped up a couple times and I've said no. Not today, Satan. Yeah, see, there's 4 gorillas and 7 alpha wolves. But I'm obviously picking 282 gooses. They're just too good, you know? Yeah, again, 100 dog-sized rats. Always gonna pick it. Alright, everybody's back from the boss fight, so now we can start doing crazy shit. But yeah, gorillas are actually a bigger threat to my Spartans, so that's why I usually avoid them. I think I want a little more healing output right now, not the damage output. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Honestly, I don't mind the idea of this, actually. We'll just buy it. Fuck it. I got the cash money. And skelly dudes dying don't really matter that much. I'm really looking for the overheal though, because I really want to get some overheal off of my vampires onto other stuff, and I think it'll be a much, much bigger value. Let's see, Dude Whisperer, a relic, investment then, train dudes return, and then the merchant then. Yeah, I'm pretty much just vibing until I get to the relic, I guess. Turns out never having to spawn or spend money on any consumables is kind of massive. Honestly, I kind of want to go more vampires over my ninjas because I keep not getting any ninja builds. Here you go. 3 gorillas, 3 horse-sized ducks, and 4 alpha wolves. This may be a terrible decision, but yeah, the gorillas just slap so hard, dude. They're slapping the shit out of my units right now. It also doesn't help I have alpha wolves, and the alpha wolves dive on my low HP dudes, and it really fucking hurts when they do. But I think this is the better choice. Damn, that unicorn just fucked up some people. Jesus Christ. Unicorn, more like you're in a pain in my ass. Oh, it didn't make any sense, but we'll pretend like it did. I think I actually, of the ones here, we're sending off the vampire dudes. Oh, 607, that's so many rats! Oh my god. The frame count instantly dropping. Ninja dudes gain damage after they enter stealth. Second dude on your roster gains 10% crit chance. Actually really helpful for the ninja dudes. I think hilariously it's actually better to get the crit. Because then they're more likely to proc stealth. 121 Canadian gooses. Hilariously, this does mean that the ninjas are less likely to die now, meaning anybody else is more likely to. I realize you can't really hear me over the murdering of geese because it's so fucking loud. But my ninjas should now have a smoother, like, damage rate. Let's go. This is not bad at all. I think this is actually the best one I can get for now. Yeah, we'll do it. 816 mallard ducks. Oh my. Okay, I was a little worried there for a second. My medics were getting real low, but they're fine. They're living, they're living. I hear you well enough, fair enough. I wasn't sure with the amount of violence. Bro, my Spartans are actually just built different. Oh, I can look at per dude scores? That's actually really helpful for a lot of things. Like to know that my vampires are actually probably the most valuable other than... My Spartans are the most valuable for... Wait. Damage prevented per second. Okay. Medics, the best backbone to heal everything. Spartans, the best frontline. And also still give a good tanking. And then honestly, vampire dudes next. That's the real secret, honestly, as much as I like the ninja dudes. The vampire dudes are definitely the better. Oh my god, I'm fucking rich. 368 goats? I can kick 368 goats ass. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So the problem with this build is very much like a... If one falls, there's a danger that it continues moving really, really rapidly. I feel like there's never going to be like a slowly over time I get eroded. It's like all of a sudden, boom, like a big enough chunk hits like critical mass and I just get fucked. Yeah, those vampire dudes actually way outscale ninja dudes though. 870 mallard ducks. Let's do it. Show me the lag. Holy shit. I want to fight 5,000 toddlers right now. I just want to see what would happen. I think the game can't handle it. I want to try it. Show me 5,000 toddlers. Oh my god, my 4 vampires. I think the problem is they're in one-shot range because I lowered their HP. God damn. God damn. I think it's... Actually, I think we got rid of all of the bots because we were never using any of them. Never mind. I guess we did not. I didn't even know Stream Elements was still in here. Stacking every time I enter stealth. That actually might be worth it. We want both of these. Don't care about you. Honestly, this one's kind of funny, so we'll do it anyways. Ninja dudes gain 20% evasion after exiting stealth. Actually huge. Spartan dudes. Yes. Says the word Spartan dudes. Fuck it. We'll try these. And then I don't want to spend that much more money. Loyal bot true though. Okay, I'm getting shit proc on the underworld. I guess it's only 3%, but like still. I guess proccing twice on that isn't bad. Damn, that's a lot of dude juice. Holy shit. That was insane. I love seeing the Skeleton dude like slap. Just like get highlighted. 150 rams, easy. Seeing that much purple is actually beautiful. That's like actually insane because that means it's pure overhealing. Which just the more you think about it is fucking crazy. My ninjas are finally becoming forces of nature. I'm not sure they're actually still better than... Let's find out, actually. Yeah, per dudes. Damage per second. Finally is catching up with the vampire dudes, even though I've invested way more into the ninjas. Wait. Damage dealt shield spikes? That's not your damage, though. That's the fucking Spartan dude's damage. Interesting. I don't know how that's calculated. Oh, yeah! Damn, this is just nasty. I think I just got a build of all time. And I'm here for it. I probably could be more aggressively spending my money, but... You know what? Fuck it. We ball. Again. 469 goats. Kill them all. Bro, when even my regular ass guy is still alive. All right, boss time. Damn it. I will admit, it would have been really nice to be able to buy that pocket shuriken. Like, it actually would have been pretty huge. We're gonna have to kill 19 big bees and 500 bees. My regular dude's dead, but honestly, everything else seems pretty good. My vampires are just in a little bit of a pain spot. But honestly, since they're not my backbone of my army, I think I'm fine. I think I don't even need to spend any resources on this. We have lost 1 regular dude and I think 3 vampires, and that's it. As much as I love my vampires, I don't think they're the backbone of my army. Yeah, they're there. They're relevant. But like, they're just not that important. Ninja dudes gain 30% increased crit damage. Skelly dudes gain 50% max XP. Don't really care about that one. Yeah, it's the Book of Shadows, easy. 105 honey badgers. Honey badgers don't give a fuck. The good news is, I don't need to taunt them. I just fucking murder them. What a sound. What are they making? More like Waluigi's, you know? $309 dog-sized rats. Time to kill him. I don't even put up a fight nowadays. Damn shame. Bro, sometimes I'm seeing the medics have like half HP that's pure overhealing. It's insane. 582 goats. I'm not fighting that polar bear. That polar bear... Oh god, my vampires. I mean, that's the problem with having too low of a health pool. They're high risk of spike damage. When I'm sustained, all they have to do is spike me once and I'm just in a bad spot. Luckily, they didn't actually kill any vampires. But... yeah, you can see they healed the shit out of themselves to stay alive. When a necro dude takes fatal damage, don't really care. Skelly dudes gain more HP. I mean, it's not bad. Like, I'm not mad to have that. It's just not that good. So I think I'd rather get something else instead. Vampire dude takes fatal damage. He steals health from all nearby enemies and teleports away. Oh, yes? That seems just good. Absolutely. 104 wolves. Especially considering they're the most likely to spike to death, I think I'd actually rather them have their extra lives. I think it's most valuable on vampires, actually, because I made them so squishy. Man, I'm not gonna lie, this is not how I was anticipating to spend this day. This is just like a random game that Wizard was genuinely like, you should try this game. I don't think you're gonna love it, but you should try this game. And the funny thing is, I think I agree. I think I'm gonna play this, I'm gonna enjoy it, and I'm never gonna play it again after probably today. And I'm not gonna ever probably buy the game. 1 polar bear and 17 hogs, or 3 gorillas, 4 bees, and stallions. It's funny, and it's like, it's a roguelike, and I got the build that I wanted to build anyways. But I tend to not like most roguelikes, you know, because I don't get to just... This is the difference. Damn, that polar bear ain't doing shit. He's getting fucked up. I like games where I feel like I get to do whatever I feel like I want to do, and the game works with me. I feel like roguelikes are the exact opposite. You have to figure out to do exactly what the game is telling you to do with what you have. You have to make the most of what you get, and I want the game to make the most of what I want to do. Like, they're very much the opposite of each other. And that's the problem I usually run into. 678 goats. Oh no, oh no, 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 okay. That was really close on my medics there. If I could get more, actually, I unironically think that 10% HP that I got for everybody might have actually been the saving grace for that. I think I could win either of these. So let's get the extra $100. Damn. That was a slow ass fight at the start. From the islets of the land, can't you see I love my pancreas? Gotchi, I love my pancreas. Insulin. Glucagon. I think this is still the best buy. But I'm also not mad to get value out of vampires. And pay less money. Although they're not... Yeah. A very negative review of roguelites would be swapping good to game design for randomization algorithms. Players like variety even if nothing's good. Yeah, I could see that. I think the idea is some players finding the best combination and using their skill with that best combination. I, on the other hand, want more of. I want to try to build this. I think that's why like I like the ones that have more things that like you can play different builds going into it and really like lean into it. And it's much more feasible to do that kind of thing. All dudes gain 5% crit is probably huge. I never use strange spores, so we'll buy this. We'll roll once. We don't have taunts. We can do one more. Dudes drop below 50, chance to recover their health. I would do that. Yeah, this is better. The Skelly Dude ones is fine. It's just not that... Like, everybody getting stuff that's actually helpful for my build rather than my backup meme of, like, the one Skelly Dude that I have, you know? Alright, let's see the stats on this. How are we looking? Vamps keep growing. Medic dude's hilariously moving further and further behind. The key thing is vampire dude's healing, for the most part, is themselves. But medic's healing is everybody. So that's why these are a little bit deceptive. Fucking Spartans are crazy, though. Spartans might just actually be broken. Vampire dude's attack reduce enemy damage by 1% for 5 seconds. That's nuts. But smelling salts also seems nuts. I feel like I don't want to plan on things getting knocked out. I think that that is a bad decision. I would rather keep fighting to just not have people knocked out, because that's the majority of what my stuff is built around. I want to win more, not lose less.
Cha-ching.
And now I'm rich as fuck. Well, in game at least. I feel like this would be so much more fun if they had like random bonus rounds where you just get to fight obscene amounts of, or like really, really, really huge. Like I want one super omega giga gorilla, like as a bonus round. It's like you get to pick between one super mega giga gorilla or like a 10,000 like toddler kind of things. Like ones that you probably won't win, but it would be substantially more interesting to get to watch. But like you don't want the risk of it actually stopping the entire run, if that makes sense. This is definitely gonna... Oh, no! Holy shit, my medics. That was almost my medics dying. Holy shit. So it turns out 806 goats might be my limit. For now. Casual 92,000 damage done by my Spartan dudes. Holy shit. Let's fight some gorillas, just because it's funny. Bro, they already murdered 3 of my medics. This is what I was talking about. 3 medics down is actually a really big problem. There goes a vamp. These gorillas are actually super sketchy. Because there's so much, like, single target burst damage. Because I can handle spread out damage across a bunch of my characters, but single target burst damage hurts me a ton more. When any dude's knocked, nope. Vampire dude's overhealing, let's go. I needed this. First restock is free. Honestly? Wait, no, all that does is save me $25. That's literally all this does. This is actually incredibly terrible. All this does is save me $25. I get it once, maybe every 20 rounds. Like this literally never pays itself off. This is actually just bad. We don't use these. Ninja Dude lands attack, 20% chance to follow up instantly. That one's kind of sick. Spartan Dudes. Yes. I don't need to read anything else other than Spartan Dudes. Medic Dudes. Yes. One last one. When any dude lands a critical hit, gains temp HP. Yes. All dudes take 10% less damage. Also yes. I think I'm just goated. One last time, actually. I lied to you the first time. If I wanted a meme, I would do this one. But honestly, I just don't think it's good enough. I think I'd rather save my money. Let's fight 150 wolves. Jesus Christ, look at my vampires. They have more than 100% bonus health because it's all overhealing. What the actual fuck? I knew that once I was able to finally get that item, the shadow skin, they were gonna have like a real good time. Wait, no, that's not how that works. If it's at 50%, it's up 100% of their health. If it's at like 99%, that's crazy. So if 50% of your health bar is overhealing, that means you have 100% shield. I don't know how to do any math beyond that, is the problem. Oh, I forgot to look at the math to see if buying those items that I got helped anything at all. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, my Spartans. That is so much goddamn overhealing. Where is that coming from? Yeah, so my vampire dudes are now up to 71 damage. My ninja dudes are now up to 61. Like, my medics are finally getting outscaled for damage. Maybe an item you didn't read? Probably. Oh, it's the unit tattoo. The one single one I didn't read because all it says is Spartan dudes. Also give temporary health equal to 3% of the Spartan dudes max HP for 3 seconds anytime they block an attack. Jesus fucking Christ. 971 goats. There's a non-zero chance this kills me, by the way. I'm getting like 8 frames a second. So it turns out all the items I bought were so goated that it wasn't even close anymore. I had 506 goats that actually gave me a risk before, and now they just got absolutely fucking nuked from the planet. 26 heals per second. Also, I love that this changes from healing done to not just healing per person, but healing per second per person. I don't know why it changes that way, but I don't really care. 1 polar bear, 16 alpha wolves. This one's actually the riskier one, but I think now that most of my units are being topped up more often, it shouldn't actually matter anymore. Yeah, I think my new build is actually just like stonks. Like I just actually have way too much item-wise. Whoa. Ooh, boss time. On to round 100, baby. Your dudes start apart from each other unless a relic overpowers this effect. Okay, I mean, that's fine. No. Necrodudicon? No. Wow, these are all so fucking ass. One last one. That's the only one that's worth it, I guess. I think I may have just actually bought every item in the game that's worthwhile. Holy fucking shit. Did we stabilize? I think we stabilized. Here I was thinking losing 5 Spartans and 5 medics, we would actually be fucked. But turns out, because now we're actually getting overheals, it stabilizes a lot better once we've actually got some fighting done. So I think we're actually fine. Bro, this one lonely fighter up here actually doing a kick-ass job. That medic, what a god, dude. What a fucking god. Oh, sick. I actually wanted that. Wait. Is it just boss waves for the rest of the game? Holy shit. Alright, Silverback Gorilla time. Oh, shit! There's actually like no time for me to like heal. That's the funny thing. Like I see a unit and they just die. Let's do this. These gorillas are like barely dying. I think I needed that extra damage. Do I just not get to buy anything anymore? I think I just need to... We're gonna full revive. I gotta clean this up. I think the bees will save me here because I'm gonna get a shit ton of skelly dudes. We'll find out though. Dude, this separator's actually fucking me up at the start too. Holy fucking lag sauce. Oh, there goes my Necro dude. That actually does kind of suck. So I'm down 5. I just don't think that's tenable is the problem. I think like because it's a boss rush now, I might be a little cooked. Oh, this one has reduced run speed instead. What does this do? I don't actually think that'll do anything anymore. Hilariously, I think with vampires is actually kind of huge. Oh, this might be bad. I think we're stabilizing a bit. But we're definitely in the danger zone. There goes another medic. That's really bad. There goes another Spartan. We're keeping up at a rough pace. I wish I would have just used these earlier. But it's one of those things if it's hard to read. It's just a lot of death. Alright, I think this might be the last round that I'm going to be able to get through. Yeah, healing effects being reduced by 25% might actually cook me here. Does that do anything else? Oh, it just gives temporary HP. That immediately gets nuked out of orbit. Yeah, I just don't have a high enough health pool. Even with the temp HP pulls that are coming up, I'm just getting spiked too hard. It's wild. Like, you see it, and it's literally, even during these fights, although the last couple ones were way worse. Oh, I didn't know I could slow it down and pause it. I don't think that would change anything. I think it's impossible for me to predict for the heals. Oh shit, you can buy stuff though. I think we just buy a bunch of shit. Dudes have a 15% chance to heal for damage taken. That one's huge. Skelly dudes leave some health. Cause damage to the surrounding damage. Equal to lost health. That isn't that good, I don't think, but I don't think the dice do literally anything anymore. All these are more worthwhile now. Should be the last one. Strange spores will under the effect 100% increased healing. Actually, probably huge. Alright. I can do one more because I don't know if I'm going to see another shop. $15 polar bears. I think we'll be okay. Say 15 polar bears is actually, I think, one of the softer ones that we've had so far.
I am Spartacus.
I think we need more damage because we're actually getting fucked over. We're all up except for medic dudes. 3, 5. Oh, is it worth it for 5 people? Yeah, it probably is. Overall, this is actually going really well. Only losing 3 dudes is huge. Lets me buy quite a bit more time. Yeah, we should be fine. Especially the alphas being able to spike damage with their instant, like, jump attacks I will happily take only 3 people dying, especially considering 2 of them are vampires who, like, are much higher risk for that. 1 singular toddler, 24 silverback gorillas, and 61 gorillas. What the fuck? I think we should be good now that we're rolling. Yeah. Dude, I keep seeing people just die way faster than I anticipate. Yeah, like the ninjas that are instantly dropping. It's just insane because I don't think there's anything I can do. Because it's just like the gorilla just fucking slaps the shit out of one so hard that they just die. Okay, I think I should be good now. We're gonna have to probably immediately use a mushroom on this one. Even with the mushroom, it still fucking killed us. Goddamn. We tried. I mean, it was still gonna be okay, but like, I lost 3 vampires. The skeletons don't matter. I lost another vampire. I'm trying to like round out these unicorns, but holy shit, they just fucking destroy. Like, yeah, that dude had literally 300% HP and he still died to a unicorn blast. There's just nothing I can do. Meanwhile, like, one-man fucking medic shows still end up kicking ass. That spin, dude, still looks ridiculous. Oh, I didn't actually think we'd keep going here. Well, below 50 steals 20% more from a random dude if that dude has more health than him. That seems very dangerous. I'm not sure I like that. We don't have taunts. Last time. Skelly dudes are better. Vampire dudes gain 50% cleave and his self-healing is now duplicated onto 2 random allies. That's huge! I didn't know that was in the game! Actually huge. Holy shit. We are still getting absolutely fucking annihilated, though. Dude, my vampire dudes just don't stand a chance. It's just everything hits way too high. I think we just run every single one with a lightning bottle at the start now, though. Like, I think we're pretty much at the point where it's just a consumable race. I either run out of money. All dudes have 50% reduced run speed, and not that huge a deal. I am a little worried by the alpha wolves right away. Yeah, these health potions do nothing. I think we're cooked, chat. No vampires. I mean, maybe the real secret is I just never needed vampires the entire time. No, that definitely still had dead people. I think they're probably my damage backbone. Everything's definitely slower without them. Yeah, because now they're slowly ripping through the ninjas. I think we're good. We're like, even though I keep seeing this, which is not a good thing to see, but dude, who is solo fighting 3 fucking unicorns? This medic is a fucking god. Dude, our medics are just built different, honest to God. Talk about Spartacus, talk more like Medicus, dude. How convenient. I need one of those. Big bees. I think we'll be fine. I actually don't know these burn of runes do jack shit. Bro, some of my Spartans are so huge. Like, oh my god. They get so thick. Also, I think my vampires have, like, 130% cleave now. Yeah. Between my Spartans and my medics are now healing super over time. Wait, how are they healing from blood bag? Oh, his self-healing is now duplicated. Wait, so shouldn't that be given to the vampire dudes? I don't know how this works. Because, like, the soul reliquary healing is attributed to vampire dudes, which is very relevant. Like, it's healing properly attributed. Uh-oh. Enemies gain an increased 2% damage every second. This might be it. We're gonna go in as far as stacked as we can. This seems like the most dangerous one, though. Yep, nope, that's it. We're cooked, chat. 07. Holy shit, I didn't even kill a single fucking gorilla, dude. $113. Oh, I got every single Spartan item in the game. Every single ninja item in the game. Every single medic item in the game. I gold starred all of those, by the way. I got all except for the one vampire one because I didn't want the vampire one. I gold starred everything I picked up except for vampires and the necrolords. That's hilarious. We're not going again, but that's fucking crazy. What a game, dude. So I know this one, I know this one. I think I saw damn near everything. Oh, that's right. I just didn't use fantasy at all. I didn't like look much into the undead. I straight up missed 4 of the warriors too. Like, technically speaking, I've ignored a lot of the stuff that's like buildable. Gold star the absolute shit out of these guys, though. I don't know, who knows? Maybe the fantasy would have actually carried hard, but that was sick. That's probably all I will ever play of that game, ever. But I'm not even mad. That's like an interesting concept for a roguelike. Did I play that for an hour? Holy shit. Need to date some things. And also take a break. Get up, stretch, do those things you need to take care of yourself. When we get back, we gonna date some things. Wait, who's that? I see timepieces. See dollar bills? I mean, what? Definitely not looking at characters I don't have unlocked yet. I was hoping to get this up so you could listen to the music before I sent you off to 3 minutes of jail.
Team 17. Sassy Chat Games.
Ba. Da-da-dum. Oh, I already read this first computer bug one. Come on.
Date everything.
Oh, is there no music here? Eugene. X entities mess up. Pobel decreed in 1884 that landlords must provide 3 waste bins. All right, here you go. Have some vibes. Dating all the things. Dating everything. Wait, where'd I literally alted tab back in. You're telling me that the music just stops? Damn it, I tried. I tried to give you some music. The first critiques of the restaurants can be attributed to Alexander Balthazar Laurent Gramont de la Reynière, who wrote 8 volumes of his criticisms of the Paris cuisine scene from 1803 to 1812. He was accused of accepting bribes in exchange for positive reviews. I know that we need to talk to the candelabra, which is exactly why we're standing in front of the candelabra. Also, do I have watches in this house? Whatever. Candelabra time. Gotta get to the bottom of this. Who is counterfeit in my house?
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
Oh ho ho.
Yes, it's me. It's me.
I love the wick.
The one, the only candelabra.
Scandalous. Oh my. What's special about you?
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
I think I have several in the attic.
Nay, perish the thought. Had you any, surely I would know of it. My little wicks would have made certain of it.
Little wicks?
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
How does that work? You set the house on fire? Do you light my house on fire? Should I be worried about you?
It's merely a turn of phrase.
Oh.
I mostly just raise my voice. Any
Oh.
good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
There's that candle man.
Wait. Is that the toaster? Who the fuck is the toaster that looks like a toaster with the head as toaster? What?
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate...
They seem cute. I like their design for their hair being like the actual coils.
Some would call me quite the busybody, but I would then call
Oh,
myself a beacon
the flame.
of
That's sick.
truth.
I date a toaster? True. Uh-oh. What a good song, dude. What kind of truth do you find?
How scandalous of you to inquire. Do you really want to know?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. What is this? The crawl space where fools linger to die? If you truly want gossip, then give me some languorous lingo.
Why, I'd be delighted to hear of the goings-on.
Well, scandal time! This house, though, while it may appear peaceful from the outside, in fact, harbors a hotbed of scandal from the inside. For example, did you know that the previously paired aerialists, Washford and Drysdale, are no longer speaking to each other?
Oh no. Pray tell why? I did not know that.
Next, were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is on the loose once more? Can you imagine the heist they are planning? Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house?
I didn't know that. I'm actually more up to date than you are.
My esteem rises. More scandals abound. They say there is a shadow that does not obey the laws of physics.
Oh yeah, XXX Shadowlord 420 XXX.
A true scandal that undermines the physical realm.
Oh yeah, we've met.
You know of the Lord of Shadows? He will not speak to me.
Maybe that's because you're a fucking candle with light on you.
Something to do with flames casting out light. Some such nonsense. My esteem hardens and rises.
I don't think that's your esteem.
But I am not finished with the daily scandals, no. One has heard of self-insert, yes? Could you imagine a video game in which all the creators monsters inserted themselves at once at the same time?
You what now?
Such a thing is not imaginable. But in one that I've seen, they've hidden themselves within their very names.
Can I date the credits? Hold on. Is that really a scandal?
Oh, yes, indeed. Critics hate that sort of self-referential garbage. Very well. One last scandal. There's no possibility you've heard of it.
Please be about the...
Long ago, a relic was stolen from an island nation, brought to these shores, and hidden underneath this house in a box.
I'm sorry, what?
Surely you haven't heard this yet.
No, you're right. I didn't know that, but it's my house.
No matter. That is more...
Can I get underneath my house?
Pate can handle. I will teach you the ways of the scandal monger soon now.
What the hell was that sound? Do 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 do. Can I like move my carpet to show like a... How do I get down into my basement? Can a hanger be called a hanger if it's lying on the floor? Oh, workspace, I don't really care about you. Wait. Damn it, we didn't get to ask about the fucking... fraud. That looks suspiciously like I could roll it up. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. A key? Key sits abandoned in the crawl space. Is that a real-life skeleton key? It can't be, can it? Cartoons taught you that they're made of bones. So we got a thermos, a mouse trap, and a skeleton key. I'm guessing the skeleton key is what unlocks my upstairs.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure. He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes
that's a pipe,
alive
not a
with
thermos.
joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know why. I very much expected this to be Reinhardt. Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude.
What an angle. Look at that key up in my face with the E. Down, down. Keith. Okay, yeah, no, that's a pretty good one. Key.
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
Can you unlock my attic? Looking for a way to get in the attic. Do you know where to find it?
Ha-ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house.
Isn't that like a severe danger to the safety of my house?
And a few things without keyholes besides.
Oh my. That sounds very useful to have.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I.
That is usually how keys and doors work, yes.
If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Reasonable. I don't know how I'm supposed to continue to date Keith, but... So we got that. Oh, actually, maybe that's a time capsule. Time capsule mousetrap. These are going to be interesting, and I do want to come date here. I want to know, is there a way for me to see credits? Random fact, if you hit tab, it locks your cursor to the center. How do I see the credits? We're going to save really quick. A coffee bean is actually the seed of a coffee cherry. You can plant a coffee bean and grow a whole new plant. I can't figure out how to date these. We'll figure this out a different time. Most expensive anime figurine is the gold gunpla, made of solid gold. I want to actually see, is there a picture of that? That is pretty sick looking. Ba-dum. Oh, I wonder if I could date the ladder. Yep.
Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak.
Neat.
However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item.
Good, suffer.
In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight.
Jesus
Thank you
Christ.
for your ongoing support in this matter.
Ah, there's the credits.
There's something so
Ha-ha!
cheerful and jaunty about the figure you see before you, you almost feel like you've stumbled onto the set of a game show. This is truly one sassy chap.
Welcome, welcome. I am the Sassy Chap, mascot and possible owner of Sassy Chap Games LLC.
Down, bow, down, bow.
Sassy Chap Games. Here's where we'll put my greeting and introduction, explaining all the deep lore by the Sassy Chap.
What? Is this placeholder text?
Placeholder text? Where? Let me at it. We here at Sassy Chap Games LLC are sticklers for quality. I may not be the star of this game as it's our first, but just you wait. The next game will be called The Legend of Sassy 2, Chap's Awakening, and will feature my quest to uncover my holy backstory.
Honestly, I'm down for it.
That's what I've been telling them. And here's where we'll have the chap introduce the concept of the dating game.
What's the dating game? I thought I was already playing it.
No, this one is slightly different. You have found one of the secret datables in the game. The developers. I'm not a developer myself, merely...
One of the secret? Wait, was this not in the list of the 100s?
But this is hard work too. I'm considered an asset.
Yeah, a PNG maybe. God damn. Seemed like a real hard worker.
Well, I am excellent at filling a pipe.
Damn, son.
With bubbles.
Oh.
When making this game, we wanted to give players the option to date the devs. But we wanted to sidestep the problematic condition that there are many players and only a small amount of us. And of course, many of us are in happy relationships for now.
Damn, son!
So, we figured a fun way to do this would be for players to date each of us by answering a question about ourselves. Would you like to play?
Hell yeah.
All right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who are dying to get to know you. You've been all up in their business this whole time, but now you get to really find out.
Wait, I don't know what's actually gonna happen, but I'm so here for this.
The general rules?
Sure, why not?
Splendid.
How many points? What happens in
The
general?
rules are simple. Each dev will introduce and ask one question about themselves. You'll get to choose from 3 responses, each corresponding to an
Jesus.
hate or friendship ending with each dev. Then we move on to the next one.
It's literally speed dating. That's so cool. That's funny. Am I just guessing?
Essentially, yes. This is a guessing game.
That's not very fair now, is it?
There are methods in which you can work some of these out. And you can also reset your score if needed.
How many points do I need to win?
If by winning you mean find true love and happiness, 30. 30 points for finding true love and happiness.
30 points. How many points per ending with each dev?
2 points for a love ending, 1 point for a friend ending, and -1 points for a hate ending.
How many devs are there?
33. A lucky number.
Okay.
Or at least that's as many as there were when we recorded this voiceover.
Damn, that's actually really funny. Okay, I'm ready.
And let's get on with the show! Disclaimer. Developers who happen to be members of the SAG-AFTRA union will voice themselves. The rest, well, will be voiced by the very sensual RPG Beep. Not
What?
too bad a fate, I suppose. First up, we have Nijuku.
Bro, they did full art for all of the
Don't be
devs?
shy. Introduce yourself.
Oh, no voice, meaning RPG beep, I guess. Right, hi, I'm Nij. Nice weather, huh? I would know I spend most of my desk drawing and my blinds are actually too closed. Usually closed because if I open them, all I see is glare on my screen.
Is the lead artist on this game, which means she designed all
That explains a lot,
107
actually.
characters,
She did a
including
kick-ass
myself,
job.
and almost all the UI that you see. Did she sign up for all of this? I think partly she didn't realize what she was getting herself into.
Damn. It was certainly interesting to find out I was lead artist on my very first call with the team. Like, welcome to the team, surprise!
And we are so glad that you said yes.
Got thrown in the deep end, but I learned a lot and I'm lucky. But I learned a lot and lucky for everyone and perpetually fueled by the thirst for fictional babes. God damn! See, yeah, if you catch yourself staring at parts of the house for too long, you start feeling weird fluttery sensations when appliances are turned on. Guess I mean I've done my job right. But let's be real, I couldn't have finished the art without my team of artists behind me. Big shout out to Tay, Pen, Kend, Renoni, El, Debs, Palia, Kale, Helly, Nick, Mel, and Shanae. I appreciate y'all so much.
Excellent. And before we move on, do you have any questions for your potential date?
Date? Oh, right, this is the dating part. I thought this was another work call. Anyway, I guess I have some free time now, so what should we get up to? Staying in for a game night. Video games, board games, dinner from a styrofoam box. Oh, hell yeah, now you're talking. Then you can be a doggo. Doggo! Who's the cutest and the bestest boy ever? Let's go! And you could totally bring it for a baby too if you have one. It's a date.
Very artistic date. It might just be love. Would you like to date another dev?
Hell yeah.
I've come up with a new developer.
Is it actually randomly picking devs?
Next we have... Hey, Julia. They're here. Julia?
Hey! Yeah, sorry, I was just out in the back, slinging those kettlebells. What's up?
Damn.
They're here. Your date.
Oh, wow, really? That's so cool, hey! You must be my date.
Aw.
Truthfully, the most important aspect of the game is this lovely new human standing in front of us right this very minute.
Aww.
Oh my gracious. That's so sweet I might vomit.
You. Wow, me seriously?
Oh, yeah, you. Why do you think we did all this? It's all been about you.
Damn.
Hurling. Like, right now. Hurling glitter. Honestly, doesn't taste as bad as I would have expected.
And to celebrate you playing, experiencing this world, getting to this point where you get to date us, we've got a gift. And, bonus, you get to pick which of these 3 gifts you like the best. Pretty cool, huh?
Super cool. Only all gift giving was like that.
Amen. If I get one more pair of Argyle knees...
I do feel like there is something nice about people giving you, like, a gift from the heart, but also at the same time, I do feel like it's okay. Gift giving is really tricky, really hard to do. It's not the end of the world if we just relax a little bit, you know? But listen to people when they speak up, you know?
So, you can have whichever of these you like.
Caribbean vacation to a private island with a limited run. Actual vintage railroad spike, covered in rust and dirt, and dry blood of the last person used it to murder. Or a pretty decent oat milk latte. Lukewarm. Ha! Huh, I wonder which one should I take?
An excellent choice. Really the only safe choice.
Although, Julia forgot to mention that the island is overrun with genetically modified javelinas that eat only human hair and coffee beans.
What?
Ah, yes. An unfortunate omission.
So, listen, you're supposed to get an ending with me, like you got with all the other awesome folks you've gotten to know in the house. And the way I've decided to do that here is...
Julia mimes doing a drum roll with her 2 index fingers.
Incredible.
Just to ask you, did you hate our date? Did you love it? Do you kind of maybe not so secretly love me now? Let me know. And hey, whatever you choose, you've been a blast.
This is so wholesome, dude.
Couldn't agree more.
See you for the next adventure.
You know what? Fuck it. You and I will be together forever.
Well, now that's something. Julia, it's yours.
I might as well get the 2 points, right?
Her husband Ray wrote these lines.
Damn!
Would you like to date another day?
That was funny.
I've come up next. We have... Well then, if it isn't Robbie Damon!
I'm gonna go out on a wild limb and say this is somebody... Well, they got, like, writing artist or, like, drawing stuff, too.
Voice director, voice actor, writer, creative co-lead, and executive producer of this very game.
God damn, brother, what didn't you do?
That's me. Sup, duder?
Sup?
Nothing much. Hey, anyone ever told you sound like one of those 4 guys from...
Moving on.
Wait, what is he referencing? You sound like one of those 4 guys from...
New recipe.
Are you prepared for your date, Master Damon?
Master Damon? Who told you to call me that?
You did, sir. In your 3:18 a.m. email last night entitled, "Call me Master Damon during the Date the Devs game show."
Ah, that's right. Well, I do have my MFA and am an experienced master dater. Wait.
No take backsies.
Oh, dang it. Fine. Hey, narrator, can you say Master Damon with that sick British mid-central medial A?
Master Damon.
Can I get that one more time, but like 69% sassy?
Oh my god!
I'll give you an ABC. Master Damon. Master Damon. Master Damon.
God damn!
I'll take the C-take. Thanks, JB.
When you're quite done, sir, I believe the player is ready to begin.
Oh, shit. All right. Well, Megan gave me a hall pass for this, so let's make it good. Fire away, you sexy little cipher, you.
Love this guy. I'm guessing his wife is Megan. I know you from Naruto. I'm your biggest fan. Huge tabletop nerd. Won't ever roll off.
Oh, heck yeah. Let's do this.
Had to go with it. I'll roll a 13.
Hey, 11 for me. Nice win.
Nice to see you two bonding a bit, but it's time to up the ante for our player. Robbie, you put a fair amount of your life out there on the internet.
Not as much as I used to, but yeah, I suppose.
How about we give them a little quiz?
Oh no, I'm gonna do terribly. I also don't know what character is on his shoulder, but it's
I don't
adorable,
know.
and I don't remember it being there.
Seems like a pretty played out mechanic for a date.
But you're writing this, sir.
Meta. I like it. Fine then. Quiz away, living manifestation of a mascot that I conceptualized.
Of course,
This
Master
is so
Damon.
tongue-in-cheek, it's great.
69% sexier.
Master Damon.
Nice.
Answer the following
Nice.
questions correctly, and you may earn Robbie's affection.
Sounds easy enough.
To prevent cheating and searching the internet, you have 10
What?
seconds per question.
Holy shit!
Wait, we don't have an internal real-time clock in this game? I mean, I wanted one, but...
Sir!
Ray said it was too hard to program. I didn't believe him at first, but it turns out it's true.
Master Damon. The player doesn't know that, sir.
I'll be honest.
Oh, the illusion of choice and consequence. I gotcha. Cool sausage showing, chap. I mean showing how the sausage is made.
Let's begin.
Oh my god.
Robbie is an outdoor enthusiast. What is his current favorite pastime in nature?
Hiking.
That's correct. Robbie is an avid hiker, recently conquering multiple 14ers and the SoCal six-pack.
Easy.
Not to mention traversing the Grand Canyon rim to rim in a single day.
That seems kind of hardcore.
My big toenail fell off.
Up next, Robbie has mentioned that he graduated with an MFA.
Okay.
Theater performance.
That was the answer, sir.
Oops.
Pivoting, though his degree was in theater performance, what was the subject of his thesis?
I don't even want to see the answers. I'm gonna get this before they even show me. The study of the roles of...
A clue lies within a certain sudsy character he wrote for this game.
Is that a rubber duck? It's about a rubber duck?
Hey, since when do they get hints?
Being rebel?
Since you inadvertently made the question harder, Master Damon.
Fine. But only since you called me Master Damon.
Titus Andronicus. The Lugering method or Commedia dell'arte? We're doing Titus Andronicus.
Well played. While the Bard's first tragedy is mainly considered one of his lesser...
Careful now, it's my fave.
One of his less respected endeavors.
I don't
Titus
actually know how I got
Andronicus
this.
was what Robbie chose to write his thesis on.
Because I didn't know what any of those were.
It's pretty great for scansion buffs and revenge fans.
And really, is there any such thing as bad Shakespeare?
William Shakespeare! Oh, I'm saving that one for the Date Everything time travel DLC.
Time
Hold
for
up,
the
what?
Final...
You mean grand finale?
Yeah, whatever. Here we go.
I'm so excited!
Robbie may be a well-respected voice actor and soon-to-be multi-award-winning game developer. but
Wait, he
he's
is? I
also
actually
known
don't
on screen
watch a lot
as
of
the world-famous
stuff.
TTRPG player.
Is he on Critical Role? Because that's crazy.
He
That would
recently
make sense,
joined the
actually.
third season of the first and most streamed Grottos and Gargoyles live play of all time, Whimsical Knoll. What class did Robbie choose to play?
Bard?
This'll separate the real nerds from the hardcore dweebs, he says with love.
Oh my god. Cop-out answer's Troubadour. We're gonna go with Guardian.
Ooh, I can see why you'd make that choice.
Damn,
Robbie
it's the
is
Troubadour, isn't it?
indeed
It's the
a
cop-out
hack and
answer.
slash kind of gamer. But he wanted to lean into charisma
Damn it!
a bit more.
It was Troubadour.
G&G debut. This is meant to be fantasy after all.
Hey!
Score one for the chap, and that concludes our little Robbie D fun fact quiz.
I prefer to call it the FAM exam, but whatever's clever.
Let's see how you did. Well done, player. You got one or two of these right.
That's friendship, isn't it?
You and Master Damon are now friends.
We'll take it.
Congratulations. I guess. Thankfully, Robbie has very low standards.
Low standards?
No way there are 29 more devs?
My wife? She's way out of my league.
You're right. I've only done 3, so there's actually 30 more.
Fair warning, Robbie likes to nickname his friends.
I'm calling you my little pee-pee poo-poo.
God damn it.
It's not too late to run. Would you like to date another dev?
No.
Huzzah! The main menu of me.
What's my relationship with y'all?
Now, do you want to lock in your result
No.
and go straight to an ending? Or check and see how you're doing?
How am I doing?
Let me confer with
It should be 5, right?
The chap puts 2 fingers up to his ear, listening intently to someone you can't see or hear.
Yes? I see. I'll tell them. Perhaps you should try resetting. Or playing some more. Now, do you all check and
Cool.
see how you're doing?
Like to leave now.
Ta-ra!
That's pretty sick. Wait. Who's chatting me up on Discord? You haven't read all your messages.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
Yeah, what's up?
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Go on.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Spit it out, brother.
I'm attempting to. Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Yeah, I'm doing that now. It's hot.
No, you're not listening. I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Dateviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
That's awesome.
Frankly, we don't know if it's awesome.
Nah, fuck you. It's awesome.
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're
Oh my
sleepwalking
God.
into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
Yeah, I'm not that concerned.
Well, you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunches? It's not me, that's for sure. Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
I don't see how any of this is my problem.
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted.
I mean-
I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Okay, that seems a little bit of a cop-out, but whatever. You know, whatever. Okay, I need to know. Did they actually add... New. Okay, so they're not only... Okay, no, never mind. Here he is. He's actually numbered in here. So I wonder if anything that's 95 plus is... Oops, no, not status. Easy. 1 to 100. I wonder if anything 95 plus is supposed to be like secret ones. Well, no, because the shadow isn't. Maybe it's just like specific ones. Because Reggie isn't really a secret. Nightmare is really not a secret. This guy kind of is. I think that's supposed to be the help icon. Oh, Dorian.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I helped him out a little bit.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
Aww.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian. And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Dorian and Keith curl their
Aww.
arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
Aww.
And just like that, door is open.
You two seem like lovers.
We've tried that.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite so.
Don't you think love can include friendship?
Maybe so, but it can also complicate it mightily.
Call me closed off, but love tends to get messy.
For us, friendship is the way to go.
Cool. Easy.
The treasure trove of friendship is open to us.
Alright. Let's see what's in store in the attic.
In you go, mate.
Wait, so how am I supposed to ever talk to Keith ever again? So fancy. Oh. Well, that's my answer. I love that they did all that to show me that we're leaving the key exactly there so I can go talk to Keith whenever I want. The fuck is that?
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind.
My glasses are off. This is actually just straight up a
The
ghost.
spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
She's cute.
Oh my god.
Is she just gonna be just a normal ass person? Zoe Bennett. It's just actually a ghost. Not even an object, just literally a ghost. I need a ghost. Hey, yeah, hi, what?
I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
Why do this voice is familiar. We'll check her later. Meeting me is the best day ever?
It is! Unless it's night. It's hard to tell in the attic sometimes.
Aw, sounds like Holly. I feel that. I think they're all different VAs though for every character.
I've just been up here all by myself for God. I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
I might already love you. Damn. Wait, though. What are you?
Good question. Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell. I hide it pretty well. Oh my god. I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Focus.
Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't know.
Oh my god.
But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me. Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world. Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
Hold on, you don't, no. I've always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human.
Weren't you already?
Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form.
Okay.
It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
So we know.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
Oh. Boy, I like Zoe. So I think that's also Holly. We got a painting back here. Got some boxes. We got my, what I think is my entire HVAC. Did my game bug out and make my heart gigantic there for a second? Whatever. My entire HVAC system. My board games. Some other shit. More boxes, more boxes. There's Bobby. There's my safe. Some other random shit. A window. Oh, it's night now, so I can't actually date anything. Plus, your attic must be super dusty. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's funny because I don't remember using one, but... Oh, and then a dead plant. Okay. We got plenty of cool datables to chat with and complain. You've unread workspace messages. Val,
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You're the robot that took my job.
I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment.
That's demonstrably untrue.
I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
I definitely didn't say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?"
It very much sounded like you did.
I said, "Okay, Val, bam, you people help."
I can see where there would be some confusion then. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Can I date you?
I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If you are speaking about having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
Aw, dang it. Well, I tried.
I am not dateable in the human sense of the term. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
I wonder what would happen if I actually said, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" Damn, a little part of me was wondering whether or not there was something in the actual game that could tell. Oh, my battery is dead on my phone. I see. That's kind of cute. They made the UI of the battery actually follow the other stuff. All right, attic time. Do we start with Bobby? I gotta know the games, dude. It's gotta be the games. Wordplay.
A colorfully dressed board gamer beams at you. But even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off.
Probably the fact that we've left them in the attic unplayed for forever. I'd be upset too if my entire goal was to be played.
His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
Why a gee-gosh golly and a hi-edy-ho!
It's Brennan Lee Mulligan!
I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go!
Let's go! Parker Bradley. What a fucking name. Hi, Parker.
Hi there! I do love meeting new people to play with.
Voice clipped. Nah, damn. Just that excited.
And I do need new people to play with these days. I'm awful lonely up here in the big ol' attic. But you seem like a nice sort of someone already. Maybe you could be my next relationship. Would you like that?
Not really.
Intriguing. If only it were up to me, though. You see, my whole deal with relationships has to do with rules.
I don't trust this motherfucker. Is that the Cones of Dunshire? I swear to God, that's Snakes and Ladders, which is actually a pretty sick one. Those are the suits. That's a Magic 8-Ball. Those are meeples. I'm 99% sure that's the Cones of Dunshire, which is like somehow an even deeper cut. We got dice, we've got the sorry piece, we've got Monopoly money, we've got Guess Who, we've got Connect 4, we've got a Yu-Gi-Oh belt, we've got a checkerboard, like, whatever you want to call this. You got, I think this is supposed to be the Game of Life as a pants design. A deck of cards. You can hear literally card shuffling being used as part of the music for this song. which is fucking sick. There was also just a die roll that was used as part of the song. This song is incredible. This is actually an Uno reverse shirt also. Holy shit. This is incredible.
I love rules. If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules. Want to hear them as they pertain to me? As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is going to turn out?
Sure, why not?
Glorious! In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these
Board games 3. Wow. What a fucking
if you
nerd.
beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee. At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
Oh my god, I love it so much. So it's just up to chance.
Ultimately, yes. But your actions during each game can change the weight of the die. The more you win, the more chances to love me.
Interesting. I like a challenge.
I'm falling in love with you. Just kidding. Only the final roll will tell me. How I feel. Meet me here next time for our first game, Sandyland.
Okay, can't wait.
Wowee!
I now trust him substantially more. That was funny. What a fucking nerd. I would love to find Zoe again. Yep, something up here is making my hearts grow huge, which is a little weird. Oh, look, a mailbox. Let's talk. I wonder if the HVAC. Did I turn it on? Yeah, so it's on right now, so I wonder if I can talk to it upstairs now. I do find it funny. They put all of these at eye height, so they're easier to see. Alright, let's talk to the HVAC.
You are persistent, aren't you? I'll be damned if it isn't another quality of yours I admire. It wearies me and saddens me to keep saying no, but no. Please, not here, okay? Meet me somewhere else. Anywhere else. Any of the greats in your home, downstairs from here. Come to any of them, and I will be there. We can talk there, all right?
Okay, I'm here. I'll talk to you there. I want to look at this painting that I can't see.
A marble
Oh
Adonis
my
regards
god.
you with a critical gaze, completely unembarrassed to be wearing so little in your presence. He gestures to the room around you.
Not what I was anticipating.
Nose.
Oh, a preponderance of dust.
$10.01. Art. What a good name.
I'm so glad you're here. As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your attention. Just look at that. The dust has created almost a cake-like texture. Makes it next to impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may possess.
Oh, I see. Heinous. Truly unforgivable.
Oh, well, it's not as bad as all that. Perhaps it indicates a gentle lack of attentiveness, but that can be remedied.
It's not like it's a red wine stain or sun bleaching, or, and may we be
This sounds like it was recorded in a different spot.
a child with a new box of markers.
Reasonable.
Dust is entry level, but even so, we must remain vigilant. Conservation has certainly entered a lowered state of late, but there is always hope. I am forever an optimist, and a pessimist, actually. Oh, and a nihilist.
Oh my god, this guy. What aren't you?
What an interesting way to pose that question. Like looking at the negative instead of the photograph itself. But in this case, it doesn't really apply. I could say I am not nothing, but I am also nothing. I am art. All and sundry, great and small, art. I am a towering intellectual achievement of profound psycho-spiritual depth. I am a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch.
Intriguing.
Passionate, sensual bacchanal. I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
He sweeps his arms in a grand gesture.
Oh wait, no, you broke
striking a pose
it.
That makes him look like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
I am art. Sacred paint. I just love introducing myself. Wasn't that
I
fun?
see. A little overwhelming, but very cool.
Oh, wonderful. I love being overwhelmed.
I think he is defined by wanting the middle of the road.
There's something about losing
Something about the
control
indecision
that
is actually more
very
interesting to him.
therapeutic. Not all the time, of course. Even a Jackson Salt Lick has some structure. But speaking of overwhelm, I'm wondering if you might be interested in helping me with a project. I confess myself to be slightly overwhelmed by it.
Pitch me.
Oh, sports! Such an interesting art form, sports. But no, there are other things to speak of just now. I have fully invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery.
Okay, well, that's going to be really hard considering there's only one painting.
It is by no means required, but for several reasons, I would love your input and assistance. Would you care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
I'd love to. It sounds like fun.
Yes! Oh, I think so too. A lot of work.
God damn, that man is
perhaps, and
chiseled.
It might even become emotional. We just never know what real art is going to bring forth in us, do we? Oh, secret paint. I love the journey. All right, I'll go prepare. I'll see you back here in a bit, and we shall begin.
Intriguing. All right, where are we at? I sort of got a Valerie. Oh no, it's a Discord, so we're fine. What do we got? 2 charges? So let's go downstairs and do the rest of the quest line.
You come upon the Scandelabra with his back to you, talking to himself.
Oh
while
no.
seeming to furiously
Oh
polish
lord.
Something.
1 part calcium, 2 parts carbonate, polish until glistening. Yes, smoother, smoother.
Imagine giving the like line direction for this.
Oh, take out those solid smears. Effulge! Effulge!
He sets the cloth down on the table, delicately wiping his brow before finally turning.
Oh, damnation! Do you even knock, human?
No, it's my own house. Maggie has a few questions for you.
That silly little sleuth. Now? Oh, how dare you! The polishing of my nop is a sacred art. Only the most panegyrical of acolytes are allowed to know of my backstairs ministrations.
Sir, I don't need to know what you're up to in your free time.
And you are not that.
You do you. I just need you to be here.
I know not what you are. My inquests have turned up fallow. Well, you've come to see me, eh? Must be for my brilliant shine.
I mean, I just told you what it was for.
Which is what I was doing.
Sure you were.
I am made of the purest silver. Born in a small chandler's hut in the Swiss village of Saint-Martin.
Saint-Martin.
Transatlantically to the
Really,
East
buddy?
Road, where I preside over the rest of the objet.
Oh
I
yes,
require
of
a
course.
great deal of polishing and care, which you do not do. So I'm forced to self-lubricate.
I'm sorry, I don't polish you. You deserve better.
I am argentum. All my atoms are singular, rigid, upright, of good stock. One of the ancient metals, friend of humans since time immemorial.
This guy, dude.
And most importantly, I am chaste.
This game has gone too far? No, it has not gone far enough. That does sound impotent. I mean, important.
I perch aloft this dining able, surveying the better part of the kitchen, living room, and the emptiest of walls.
I'm guessing this table is named Abel?
As I gaze into that wall, sometimes I am gripped with the fiercest ennui imaginable. Do try it sometime. It's rather addictive. These other objets, these rottish roustabouts, love each other in ways you cannot imagine.
Oh. Tell me how.
These things proliferate like the dust bunnies neath the Davenport. Mass-produced, your shuttle creep and crawl through each room, seeking ardor amongst the appliances.
Damn.
Hear them, smell their love.
My house be getting it on.
And I'll rise above it, like an angel over vermin.
You're lost, bud.
I do enjoy hearing about it, mistake me not. But to dip my own sconce into the tumescent tumult? Never. Having told you my story, I must away. Regards, S.
Brother is never gonna fucking tell me anything. All right, time to go talk to Zoe, honestly.
Well,
Sam!
well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova.
That what a good line.
That's a good wordplay, baby.
Hell yeah. Don't break your arm, pat yourself on your own back.
Oh, someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
I was the poorest Valdivanite.
Oh, damn. Well, that's the why, but... So, like, where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Someone call him... Guy named Tinfoil Hat is claiming he did.
Tinfoil Hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime.
I mean...
So, like, did you find out what your purpose is?
Kind of sick.
Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
If I am, it's a pretty small sample size.
God, yeah. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
True, though. Actually, there might even be more than just talking them.
Like what? Oh, like actually doing kisses IRL? I can't take you seriously. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast. Bro, I love the balance of, like, actually doing things that aren't dating in between the dates to make it, like, have more of a storyline flow. Oh, shit. She's not back. How do I... Okay. Well, now I feel bad because I would like to chat with Zoe. But she is actually nowhere to be seen. Huh. Guess I will have to try another time. Question mark.
Are you thinking of leaving? It isn't anything to be ashamed of. It can be quite stifling in here.
I think you can leave and actually get an ending. I think I'm gonna go date Bobby. Because I finished part of their storyline. Well, or do I want to meet new people? This is the problem with dating games. You meet cute characters and you want to finish their storyline, but also you know there's so many options you want to meet all of them. No, we're gonna finish more storylines. Let's finish Bobby's.
The attic is dark and cold. That's to be expected. What you don't expect, however, is that Bobby has company before you get here.
Oh, shit.
It might be more accurate to say that Bobby's company has them.
Listen here, you little worm.
Oh, damn. It's the girl I was curious about. It's the safe. That's why I didn't know what she was. Oh, goddamn that outfit. Holy shit.
You think you can just slither into my attic and start helping yourself to my real estate?
Oh my god.
No, No, mistress.
Oh my god.
No, mistress. No. You spineless, pathetic little pin. Nothing happens in this attic without my say-so. You understand? You will not be playing pretend gangster in here without my express permission, you sniveling, lowly little maggot.
The safe casts her steely gaze towards you. You could swear the room has gotten 10 degrees colder.
Another uninvited guest. Why don't you go explain to them that you will not be conducting your business here?
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am.
Good, Pin. Don't disturb me again, or I'll have to punish the both of you. And it won't be the fun sort of punishment.
God damn.
In the middle distance, a confused sound comes from a new, moneyed object.
Who dat? I love their outfit too. Damn. I love, so these are like nickels and dimes, I think. Gold bars. Like, oh, these are tumblers. So like that's the other part of this, which is like the keyway locks that are inside a key. So this is, she's like definitely the safe versus like that's a money clip. That's a, I think, wallet just as a whole, a wallet.
What now?
Nobody you need to worry about, my angel of accounting. No one of worth or consequence.
Oof.
Oh, I see.
Bobby lowers their voice, doing their best to appear entirely unbothered by the conversation you just witnessed. They try to strike a casual pose, leaning one arm against the wall, but they accidentally hit a spiderweb and shriek.
Goddamn!
They look back towards Sophia.
Okay, sounds like we know one of them is Sophia. Sophia the safe, probably.
Welcome to the attic. Potential future site of the Pin criminal empire.
This place seems not quite cool enough for you.
I was just thinking the same thing.
I'll give you an out.
It's cold, yeah, and it's dark and scary, which is like great for striking fear in the hearts of enemies. But Bobby Pin runs a warm and welcoming criminal empire.
Right.
I don't know if this place is really great for the vibes I was
Listen.
hoping to cultivate.
It's okay.
But just to be sure, let's see how this scam strikes you. I call this one Scared Broke. So check it out. You bring our potential suckers up here to the attic. They think they're gonna have a meeting with me, the big boss. We keep them waiting a while, a good 20 minutes or something, and you keep reassuring them I'm coming. I sneak up on them, scare the shit out of them. They drop all their money and valuables, as one does when scared shitless. Pick it all up and get rich. Repeat, repeat, repeat.
What if they don't have enough money or valuables?
Damn, I never thought about that. Guess that's not gonna work, is it?
Bobby looks around the room, as though desperately trying to source some inspiration from somewhere. They fold their arms over their body, trying to keep warm while still trying to look effortlessly cool. The result is less than convincing.
Oh my god.
Well, look. Maybe this time you come up with a scheme for us. Huh? Recruit?
You know what? I got you. I love to, but not here.
This place is cramping your style, right? I knew it. No, this place just doesn't have what it takes to host the Pin Gang. I wanted to give it a fair chance, but my time is too valuable to waste. You know?
Bobby strides forward boldly, head held high.
This place ain't for the Pin Gang. It sucks!
What did you say, you miserable little worm?
Oh, shit.
Yikes! I'm out of here!
Bobby calls over their shoulder as they disappear down the stairs.
You can find me where the magic happens, baby!
I don't actually know this.
And rest in equal measure!
That's gotta be my bedroom. 1000% that's gotta be my bedroom, right? Sin and rest in equal measure? That's... Is it not my bedroom? Where the magic happens, a den of sin and rest in equal measure. That's not my bedroom. What? Hold on. Maybe she doesn't, or they don't show up until... No. I'm wrong. Bobby, no. Yeah. Not here till the next day. I do kind of want to chat with Sophia. So we got... I don't think anybody else knew because we've already had all the box. Oh, the dead plant.
A flowering
Oh,
beauty
you're not dead.
waves at you.
Damn.
A radiant smile inviting you closer. Abundant plastic
What a
foliage
cutie.
frames her pretty face. She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she
Oh
carries
my
herself
god.
does nothing to belie that impression.
The plant pot as a skirt is so cute.
Oh my gosh, hi! I'm Prissy. You probably already know that. It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi!
I know this voice. Prissy Plastique. That's so funny.
This is so funny that you're standing there.
Funny haha or funny weird?
Wow. Nobody has ever asked me that question before. I guess, yeah, it's a little of both. Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are. And then boom, here you are, like magic.
So my mere presence is the answer to a prayer. Sweet.
Yeah, well, no, I mean kind of. You're definitely great, probably. But
Aw.
in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
That makes more sense. What kind of stuff?
I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
What? I'm in. No idea what that was. What that is.
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing.
Okay.
I am a plant. Yes.
Okay. You look plant-like, yes.
Plant-like? I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like. I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like.
Oh, that sounds sick. I want a, like, wall of ferns.
Oh no. Are you telling me that I look like that? That I look fake? You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer. I don't like it very much. Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
You? No.
I know. It is the great confusing injustice of my young life. Even saying that word. Plastic. Ugh. Anyway, I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic.
How are you a dead plant then? Hold up.
Real plant. I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves. Right now, I mostly feel dust in that Labreeze. Your room is clean now. Smell good spray.
Okay, I'm starting to feel personally attacked by my own furniture.
Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
I know, it's so perfumey.
So perfumey. You spray it and all of a sudden you're like, oh my gosh, why am I in a perfume store? Which doesn't mean that perfume stores can't also be clean. I'm sure they can.
Cool. I feel like we've gotten off track here, though.
Oh my gosh, we have. We started talking about... Wait, what were we talking about? Nah, doesn't matter. I'm pretty easy to distract, as you might have noticed. Let's get back to the flirtalizer. This is really important. The flirtalizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will, drumroll please, make me real.
Oh.
Prissy presents you with a green jug.
No
covered
messy,
in
no
pictures of
stressy.
Flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called flirtalizer.
What the hell is this? Like a live plant?
Really, really. Cells, leaves, the whole 9 yards. I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The
Is it?
gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll.
I don't think that's how that
I
works.
just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
No way. That's very cool and exciting.
That's exactly what I said when I discovered it. I mean, those exact words.
I don't think this is gonna work, and I feel really bad.
We're so in sync. This is awesome.
I'll try it for you, though. Sure.
Flirtalize me?
Of course I will.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever! I'm ready. So it says on the directions...
Prissy reads off the back of the container of fertilizer.
Douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much. Couple each dose with a body wiggle or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
What? Wait, what? Hold up. Oh, a spell. Perfect.
I know! I love the honoring of all these magical elements. So excited! Douse me.
Douse liberally, wiggle, and recite.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the fertilizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done, you cap it all off with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
Ooh.
Oregano?
I think I feel it working. There's this really strong tingling.
I actually don't know the right answer to that one.
The spell you are casting definitely gets my vines all twisted up.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing. What do you think? Do you see anything?
Love oregano. It smells like pizza. What's funny is I hear that, but also, and then it's almost always used for pizza flavoring, but I don't think I've ever had pizza with oregano on it. Like, it's the pizza spice that they always throw on, like, pizza flavored things. Honestly, no.
Oh. Well, shoot. This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay, because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. I'll try again. Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Totally. You're fun.
Thanks. I am fun. Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
Yeah, I don't know why I have a plastic plant that has no leaves, but here we are. Okay. So I guess yet another try for Scandelabra. Because it's being a shitter. It won't just fucking talk to me.
Yet you return. You must desire me in some way. The chance of critical colloquy beckons. Though your own scandal-mongering leaves much to be desired, I can take you under my labrum.
Maggie needs to speak with you.
Not yet, not yet. There are more important matters
Oh
to
my god.
But, tell me, when I spoke of polishing my knob, do you even know what that is?
It's the old place of the candelabra where the arm comes out.
So, that's been a vicious rumor for years. The knob is above the base and is decorative. Now, where on me is my labrum?
So the part where the candle sits inside of?
Oh, it is merely my arm, you see, to hold the sacred flame aloft. Last, a capital may mean an uppercase letter or an exclamation for a lovely thing. But where is the capital on my corpus?
The lip the candle sits on?
No, that is my sconce. Do they not teach this in schools?
Damn it.
The capital is underneath each sconce. Well, you have stumbled in your attempts to further gain my esteem. Not a single question right about my anatomy.
Yeah, I'm thinking you're gonna eventually realize I don't really care.
Allow me to tally up my feelings for you. I deem you not yet worthy of my inner victim.
Is this some kind of wick measuring contest? Well, how do I get myself into that wick of yours?
You must share with me more goings-on. It is give and take in the world of rumor, you see. Do you have any for me? Let's see what we've got in the books for you, player.
It's actually Jovi.
No, I call you player, since Seems you seem to have your way with everything in this very house.
I mean, hey.
Why, just look at the list of scandals. In alphabetical order, of course. 'Tis the season for inappropriate behavior between you and the holiday decorations.
Hey, don't you dare slander Holly.
Cracks appear in my own form as I find out you've wantonly wooed the wall.
I'm gonna need to find out how to hear every single voice line for Scandelabra talking about me.
This low amount of lovers, it is not quite enough to pique my interest. If you were to say, make it a menage a many, then I might be swayed to think of you a little differently. A little more seriously. If you desire it, of course.
I'll do my best.
I eagerly await.
God damn it. He's not wrong. I have only made... I don't want to finish that sentence. Only a handful of people have fallen in love with me. Got 3. I think we continue with Bobby. Oh, I still don't know where... Do I have a watch somewhere? Oh, this must be another choice for water.
As soon as you chance upon Bobby's newest location, you find Betty already speaking with them.
Bobby, is that you?
You know me?
Little Bobby Pin. Look at you now. You've changed so much.
Betty knows you?
Well, yeah. I'm not a little pin anymore, you know?
No, you certainly aren't. You've really come into your own, haven't you?
Why do you have to say it like that? I'm a grown pin! And beyond that, I'm a goddamn gangster.
Oh, you certainly are. Look at you.
She pinches Bobby's cheek, which really seems to upset them.
Hey! Stop that!
Your family has been worried sick about you, you know. You should stop into the bathroom and see them before you go.
Excuse me?
I will! I just... Wait. You know my family?
Of course I do. They come through here all the time, you know, talking about their sweet Bobby. I knew you when you were just a little thing. One
Aww.
pin among many.
Aww.
Special.
Gangsters don't have feelings. But if I did, I'd be real touched.
Bobby's gaze falls upon you.
All right, that's enough reminiscing. I got business to run.
I'll just bet you do. Take care, sweetheart.
Dude, Betty is such a
Yeah,
sweetheart,
you too.
dude. I love Betty.
Bobby sits at the edge
Maybe
of
I
the
should
bed,
spend some more time with
looking
Betty.
unusually thoughtful. They pat the spot next to them, inviting you to take a seat.
There you are, rookie. Have a seat.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm all right. Just weird being back here so close to where I grew up. You know, I haven't been back to see my family since I got sucked up by Hoove. I will. I just haven't gotten up the courage yet.
Would it help if I came with you?
That's real nice of you to offer, but I gotta do it on my own. It's not about, like, who I am, you know what I mean? My family's always been real accepting. I think they knew I was meant for more than being another one of the crowd in there. That's the problem, too. They're so accepting. If I come home and I haven't made shit of myself, they're all gonna pat me on the back and ruffle my hair. They're gonna say, "Oh, our sweet baby Bobby, our angel. You're perfect just the way you are."
So?
So the problem is, it feels like failing. I spend all this time away from my family. If I come home and I haven't made anything of myself, I don't know. As sweet as they are, it just kind of hurts worse, you know? It'd be easier if they were nightmares. If they just yelled at me and let me be angry. Knowing they'd be happy no matter what I do, I don't know. Am I making any sense here?
Shouldn't put so much pressure on yourself, Bobby.
Well, if I don't, who will? How else am I gonna make something of myself? Nobody else is gonna do it. I want my family to be proud of me, not just cool with me. So I gotta be a little hard on myself. Otherwise, I won't have no kind of pressure on myself at all. And then I'll just do nothing.
I think you just need to find what makes you happy.
I thought I already knew, but maybe I never had a damn clue.
Bobby stands, dusting their hands off. From what, you're not sure, but they seem to think it makes them look cool.
All right, rookie. That's enough wasting time talking about feelings. We got one more place to check out. I think it's a real winner. You can find all kind of extreme temperatures there. Hot, cold, and all kinds of work happens there.
The bathtub?
See you there.
Oh, I should probably turn that off, huh? I guess it could be the kitchen? Oh, it's concealer. Okay, that makes more sense. Boom, boom, boom. Have I talked to my piano yet? All right, we've got 2. Let's say hi to Salt and Pepper.
The first word that comes to mind is
that
you
is not
evaluate
Salt
the
and
strange
Pepper.
figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious. It's just.
Oh my god.
Edible.
His hair is ramen. His jacket is like a pie. But the olives for the like buttons. Like, oh my god, this is so cool. Like the bread outside. God, this is so good design wise,
His
dude.
long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles.
It's because they
His
are.
entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Good evening. Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that.
Chardonnay?
This
Wait,
fine
what? Fuck
white
off.
has a light body and
Oh,
is
it's a
rather
white. My
dry.
bad. I can't tell.
It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignol? And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach. And a certain minerality. Flint. Gray salt.
Well, so I'm pretty sure Chardonnays are red. A rosé is pink. I think Sauvignon Blanc is the only one that is.
Well done. Now, can you do even better?
I know my limits.
Wisdom always does. There's nothing wrong with humility whatsoever. But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire.
Like Michelin, brother. The fucking name of the food is named after a tire brand because of the entire mess. That's so funny to me.
Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal.
We live in this universe.
Salutations.
If you were to soil it over the toilet lately, that will literally make him kill me. You just really like food then, huh?
Like it. I live for it. And not just food, but the whole of the experience. The ambiance. That interplay of sound, sight, and synth that whets the appetite and inspires the mind. The art of service, be it subtle theater, delightful formality or downright brutish charm. And of course, the meal itself. From the minutiae of the menu to the presentation on the plate and the very titillation of the tongue. Dining in all its forms is the blood that flows in my veins.
No, I like soup. Lol.
Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
That would be great.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room.
Okay.
Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Yeah, I made ice cream.
You arrive at Freddy Yeti's new ice cream joint, the Yummy Yeti. It's
The
a
Yummy
dirty
Yeti?
establishment, to say the least. The ice trays are slipping and sliding everywhere. The frozen peas and fruit have not yet been moved totally out of the way, and Freddy himself is hard at work trying to put together the last touches on his icy creations.
We have arrived.
Hey guys, great to see ya.
Damn, boy. The fucking eggplant, dude.
I'll be right with you as soon as I finish mixing this. Dang strawberries won't blend.
What do you think?
It looks like a good chat. Yeah. Rustic, in the best way. Feels like home.
I agree. Rather charming. The sort of place I'd love to bring a date. I'll note this down.
Grab a seat, guys. Pop yourselves down in that there box of Hogan-Do's bars.
Hogan-Do's.
I hope we won't be eating pre-packaged foods.
Not at all. Just part of the aesthetic.
Creative, I love it.
I'm so glad you approve. I want you to enjoy yourself while we're out together. And I must say, Freddy, it really is a good idea.
Aw, shucks. You're making me feel all nice and cold inside.
Aw.
Have you got menus?
Nope, but look at this.
Freddy points at a long bar of ice, into which he's frozen the various flavor combinations. Strawberries, bananas, pieces of chocolate, vanilla beans.
That's kind of sick.
And beside each, he has painstakingly, if a bit sloppily, carved the names in ice.
Freddy, that's cool. Pun intended.
Thanks, guys. Mitchell, you inspired the idea.
I'm touched.
Anyhow, we've got strawberry vanilla swirl, chocolate chill.
Oh, I gotta go with the coffee with cream, dude.
Classic vanilla.
Right? It's gotta be.
What'll it be?
You first, mon ami. So much about a person can be determined by their choice in ice cream flavors, don't you think?
Shall we caffeinate while we refrigerate?
Getting energized for the evening, I see. I approve of high-energy hedonism.
God damn! High energy hedonism. That sounds like a fucking sick name for a punk rock band.
Well, don't just leave me hanging. How is it?
Can I call you Frederick? It's absolutely sublime.
Oh, that makes me so happy.
Freddy, dare I say it, this is the most voluptuously iced cream I've ever had
The
pleasure.
most voluptuously iced cream.
Nay, the honor of tasting. Bravo, my friend.
Bravissimo.
Well, guys, I've only got one more thing to offer, and that's my every day is Sunday.
That sounds interesting.
Lay it on me, baby.
First, we've got the ice cream. Vanilla and brown butter.
God damn, Freddy. Just take me now, why don't you?
Consider me titillated.
Then comes the chocolate syrup, which has been heated.
I'm not a huge chocolate fan, but I will try what the...
Next, we have a subtle glaze of
Ooh,
butterscotch.
yes. Oh, you sluts. Oh, you're a naughty, naughty boy.
But we like it.
Some ground roasted almonds for a crunch, a bit of whipped cream, and last but not least...
Take me, you nasty animal. Give it to me, Freddy.
Enough with the foreplay.
Well, my friends, that's everything I had for you. I know it's a bit rough still, but I hope you had a good time. I'm not exactly trained.
Damn, now I really want ice cream. I thought the service was good. Your service was good.
Indeed. Perfectly suitable, Freddy. Thank you again for having us on such short notice. Keep an eye out for my review. Very well now, human, we must be going.
Also, this music kind of slap. It be slap on. Also, not what I was expecting from Salt and Pepper. The fact that it was actually not two people, kind of wild. I swear to God, is Val trying to talk to me again? No.
Valdivianites.
Uh-huh.
But even more important,
Oops.
they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above
15%
all else.
more. Get out of here.
Especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult
say it.
news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans.
What?
Are inlaid with conflict diamonds and are locked in my safety deposit box.
What,
No,
sir?
The missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a
Well, yeah, I'm sure I don't know what he's talking about. Nope. No clue.
the schematics before disappearing himself.
That's weird.
So, as you
Definitely
can see,
not
it is
sure what's going on
imperative
here.
that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome
Bro,
reward
really?
for their expedient return.
$50?
A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Yeah, so they're not getting that back. Ain't no way. Oh, wait. I have yet to date Betty. Let's fucking do it.
Hey there.
She deserves some time with me. Uh-oh, don't tell me I said something embarrassing in my sleep.
Yeah. You didn't so much say anything. You were very animated last night. You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
Most incredible meatball sub. It was well, it's a little embarrassing.
Don't be embarrassed. I'd love to hear all about it.
God damn, Betty. I was starring in that hit TV show Flame of Bones.
Oh, I'm not sure I know that one.
It's dark gritty fantasy famed for its expository scene with people banging in the background.
Oh, well. I already like where this is going.
Storm the castle and keep on my dragon back, burning my enemies to cinders.
Ooh, then what?
Only the Bad King stood before me and the throne was rightfully mine.
So what did you do?
Give him the greatest head of his nasty royal life.
Oh, yes. Yes. Good for you. You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams. I can't say I've been so blessed.
You don't have good dreams?
Not for a while now. I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth. But it's not something I want you to worry about, all right? All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied.
I am.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
Can't wait.
See you tonight.
You mean right now? Oh, shit. I don't think I'm gonna get anything out of Scandelabra until I have had enough love, I guess. I believe my silverware is counterfeit. But I don't know where my silverware is. Okay, so it was the kitchen. That was where Bobby was talking about. That's on me. Ah, I found my silverware. You supposedly are counterfeit.
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him. He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you. The man doesn't move. As you walk around to get a better look, you can see that he's quite handsome, and still entirely uninterested in speaking to you.
Damn. Excuse me?
The man's head swivels to look at you quite suddenly.
Yes? Keep away from the dishes. They are priceless.
I mean, they're my dishes. I like them too.
Then you understand my concern.
I'm with you.
You appear to be fawning. It is unnecessary at this point. I am Daisuke. Daisuke Dishware.
Is it?
And you are interrupting inventory.
I'm literally walking through my house, dude.
I did not ask what you are doing. Inventory must be done.
Brother?
Once a week, I take inventory of the dishes. If one is cracked or chipped, I repair it. If one is beyond repair, I retire it. And when new dishes arrive, I add them to the collection.
Sounds admirable.
Your praise is not required, but I thank you. Now please, leave me to finish my work.
You decide not to bother him any further, but just as you're walking away...
Look out!
Your foot catches on a strange bulge in the flooring, and before you know it, you're going down. Hard. But you don't hit the floor. You hit hard.
Oh my god! He caught me.
Daisuke has heroically put himself between you and the dishes. You're now face to face, and chest to chest, on the ground.
Are you alright?
Forget about me. Are the dishes alright?
Tell me you're alright first.
I will be fine if the dishes are fine.
They are all still there.
Good.
You climb to your feet, surveying the table. No damage that you can see.
Are you okay?
I think I've chipped.
Was that mean?
I must repair myself, lest my injuries become worse. Please leave now.
Okay.
Before you do any more damage.
You sure I can't help you? You've done enough.
Your concern is appreciated, but ultimately useless.
Okay, asshole.
Leave me now.
Fuck you. I don't want to spend any more time with you. Get your shit out my face. What up, Bobby?
For once, Bobby isn't in the middle of a conversation or cheerily posturing when you find them. They look lost in thought.
You made it. Welcome to the future site of the Pin Crime Family HQ.
Something wrong?
You could tell, huh? Guess there's no point in keeping it in any longer. I've been all over this damn house. I had so many ideas for schemes. But what's the point? This is a house, not some bustling metropolis full of suckers. We all have the same shit. We all share the same space. You can't share space with your suckers. That shit is awkward as hell.
That is all true, yes.
You know,
well, unless you're a cult leader.
Thinking about all the ways I was gonna make money, all the ways I was gonna make my family see I wasn't just little Bobby Pin anymore. I was gonna be somebody. Now that I'm here, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with myself.
Bet you can't unlock that door right now.
Bobby follows your gaze to the door where you keep your iron.
You're on! Watch the master at work, rookie.
Bobby sets to work at the lock, closing their eyes and holding one hand before their back.
Wait, actually, I can do you one better.
They contort themselves into all sorts of knots, closing their eyes and
God
twisting
damn.
themselves into the keyhole without the use of their hands at all. It's a sight so bizarre, you wonder if perhaps you ought to have taken off the deviators. A bobby pin fitting into a keyhole would have been far less disturbing.
What's all this then?
What are you, the fuzz?
On the door.
Well, buzz off and open already. Trying to show off my world-class lockpicking skills to my associate here.
I suppose you're harmless. If you want to see the wizard...
The wizard?!
How'd you like that shit, huh? I told you.
Wow! Now that's what I call showmanship.
I did not see this as being the future.
Ah! How many times am I gonna get startled in this damn house?
My apologies, friend. I meant no harm. I only wanted to commend you for the commensurate showmanship you showed
Who the
there.
fuck are you?
I mean, those twists and feats of dexterity. Audiences love a thrill like that.
No fucking way. Bobby's gonna become a fucking magician's assistant.
They do?
Incredible.
Of course they do. Trust me, I would know. Audiences love me. I was in there the entire time, you know, wondering to myself, can they overcome my lock? An iron like me can't be locked behind just any sort of lock, you know.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and even though I have no problem retaining an audience's attention myself, none whatsoever, why, just imagine the sorts of heights we could reach with you as a part of my act.
Wait, really? You mean I could be part of your magic show?
Most certainly. Just imagine it. You and I pulling off daring escapes. Me, the world-famous magician. You, my bright-eyed young assistant, pulling in the younger crowd.
I could be famous. I could really be somebody. Hell yeah, I'll be part of your act.
Splendid!
I just gotta wind up some business first, if you don't mind giving me a minute.
Naturally. I'll be here when you are ready.
I can't believe what just happened. I wasn't expecting all this.
Poof. What about us?
Us? Well, look. Maybe it's better we don't work together. After all, it'd make the huge crush I have on you kind of awkward. Power dynamics and all that, you know? The Pin Crime family has standards. I'd have to submit all this paperwork to HR, da-da-da-da-da. What a pain in the ass.
Wait, crush?
You're telling me you couldn't tell? You never felt that crazy electricity between the two of us? I was trying to stay cool, but I was gonna blow at some point. Better we don't have all that baggage in our way now.
I'm so glad it's not just me.
Of course it's not just you. This shit was mutual, baby. Anyone could see it. Can you imagine our suckers trying to let us scam them? Meanwhile, we're making eyes at each other the whole time? Disgusting.
Probably the best. We just wind down the business.
Yeah, I don't want anything getting in our way. From here on out, it's me and you, baby. Partners in love, not crime.
I like the sound of that.
Bobby offers you their arm, and as you walk forward together, you're struck by just how good it feels to be partners, ready to support Bobby in their exciting new venture, and receive their support in turn. As you watch Bobby perform, you're deeply proud to call him your beloved.
Oh.
When they turn to smile at you in the crowd, they make you feel as if you're the only one in the room.
Make me feel like I'm the only one in the world. Hell yeah. Oh, I don't know. There was a line. Now I feel bad. Oh, I got some sass now. Bro, my stats are so bad. Also, I think that means I can now open the iron. Alright, what do I got for this? Okay, let's talk to Kopi because it's been forever.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Let's do a latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and
I could
pouring
have.
and mixing.
I wonder if I haven't answered her question about the latte yet.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Oh, I haven't finished it yet. That's why.
Oh, well...
It's a shot of espresso. So a traditional latte. Let's see if I have this right. I believe a traditional latte. Shot of espresso. And it's steamed milk all the way up.
A latte is your pretty standard coffee.
Yep, super simple, right?
Shot of espresso topped with steamed milk with just a touch of foam.
Because otherwise, if it was equal part espresso, steamed milk, and foam, it would be a wet cappuccino.
Some people think it's basic, but I think it could be a hard coffee to pull off if you don't know what you're doing. If you put in too much foam, you're going to be making a cappuccino instead.
That's what I said. Hey! It's definitely underrated.
Yeah, you get me.
And then a flat white is it without the foam, I believe.
We'll see you next time.
He's such a coffee nerd. I don't know about that. I just like learning rules and being able to follow them. It's nice knowing where things like organize and slot into, you know? I want to meet the cat. We're meeting the fucking cat. You can't stop me.
You see a slim, dainty
Oh
gentleman
my.
in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention.
This song is so sick, dude. I'm just like getting absorbed in this song. I feel like I could literally like do entire like talks on some of the writings in some of this, dude. Catboy is fine too. You think this is 120 BPM? Because that'd be really funny. Apparently I hit caps lock.
A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
I think it is 120 BPM. It's way easier since it's not actually doing this, but... No, I want you to play 120 BPM on a metronome.
Tick, tick, tick.
Dang, I think it's actually slightly slower. It's so close. That actually drives me crazy. It's 116 BPM. Maybe 115. Because it sounds like it's getting a little bit ahead. The metronome, not the song. Tick, tick, tick. Talk, talk, talk.
Don't. Do not taint the perfection of the clock with your disgusting imitation.
Is this motherfucker? I know this voice.
Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
Is this the white-haired nerd-ass? Yeah, Makoto Naegi. No. Is it Makoto? As opposed to the other guy? I live here, dude.
I am not disputing that.
Same VA as Nagito? Ah, okay, gotcha.
But you are not on the schedule.
That would make sense then.
Do you understand? Perhaps you do not know this. As so
But is it? We'll find out. I can look it up in the game. The game tells me.
But punctuality is of the utmost importance.
Actually, it kind of sounds more like a little bit. It kind of sounds like the guy from It'd be Zim slash Psychonauts, Raz.
So if you wish to speak to me, you must make
No,
appointment.
it's definitely more the Makoto versus Nagito, because it's not as much, the guy who does Raz has like a very specific voice that he can't really move too far off of, which is fine because he does a great job. Use some kind of VIP?
If VIP stands for very intelligent and punctual, then yes, I am. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly,
Bryce
you
Papenbrook
will
is the one?
return with an appointment.
You're gonna tell me your name at least before I do that?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service.
What a fucking name. Timothy Timepiece.
I'm Linus.
Tim Tom, one might say. Explains the obsession with time.
It most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Of course I'll respect your schedule.
Excellent. I thank you. I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early. Do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, catastrophe.
Get it? Catastrophe?
I'm Linus. See you then, and not a moment before.
I bet that's the fastest way to get him to hate you. You said Bryce Papenbrook? Wait, let's just double check that. Yeah, Spice Papenbrook. Timeliness, precision, schedules. Dislikes everything else felines. Oh, so that's not the guy who did... Okay, hilariously, I was kind of thinking he sounds like Cat Noir. But I didn't want to say that because that sounded like I was just assuming it was Cat Noir. But he actually was. Which, to be fair, it's not like that's that different. That's actually really funny. Imagine getting typecast as cat-type characters. Catboy, better call Bryce Papenbrook. Look, another one. Bro can't stop getting casted as cats. Another one. Silver the Hedgehog's not that far off. And Pokemon Masters? What the fuck is Pokemon Masters? I didn't even know this game existed. Oh, it's a... no wonder. It's a gacha mobile game. Kira Brown. Do I know that... We're going on that trip now. This one felt familiar too. Kiara Brown. Voices. Okay, so apparently she got married. Huh. No, I actually have not heard her anywhere else. That's funny. Keith Farley. Is there anyone else I recognized? Shelby Young? That name sounds familiar. Oh, that's funny. And Hades too, which I have not played. Oh no, I accidentally... God damn it. Ah! Wait, hold up. How do I do this?
A tall, statuesque corporate type with
Fuck.
striking hair and cheekbones is staring at you, hands on her hips. Something about her makes you instinctively crave her approval, and the way she's looking at you just now makes you doubtful whether or not...
I think you can date individual apps.
Come to rub it in?
Rub what in?
This was gonna be my big chance to prove myself. This was gonna be the job that changed everything. And then Valdivian decides that AI is the wave of the future. And why do we need anyone? And you, large brain genius that you are, train my replacement.
I lost my job too.
Am I supposed to feel sorry for you, traitor? Because I don't. Well, whatever. We're both in the same boat now. Valdivian has no use for either of us. And you got me into this mess, so you're gonna be here to get me out of it.
But I didn't.
Time's wasting. Let's start over, shall we? Icebreaker. Your name and a fun fact. Name's Wilhelmina Work. Friends call me Willie. Hello. You and I aren't friends, but in the spirit of team building, you can call me Willie. As for my fun fact, I speak 6 languages and am fluent in 4.
God damn. What kind of languages are those?
What? So you can tell your little AI pal how exactly to replace me? Nice try.
I wasn't
Moving on.
introduce myself similarly.
You introduce yourself to Willie, but when it comes time for your fun fact, you hesitate for a moment. What to choose?
Clown Maniverse is nothing but a bare hands and dream. Hold the world record for Candy Crush level 34-A. I once earned a pizza party for my 1st grade by reading 100 books in a year. All of these are not believable. We're gonna do this one because it's funnier.
I guess that's a fun fact, though the word fun is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. Well, that's done now. Let's see what else is on the agenda for today.
Willie pulls her phone out, scanning through some unseen document. She frowns, her pretty features twisting into an annoyed grimace.
Guess we're on to scope now.
Not sure I'm comfortable with being an agenda item.
I didn't ask what you were comfortable with. You got us into this, and I'm gonna get us out.
I would believe you. I would believe you have a world record, Pog. Aw, thanks. I think technically I still do. Now I'm curious. Nobody's sniped my game that nobody else plays yet, right? Oh, that's funny. I have this game. Isn't this game super giga old? 2021. I guess not super giga old, but... I forgot that it does this. I'll level with you. I completely forgot that it does this, but I do still have one. The one and only. Actually... Oh, I was going to say, isn't this one of the only ones you haven't sniped for me? And I realized, well, you didn't snipe my Ana ones from me. I'm actually still not upset with my smile for me one's not way too bad. Not yet. Yeah, right. Get out of here.
And we're gonna do that in the most efficient way possible. Which means, yes, we're gonna have agenda items and meetings. Here's the deal. I had a job. You cost me that job. I am your job, so you don't have a job either. Tables turning, etc., etc. So you and I are going to meet every day until we figure out where I'm landing next. Since this is your fault and you have nothing better to do, you owe it to me to be here for this.
Appreciate the opportunity to make this right. And I also should
You get this straightened out, and I might
Oh my
develop
god.
some respect for you.
That's not even the one that I still have the world record for.
I've got some interviews lined up with some places around the house. First one's with Hanks Limited.
The Hanks. Address here. Phone just yell dude. Email nope. With who?
Hangers in your bedroom closet? Those Hanks? Do
Oh.
a little research before you show up so you don't embarrass us.
I'm supposed to Google my own household items?
Figure it out. Meeting adjourned.
Damn, girl. So wait, was that my work app? I don't know who that was.
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
No, it's Discord, you dumbass.
It'll have to do. Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans.
And?
I've come to a realization.
Okay.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object.
Yep,
And if
that
an
seems
object
reasonable.
expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Yeah, that seems reasonable. Makes sense.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object.
That's some nerdy
But in all
bullshit,
honesty,
'cause it's total
likely
bullshit.
a mystery that science will never solve.
Oh, I have a theory.
That science will never solve.
Gotcha.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
Why realization recipes?
I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's
That's
goons
such a
were
good
closing
cop
in,
out for this character,
so I
dude.
was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection, and my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke. Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
Bro, this dude. Should they not be here? Where's the... Oh, I probably just have to talk to Skylar. Oh, goodness. Okay, so that's the workspace app. What about the settings? Nothing. Discord? Nothing. Credits we already did. Rumors. Nothing. And then we already know the rest of these. Okay, cool.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Let's talk about our relationship.
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
Let's talk about you and me. How could you have feelings for me?
Oh, you want to date me, eh? It's possible, you know. You just have to ask me about myself.
Tell me about yourself.
Not in this menu, silly. I prefer not to be that obvious about it. I like to be wined and dined. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
We'll talk about some features.
Oh, definitely. What's on your mind?
What should I be doing?
Good question. A very important question. The easy answer is whatever you like.
Reasonable.
As long as you are continuing to awaken objects, things will continue to move along in a positive direction. If you have other questions, I'm all ears.
Can a bad ending with someone lock me out of finding another?
No matter what you do, you will always be able to find every single dateable here.
That's actually really good to know.
Except for one very specific instance, but you will be very clearly warned that that's the path you're going on.
Oh, interesting. Can you give me a hint what that instance is?
Well, it'll be if you refuse to go on a certain subterranean quest. That's all I'll say.
What?
Any other questions about what you should be doing?
Is there anything wrong with getting to hate endings?
Hate endings still give you 5 specs points and continue the main story, so no, not really. You won't be locked out of very much, except for certain polyamorous relationships that might be difficult to untangle if you were looking
Wait,
for
what?
those ones
Hold up. What? You can do what now?
Just speak with everyone honestly, from the heart.
What?
You don't have to literally get everyone to be your lover, seriously, even though it makes me happy. There's no pressure at all. If anything, getting something to hate you certainly does mean you spend less time talking with them, which is always good if you genuinely don't like them. Any other questions about what you should be doing?
I'm good on strategy.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
Nothing, actually. I'm good.
Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu?
I'm all done here.
Oh,
I heard that. Bum, 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 bum. How do I make the wallet? Because I can chat with
A
the...
leather-clad dominatrix
God
stares
damn.
you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
Why, hello there.
Disgusting, you worm. I do not recall asking anyone for your presence, so indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bother you.
So submissive so quickly. That's very good, wretch. You clearly know your place.
Yes, ma'am.
We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation. Is that understood, wretch?
Sure, whatever, mistress. Yes, mistress.
Very good. Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world?
Oh my god. The Ninetales is a penny roll with all the coins at the end. That's so good. It crossed my mind.
Tell me, wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
Keeping things safe? Putting stuff into?
An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away. Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets. Deep, dark, very dirty secrets.
Oh my.
The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone, even if necessary, from themselves. Do you have any dirty
Oh my.
secrets like that, wretch?
I definitely do now.
Of course you do. I expected nothing less. You intrigue me, wretch. In the way a drowning kitten
This
might
is
intrigue a
not
child.
the character I thought this was gonna be when I initially saw them with the splash art.
So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic. You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me. The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
Whatever mistress wishes.
Very good answer. All right then, wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the
Listen,
opportunity
what
to
can I
serve
say? I like having fun.
You should count yourself extremely lucky.
And the more stories, the better.
Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity.
God damn.
And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
Thanks, mistress.
Of course. Anything for my compliant little wretch. I can't wait to test just how compliant.
God
you
damn.
are. And who knows?
They're really
Perhaps
laying
in
it
the
on
end,
thick
you
here.
even have the opportunity to open up my chassis. That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
Your mother's maiden name?
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch. I don't open up my chassis for just anyone. And especially not for someone as pathetic as you. Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
My sincerest apologies, mistress.
Very good. Your mistress is pleased.
Oh my god.
Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork. There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further. But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper. Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
Yes, mistress.
Again. Like you mean it. Like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely
Oh god.
anything I'd
I
ask
feel
you.
called out for the way I
Tell
said
me
it.
that you're my
Jesus.
compliant, needy little wretch. Now.
Yes, mistress, I am your compliant, needy little wretch.
Very, very good.
Gonna be absolutely on time for the dominatrix safe, not the Catholic clock.
Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch. Do not keep me waiting.
To be fair, I probably am not actually gonna hang out with the dominatrix safe tomorrow. I have other priorities.
You're back! And you've proven yourself worthy! Even though I seemed ill with foreboding, you still returned. Which means you care.
Look, if you promise to help me, I think I can handle it.
If I promised to? Is that all that was holding you back? My fellow adventurer, I promise you, if I had a sword, I would swear on it. But I'm gonna have one soon, so I'll swear on the sword I almost have. I will never leave you behind. I will be there with you every step of the way. If you're really in, I have some more things that you need to know. Are you ready?
Damn, you really are motivating. Let's do this.
We've got a lot to go over. This is a two-part quest. Most good quests have multiple parts, and this is the best quest, so obviously it has multiple parts. I'm officially inviting you to go with me on the first part, the quest of the secret sword. It will be incredibly dangerous, we will face almost certain death, and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a certain, very nasty pirate.
Wait, certain?
Oh yeah, for sure. But don't worry. You can die every day, doing all sorts of normal things.
I don't think that makes me feel better about
You're
life.
gonna be fine. If you die, I promise I will be very respectful about keeping your remaining stuff organized.
Thanks, Bo. Feel a lot better now.
That's the spirit. But now, we must speak of the pirate.
Where the hell in my house is there a pirate?
Haha, my dear friend. There are mysteries and wonders untold, and unnumbered fluttering around the edges of your potential this very moment. But the pirate lives in the ship in the bottle on the
Oh yeah, no, that makes
mantelpiece
sense.
in
Actually,
your
that checks out.
I'm surprised you've never met him. He makes an impression, to say the least. I can tell you a bit about him, and more importantly, how he fits into the quest that we're about to embark on, if you want.
I think you better.
Okay then, what you really need to know about Jacques is that he's a pirate. He's tiny, he's very unpleasant, warlike, highly aggressive, touchy, melodramatic, demonstrative.
Okay, chill.
Everything has to have a flourish or a feather or some kind of blood feud drama.
Damn.
He's tried to kill me a couple times.
Damn.
Unsuccessfully, because again, he weighs less than a good solid bout of flatulence.
Okay, what an insult. Holy shit.
They can make a reality show about him, and he'd be the only one in it because he lives in a freaking bottle. It would still be a good show, actually. Oh, and also, the secret sword that we're about to get is in the hold of his ship.
So, couldn't we ask him for it?
Yeah, we could, except he's pissed at me now, and I don't think the route of using our words is gonna work.
I see.
You're gonna ask why he's pissed at me. Well, because the few times he's tried to kill me were when I tried to steal the sword from his ship all by myself. And now he thinks I'm a thief. Though I did just describe it as stealing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like you are a thief then.
Huh, yeah, okay. I'm a thief. A thief for a righteous cause, though. Which means it's okay.
I don't think that's how that works. According to who?
Me. But Jacques is still a butt. And we do still need the sword, and I can't tell you exactly why right now, but please trust me. I think if it's the two of us, together, we're gonna have much more luck. He doesn't know you. Maybe you'll make a better first impression than I did. Would be hard not to make a better first impression than I did. Are you still in?
Only if you're there to help.
Wouldn't miss it for the world. Whip in place, hat jauntily set, courage cocked in the holster. We're off.
And we're off to the races. And by that I mean we're gonna go talk to the time. Excuse me? Did I just climb the ladder from the top of the ladder? You know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna think about that. Don't worry about what just happened.
You see a concerned
It is a
face
time
peeking
capsule.
through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette.
I get this character so much now. That's
The face
incredible.
notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes, this is choice. I am officially found.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh, a time capsule. Neat.
You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
So you're the thing, right? But also trapped inside the thing?
Yup, I am both in and of the time capsule you now possess. Pretty rad, huh?
Yeah, totally. Guess I'll get you out.
The stranger who stands
Oh
before
my
you
god.
must be described
I was
as
not expecting him to wear like
nostalgia
no
in
clothes.
form. An assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
So we got floppy disk, those light brights, VHS cassette tapes, Rubik's cubes, what looks to be, I believe, a heart and a movie thing around the Blockbuster logo. The I think they're called Jazz Cup designs. I'm here for this.
The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby. Oh, yeah.
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression.
Oh hell yeah, this song grooves. How can you be an entire decade and you're not a okay? Well, I'm not saying that, that's rude.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
Hell yeah.
Pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about
Yo,
it.
it's a Game & Watch!
80s fever reigns! Yeah!
Brother! The guitar is made of a Game & Watch and a, I forget what the Picta things. Etch-a-Sketch, there we go. I got there.
Yo!
Bodhi Windbreaker. Bodacious. Bodhi for short. Bodacious definitely is the full name. What are those shoes? What are those? Also, honestly, I don't hate the rest of the tats. I actually kind of love these tats. I don't know much about it other than media. I wasn't born yet.
Oh, my friend. Then do I ever have a story for you?
Hell yeah, let's go. Sounds like the bomb.
Whoa, friend. Do you mean like an actual bomb? Because I don't truck with violence. I'm much more of a lover than a bomber of shit. Point being, I have no idea what you're saying.
Alright, the bomb was 90s, huh?
I guess in a way, I wasn't born then, dude. But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Because you're sealed in the tube?
Totally.
Hey. Tubular.
Nice reference, pal. Totally topical. Now you're getting it.
Get it? Because he was in it. He was in a tube. Anything else you need?
Nah, I might bop around the house a bit if that's cool.
Hell yeah, brother. Alright, get some rest, then we'll chat later, bud.
You got it. All right then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Can't wait to learn where you come from. Sounds different.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
You got it, Mr. Skiagi.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already.
Listen, I don't get the reference. I just know what it is.
You are gonna be a bodacious...
Because I've never watched Karate Kid.
Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
I'm assuming he's gonna move somewhere. I can't see fucking anything. Okay, so apparently when it gets dark, you can't see jack shit in your crawl space, I guess? Okie dokie, Smokey. Do I have a heart left? Alright, let's top the Kopi. I know this is gonna make Nightmare and make me sad. But it is what it is.
It's my favorite customer.
Do the day theaters double as night vision glasses? No, no, they do not.
What can I get for you today?
Latte, please.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Grazie.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it.
You know what's funny is Kopi was probably one of the ones I was the most excited to date. It's just she takes so long to date. Because you have to do, I want to say 4 times of each. Like, you have to talk to her like 12 times total.
You've tried my latte a few times now and pretty much asked me all I know. I think it's time I tested you on your latte knowledge. Since you asked so much, tell me, what's in a latte?
Espresso, steamed milk, and a touch of foam. Okay, for reference, espresso, steamed milk, and a lot of foam, cappuccino. Espresso, steamed milk, and chocolate, mocha. Espresso, steamed milk, and a touch of foam, latte.
That's right. Good job. You just need a touch of foam, and you're ready to finish up with some latte art.
Kopi beams at you.
I'm happy you remembered. Anyways, thanks for taking my little quiz.
Sure thing.
Stay caffeinated. We'll see you next time.
But now I'm gonna know everything. Now I'm gonna go be sad.
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? You know, maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority.
Damn.
Find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary, you think shareholders are bad
Oops.
to
Oh, I
piss
thought
off?
that was done.
You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence. Get me? We're all going to end up buried alive in some desert somewhere. Find me those glasses now.
Wait. Why
And who the
why
hell
does the
came up with
Pentagon want this?
15% off transparent items promo. No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is. Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them. David.
Man, David is drinking some of that haterade, huh? Brother needs to relax. Did I hear something shiny?
Are you here to beg for your dreams back? It's not going to work, you know. You've already shown me what a waste it is.
I don't like answering
Go,
this.
then. Stay in your ignorance.
I don't know what I did and what I said to fuck it up that badly, and I'm still so sad. I love nightmares. I don't know how to fix this statement. Alright, I think this is the last thing down here. And I'm betting... Oh, I can chat with the ladder. I forgot about that. Let's get these out of here.
An unholy
That's not who I thought that was gonna be.
He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at here? A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what?
Aw. Can any of us say for sure?
Oh, we got a real thinker over here. I'm real, you're real. Shut the fuck up already.
I'm looking for love in all the wrong crawl spaces. Just dicking around.
You don't say. Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card. You'll see.
Bring in your little card.
Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, right there.
How long you been down here?
Oh, a long time, Pally. A long freaking time. You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
Sorry, you're a lot to take in.
Oh, well, that's all right. I guess it isn't really your fault. I do think of myself as a very well-defined character of sorts. How do you do?
I think this one is the funniest one in it. Wow,
Vaughn
goddamn.
stops for a moment, his nose twitching as he sniffs the air. He squints at you, suspicion in his gaze.
Hey, buddy, you got cheese on you?
No, should I?
Shouldn't you? Shouldn't you? You come into my crawl space and you got no cheese? This frickin' schmuck? Listen up! You seem like the fancy outside of the crawl space sort. That right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I'll let you in on a little something. You want to make a good impression?
Sure, why not?
Then you bring some frickin' cheese with you. That's a life lesson for you too, kid, in a metaphorical sense. Though in this particular instance, I mean it very literally. Got cheese, baby!
Baby!
Get some cheese, I start chatting, okay? You want to know more? Throw me a slice.
She's got it.
Check the fridge, Slowpoke.
Get some cheddar and it'll be better.
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Oh dear. You've caught me in my horizontal state. I try to stay hidden under the rug because this
I
isn't
guess
a
that's part of the
myself
trapdoor.
that should be out in the open. But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
God damn. You look hot.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Do you like what you see?
I do.
Well, you should.
The fucking belt's undone too.
Duty and all that.
This is small details.
I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos. What do you think?
Cover yourself in ink.
I was thinking of getting a garage Dorian on my back. One of the most interesting types of doors.
Oh my god, it's Trap Dorian. I didn't see that it says Trap Dorian on it.
Brings me back to my drawbridge roots, when I toyed with the idea of going horizontal full time, but you get older and, well, here we are. Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but...
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
Even friends can have little benefits here and there.
God damn. I gotta admit, this is very much not what I was expecting from the ladder. I thought there was going to be a ladder, not a trapdoorian. All right, let's continue meeting people.
Normally you try to avoid playing with your water heater. You're no plumber after all.
I gotta admit, not what I was anticipating.
But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change. Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine. She doesn't seem to notice you at first.
Yeah, that makeup is
But when she
actually
does,
pretty sick.
She lets out a sharp scream.
Ah!
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff.
God damn.
Made and made to last.
You really look like you are quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name. I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you.
It is very nice to meet you, Winifred.
How you doing, sweetheart?
Hi, Winnie. No.
It's a pleasure. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
What is it you do?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
Yeah, I was wondering why that was the only option, because it seemed really fucking dumb. I mean, I guess I did.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push. I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
Sounds like hard work.
I don't mind it. See you around.
All right. Let's see. Oh, I still haven't met my desk yet.
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now.
The fucking Russian
But you
music.
still can't say you were expecting all this.
I love how like the tiny little desk parts are back on the desk. Oh, the like clip here that goes around and plugs in through the shirt is actually really sick.
She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Hell yes.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you have quite the look on your face.
Bow, bow, bow. Oh, yeah. Can you pick me up?
Of course I could. Would you like that? These muscles aren't just for show, after all.
You weren't kidding. I haven't been picked up like this since I was a kid.
Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your featherweight.
I feel like this is another person from Critical Role. I don't know Critical Role. I've like actually unironically never watched it. But something about this specific character just gives me vibes that this is a Critical Role person.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down as gently as a feather.
Holding so much on my shoulders day in and day out, my job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
You're really perceptive.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people. Your eyes might as well be question marks. But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
Hoping to revive my love life.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes? You have come to the right place.
I don't know how Dasha's gonna help me get my love life back, but I'm here for it.
Tell me more.
Tell me more. I'm a bit inexperienced.
That is no problem. Inexperience has an easy solution.
Get more experience.
Experience!
You know, honestly, you're not wrong.
Get you sorted out in no time.
Alright, let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter. What would you say to me?
You're the one who makes my heart flutter.
You are funny one. Great joker, you. Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
You really don't think that could be you?
We are only just meeting, my friend. It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
Oh, well, alright.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type. You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Come here often. Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon, mama. No. Mind sharing your lifting regimen?
I see you have excellent taste. There is truly nothing greater in life than the pursuit of gains. Here is my number, fellow muscle enthusiast. Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
Tear it to pieces and throw it at you like so much confetti. Carefully fold it, put it in my pocket, then call you after a reasonable amount of time. I call you right away.
Yes! Tasteful, classy, excellent. Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
See you.
See you next time.
I fucking forgot to talk to my coffee. I did not talk to Kopi yet. I thought I did right away, but I forgot that that was last night. So now instead, I get to be sad that I'm seeing nightmares yet again. But at least I get to see.
I need to talk to you about something.
Yeah? I'm all ears.
It's just, you've been coming here so often.
Yeah? It's to visit to you. What's wrong?
Well, that's the thing. I feel like you've only been visiting me just to hear me rant on about my little coffee facts. But I wonder sometimes if you're really listening. Do you like what I have to say?
It can be hard to remember some stuff, but I enjoy hearing you talk.
Well, I can't be too hard on you, I suppose. You're a good customer, and I'm glad to know you. Thanks for stopping by.
Was I supposed to say that I passed your little test? Because that seems more like a dick thing to say. Also, I technically didn't drink coffee. So I guess that's
David
nice.
is obviously becoming desperate, and he doesn't do well under pressure.
Okay.
I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from.
That sounds bad.
You have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath. Anyway, I have a solution.
What?
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. If Skylar becomes human, the Dateviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Dateviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft.
No!
Realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe.
What kind of resources?
I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%. And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you
Oh
believe
my
that?
God.
But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
No, I don't think I will. Also, you didn't show me any realization recipes. Where does he expect me to see these realization recipes? First thing in the morning, we're going to Kopi.
Kopi is for once not busying herself making coffee when you see her. She rests her head on her hand, staring off into the distance.
Kopi?
She starts, lifting her head from her hand.
Oh, sorry. Hey, good to see you. Anything I can get for you today?
Or are you just staring off into space?
Oh, well, it's kinda just what I do every now and then. Most of the time when I don't have customers, I'm kinda just expected to do busy work. You know, if there's time to lean, there's time to clean. But, like, a lot of the time there's pretty much just nothing else to do, so I just dissociate. I guess it helps me deal with the business behind the scenes.
Can't imagine the stuff you gotta deal with.
You can. It involves cleaning mostly. But
Oh.
I think Ruthbucks expects me to be all smiles all the time.
Do they ever come around?
The owner is never around. He just likes being outside of everything that involves boots on the ground. It's like, I can only do so much, you know? Especially when I'm scheduled to have long, grueling shifts. It's always a pain, but gotta do what I can for the corporate machine. It's a strange existence, if I'm being honest. Working every day for a company that wouldn't bat an eye if I went away. They just replaced me with the newer, younger barista that's got skills I wouldn't even dream of.
Oh.
I think there's some baristas out there that can make whole drinks in like 30 seconds flat, and all they have to do is just have some setting in their brain to get going. Me, I like to take my time with drinks. Really make sure that the milk in my hands is at the perfect temperature by really feeling it, you know?
Doesn't that wear you out?
Oh, big time. But I'll never let customers see it on my face. Is it unhealthy? Probably. Will I take steps to fix it? Probably not.
Oh my God.
I just gotta
Too
make sure
real.
I'm on my game. Otherwise, I'd be tempted to drink a bit of coffee during the night shift.
That's why I'm getting coffee at night.
I mean, look, I would never deny myself the taste of a good coffee, and I would love to drink it any time I pleased, but not at night. I don't know if it's just caffeine-induced psychosis or whatever, but you'll get nightmares. Guaranteed. But yeah,
Yeah,
I
she hates
pretty much
me.
get work to the bone here, day and night. So sometimes I just tune out a bit. Do not get me wrong. I do love my job. I couldn't just not make coffee. It's my life, you know? And it's what I'm made for. These hands are as steady as an Arabica. Which isn't to say much because they sway pretty badly in the breeze. Gosh, sorry. Feels like I'm rambling again.
You're cute when you ramble.
Thanks. Apparently the manager felt that way. The owner is super particular about the way I do customer service. We differ in that aspect a lot, I guess, but gotta do whatever I can to help keep the lights on. It'd be nice if he actually took the time to learn about coffee, like you did.
The perfect blend of intelligence and looks teaching me.
Oh, stop. I don't think I was that good of a teacher, but you do know how to flatter a girl. It is what it is, I guess. But hey, at least I get to see my favorite regular. Thanks for the chat. Seriously, we need to talk more soon.
I'm glad we actually... This is like the longest of all of the chains, from what I can tell, because holy...
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you. Her eyes closed and one hand held
Bro,
delicately to her chest.
the pedals.
She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear.
Bass clef up in the upper ear, treble clef in the lower ear. The 3 pedals of that. Music note as the actual hairstyle itself. Music notation for the actual wrists. Piano keys for the belt. The actual piano insides for the entire inside piece. Also matching this. Oh my god. It's so good. All of the details are so good.
The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here? The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world.
Oh, the alternating colors of her fingers too. The white, black, white, black, white for the fingernails.
Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it. She continues to stand in stark silence, unmoving, for what feels like an eternity. But eventually she finally opens her eyes, taking a grand sweeping bow after.
And I think this is the exact shape of the grand. Maybe I'm reading into it, but I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be the exact shape of the grand, and that's like the front piece that's up there for...
The end. How was that?
Brava, brava.
That was door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Yates.
Oh, shit! This is a real piece, by the way.
Honestly, the man was a genius. I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
I have not. Is that dulcimer?
No. Dulce Mio is completely different pronunciation, spelling, and comportment. Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it.
I think that's actually the hinges too here. That's so fucking sick, dude.
A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically.
Oh, look at her. Ms. Popular over here.
You just how often that
Oh,
seems to happen.
damn, okay.
The talent always just seems to flock to me.
Okay, maybe you're a little pump your
Speaking
brakes.
of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
Valdivian's hold music, I can't get it out of my head.
Valdivian? Is he a composer?
Sure.
I must hear his concertos when you have the time. Well, whatever you are playing, I look forward to its evolution.
All right, so now I've seen 50 keys. What a name. Makes sense. But honestly, one of the such a
So
clean
long,
design, dude.
maestro.
What if I can get better? Ah, that's where he moved to. I'm pretty sure that's a fire alarm. Can I date my fire alarm?
For a moment, it looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home.
Damn.
Smoke and all. But a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head.
It's the smoke is her hair. That's incredible.
You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Thank heavens you're here.
Well, don't just stand there. Go get help.
But what? Help? What's wrong?
What do you bleep mean, what's wrong? Don't you bleep see that?
I can withstand this. I can withstand anything. Don't I bleep see what?
All that smoke. It's everywhere. And where there's
The smoke
smoke,
alarm
there's
is going off streamers.
fire.
Hey. That's not smoke though. Those are dust motes floating over a sweetly ray of light.
Oh, is that what that is? Whoops. I guess I might be a little jumpy today. Bleep.
Should you maybe turn that off?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Let me just...
Anytime now.
Blessed silence. You can finally hear yourself think again.
Got it. Alrighty then. Arma alarm at your service.
That's a pretty good one. Arma alarm. What do we got here? The little buttons, the different lines that are usually on it. They did a lot for what is just literally a fire alarm that's got the red light in the center too.
What's that?
Those screws that hold the plastic together. That's good.
Arma alarm at your service.
Hi there, Arma. Nice to meet you.
You too. So, what brings you around here?
Oh, it's a battery too for the horn. That's so good. Thought I heard a noise, a sort of loud bleep, if you will.
Oh yeah, that's part of my job. You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire. Take a look around you, at everything you love. Now just think. If you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant, consumed by raging flames. I've got to stay vigilant at all times. Beep.
Oh, real life hero. Admire that.
Some people don't get how hard it is to have a job like
That
mine.
hair is sick, though.
You have to be constantly on the lookout for the slightest sign that something could be wrong. Beep. If I let my guard down,
The
even for a
fucking
second,
pimps, dude.
This whole place could be turned to ash.
This song's also sick, by the way.
I've seen it happen.
I respect your discipline and your sense of purpose. I'm glad to have you around.
I appreciate that. It's a tough job, but I feel like it was what I was born to do. Anyhow, I ought to get back to it. Beep. Come on back soon, and maybe we can do something together.
Streamer, replace your smoke alarms batteries.
You'll leave.
You know, I don't think I've actually talked to my curtains.
A charming, well-dressed duo stand with their backs to you.
Not what I
peering
was
through the
anticipating.
curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street.
What are we looking at? What do you see, Rod? I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
Wait, I know this name. I know this voice. Hey, guys.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Hi, 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
He's the host of Dropout's new comedy show. Shit. I literally know his face. I just don't know his name.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Bruh.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
Gwendolyn must be the window, who I've not
Those
chatted with
kicks
either.
could have kicked rocks.
Hello.
What's that about?
Rod, don't be so rude.
Also, I guess their name's Kurt and Rod.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
God damn.
That's why your seams are unfinished.
My seams are unfinished. My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
Sheesh. You two okay?
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Yo, what up? I'm like his brother.
But not my brother.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Damn.
Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my
Whoa. Maybe we should just, Goddamn, I can't. You know it's you, Kurt.
Yo, what? Nah, I claim bias.
You don't even know what that means.
You asked the question, so they sided with you. Bias.
Okay, so you do know what the word means.
Goddamn. Tough to listen to.
Why is that? Because we pull each other's threads?
What good is a platonic life partner if you can't clown on them every now and then?
Hell yeah, I get it. 100%. That's what Cam does to me.
And with a face like his, he makes it easy.
Sheesh.
Oh. Well, at least my attitude ain't
This one's a bit more aggressive than I feel like me and Cam do, though. God damn.
Man, if your personality had a scent, it would be mothballs with mildew.
Man, I don't know. It's crazy.
Okay, that was a good one.
Burn, you smell like mold. You can't do it, though. Hold up, you can't. Not both of these makes no sense. A bit harsh, no, because that's their vibe. But like, you can't do that because you're not a part of it.
Whoa, okay there. Calm down.
He's being shady, not mean.
What's the difference?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
So it's like your love language?
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
But we have rules.
Oh yeah. You must throw shade appropriately.
What do you mean rules?
There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Which we do not.
Sure. You can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just me.
Exactly.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things.
Is it Jaquise Neal? I don't remember his name.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Okay.
God damn. But also fair.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
Y'all really thought this out.
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend...
You better prepare for war.
It is your duty to fire back.
God damn.
Warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
All 5 locked in.
Okay,
Confident. I like that in a person.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
Damn.
You're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
Sheesh. And grass is just playing hard to get.
All right, now calm down. They said the grass. The grass, run! Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay. Fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one.
Hey, I got a good one. Let's go, Cyclone. I got a good one.
You catch on quick. Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon, but come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
A good joke, supposedly. See? It's not time for sleep yet? Oh, sick. Let's say hi to Betty then. It's been a while. Need to give her some love time too.
Luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain.
Yeah, I
start
wasn't gonna
short-circuit,
ask
but
about it.
Some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
Hey, girl.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
No, but my heart was racing.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you, too. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
Go on.
I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me. Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens. So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe
Oh my God.
I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me. Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act. Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop.
Jesus, this got wow.
But our eyes meet.
That got intense real
And
quick.
I know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house
Holy
know
shit.
who it is that has me so worked up.
No one in their right mind could ignore you.
You are so sweet. Unfortunately, it is entirely possible. But thank you for saying so. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up for every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years. But it never worked for me. Not once.
It's really too bad.
It is, isn't it? But I guess it isn't necessarily a fix for my problem. Just would have been nice to have that in my pocket for when my dreams turn dark. Well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
Plenty of other ways to sleep soundly.
Yeah, you're right. I just need to keep trying. Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then?
Can't wait.
Me too.
She seems... Like, I was about to say, she seems sweet, but like, after what we literally heard just talking about, like, she is also, very... rearing to go. Sweet horny. Also true. I guess you could be both.
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of
She's
someone
cute.
who knows just what she's about. Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment.
She kind of has soccer mom energy, though.
She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Well, hi there. I'm Gwendolyn.
Bow, bow. Those heels. Damn. Those are really cool.
And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
Oh my. I don't really know what I look like.
What's the matter, hun? I can't possibly be the first one to tell you that. You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for.
Okay.
And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
I'll look away then if you want.
Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like this accent is just like teetering on being like, anywho, I'm having one of those introductions. I might as well get this out of the way first. Like, you know? I don't know if that makes sense. Like, it feels like just a step away from being like a Minnesotan, North Dakotan style thing, you know? A bitter rivalry. Oh, let me just squeeze past you there. Exactly.
Ah, perish the thought, swashbuckler. I'm looking to make some nice friends. That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
Fun only, huh?
Dang right. Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be too intimidated by. There's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
What are you suggesting?
I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone. Kiss many someones. And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
What if I want to kiss you?
It's just not for me, okay? Hey, don't look at me like that. A gal's gotta live vicariously somehow. And the view outside here is just dreadfully dull.
She turns from you towards that dreadful view and waits for you to leave.
I'd smooch a window? I get it. Let's meet my TV. We're just like on that cruise of meet.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room. Though the
Bars and
powerful
tone,
figure
baby.
standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic. Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Yo, yo, yo!
Jeez.
Don't touch that dial, cinephile! Cause my favorite studio audience is now in attendance! The VIP attendee! The Uber viewer! And sometimes wooer! The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream! How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Ooh, I like being catered to.
Then, let's get ready to rumble! Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly. Like, whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
Oh my god. Bro, the like
Holy smokes, folks!
the rhymes are cute, but also like I love the bell-bottom styles. Oh, and the bars and tone on the bottom of the shoes too.
So
I guess technically just bars.
what your country can do for you.
Ask.
Can you dig it?
Dun, 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 dun. 5,000, really?
Damn
one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider.
Who spent the time making sure all of these lines rhymed?
5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers.
Oh my god, Telly is so over the top.
Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat?
Oh my god.
Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
Well, I'm sold.
Dynamite! Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind. With 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that cue till you go blind.
Sounds great.
Loading programming, optimizing for comedy, haha, analyzing for reality, boo-hoo. Pratfalls and close calls from straight to your eyeballs. And, yeah, Mr. White.
Yeah, science, bitch.
I found 15,000 shows you. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Reality competition, home renovation, local community access. Let's do reality today.
So that's who you giving your rose to, my boo? Looks like the tribe has spoken.
Very clever.
I'll assault you with my pop culture.
That didn't rhyme.
Hey, look, it's a slant rhyme. It works. All right, my delight. I'll give you a reality infusion in 4K resolution. Cougar versus Cougar.
Oh my.
Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons. 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries.
Bro, the actual cougars?
Actual cougars.
Isn't this like a joke in so many things?
With tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws.
Oh my god.
So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill?
What rhymes with yes?
Pretty good. Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax and don't.
What up?
I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable. But that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available.
That's okay.
But no prob, heartthrob. I've got 15,000 other shows I've yet to disclose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Local community access.
Wait, seriously? I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000 shows. And you want to watch the community access station?
How else am I gonna learn close-up magic?
Look, I'm gonna be straight with you. You're cute and all, but there's no way in hell I'm watching the community access station.
Damn.
There's literally an endless bounty of quality content now. And I'm not gonna waste my precious time on planet Earth watching some old fart playing amateur xylophone for 6 hours.
Okay, fine, I get it.
Each other?
I like the xylophone.
But listen, I've got a great show selection for your inspection. And while watching, we might make a genuine connection. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Home renovation.
Time for some narration elation about home renovation.
There's a lot of.
From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma.
Oh wait, hold up. What
and
now?
Festive Infestations comes
What? What?
Balls to the Walls.
God
A
damn
thrilling
it.
home renovation series where each episode follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction.
I just got absolutely annihilated.
Hosted by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel.
Oh
Valencia,
my
and
god.
featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer. No home is safe from the swinging force
Who
of balls to the
wrote
walls.
this?
So, my beau, does this show make you go, whoa?
You fucker. Let's watch.
Nice. Let me just get a summation of the station's location and Shazbot.
I've made a huge mistake.
What's wrong?
That show I promised you we'd view just moved to Valdiviflix for more revenue, boo.
Another casualty of peak TV. Is anything else on?
Just hang tighty, Aphrodite. I'll answer all your queries with 15,000 brand new series. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Maybe I should just go.
Makes sense, makes sense. Just, one more thing.
What up?
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know. It's not because you prefer Valdiviflix, right? Because that'd be a huge blow to my ego.
Over your quality programming? Never.
Oh, thanks, Hottie. That makes me feel naughty. Come back round here later, and I'll show you something body.
Boom, 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 down. Did she make sounds because I ran into her? Alright, let's talk to my record player.
The beautiful flapper you see before you stands in
Oh,
stark
that's even
contrast to
cuter.
the strange
I didn't even
music
connect
it
that right
plays
away.
when you
That's
turn
so
on your
good.
record player. Where she seems sweet with an old world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow.
I don't know, I love it.
Dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
May I have this dance?
Pipe down and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
You mean I got it?
Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
It's a fan. That's so cool. Fan of records.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainy.
You spin me right round, rainy right round.
Mm-hmm. I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
Is he gonna come around soon?
Uh-huh. Baloney. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
Can't imagine why.
Me neither. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here.
Hell yeah,
Feel free
girl.
to stick around if you can keep up.
Love that
Otherwise,
energy.
You can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Honestly, fair enough. Right.
Kopi greets you robotically, lifting her hand to give you a stiff wave. Her gaze looks vacant, and her words are cold and empty.
Welcome back to Roofbox, home of all your coffee needs.
What the hell is going on?
Whatever do you mean, oh fine customer? Roofbox wants to ensure you have a consistent and standardized greeting, so that whenever you come to our store, you know that you're getting the best service every time. And your continued patronage is appreciated.
Kopi trails off, leaning forward in a sigh that seems to make her entire body droop.
This makes me very sad.
Yeah, I can't do that anymore.
That was weird.
I know. Roofbox wants people to add the Roofbox touch every single time we greet customers. So they're just making me sound like a monotone robot.
Sounds like a handful.
You have no idea. Wait, was that supposed to be a pun? No, what am I saying? I'm sorry, yeah, I'm definitely overthinking that. Sorry, sometimes when I'm blowing off steam, it feels like I'm going a million miles a minute.
You're doing great.
But it sucks too. I feel like every coffee I make for somebody, I learn a little bit more about them. Get to know what they're like. Like you, for instance. You're, well, I don't really have words for it. Friendly?
I would sure fucking hope
my mind
for.
is drawing a blank. Sometimes when we talk, I feel a little out of my depth.
Friendly sounds about right.
But you get what I mean, right? I like to be more personable with the customers. That's the best kind of customer experience to me. The corporate nature always gets in the way of all of that. Heck, if it weren't for the customers, maybe I would have quit a long time ago. Coffee is just everything to me. The aroma, the flavor profiles, the warmth. You feel that too, right?
Of course.
Good. Good. I'm glad somebody around here does. Sometimes it feels like I go cocoa crazy and nobody else really gets my obsession with this fabulous drink. Especially with the boss like, look, I wasn't going to say anything while he was here, but he's making new plans.
What?
Plans that I don't like.
Which would be?
Roofbucks, in their infinite wisdom, have decided to completely get rid of the customer experience.
What?
They want to turn us into a fast coffee business.
I don't love that. But you love going slowly.
Exactly. They say the whole ordering system needs to be completely revamped to maximize profit. Instead of warmly greeting customers like I normally would, now I'm expected to have 30-second interactions with them at most to get their order, and then mindlessly brew away. No special touches, no conversations, nothing.
That's just sad.
Coffee in, coffee out. It's like they don't want what they hired me for. Quality and thoughtful coffee.
At that point, you're not hiring a barista, you're hiring a machine.
They just want me to take every customer interaction, every drink I make it all in an instant and then wrap it all up and then throw it away in a disposable pod. Apparently, somebody made a complaint about the times I've been chatting away. Mainly to you.
Oh. I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault at all. If anything, it's fully on me. I get it. I'm just probably not the corporate machine type. I care too much.
You thought about making coffee somewhere else?
Somewhere else? I guess I never thought of that before. I mean, I guess I do know a thing or two about my coffee. But Roofbucks has a complete monopoly on the coffee business. There's nowhere else for me to go.
You're a literal coffee maker. You don't need them.
How? I mean, it's a lot of work to make that happen. I wouldn't have any corporate backing or anything like that. Do I even have what it takes to make it?
You have me.
You know what? With your support, I guess I could do anything. I'm the one making the coffee and seeing the customers day in, day out. I'll have to give this some thought, but maybe I can do it. I'm a smart bean. I know I'll be able to figure this out.
You're a lot more confident now.
All thanks to you. If you hadn't encouraged me to step out on my own, I would have never been able to even think about this. It'll take a lot of work, and honestly, still a lot of hours I need to do under Roofbucks to get stuff going, but it's worth it to chase after my dreams. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I'm surprised that wasn't I actually thought that was going to be the end of her storyline. Damn, that is a long storyline compared to a lot of people. I like it, but it's still a lot.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in. There is an easiness to the dynamic. An intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers. Or perhaps very, very good friends.
We've been over this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
I just need some time, all right?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
That is true.
I could.
And have.
Then why stop it?
Sheesh!
But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, There's nothing else like it.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets.
I mean...
When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
What's that all about?
Oh, I was just talking to Benoit. Benoit and I are just very good friends. With benefits, of course.
Sounds like you were lonely.
Well, sure, though, gosh. I wish you hadn't heard that. It's just a really specific sort of loneliness, you know? I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life. What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
Hoping to get to know you better, actually.
Get to know me better? Well, why?
Should I know the person I'm sleeping with every night?
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about. And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy. Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
Tell me what you did before you met me.
It's going to sound very sad, but nothing, really. I sat in a warehouse with a bunch of others like me. We all used to dream about what we'd do when our turn came to get out and see the world. I promised myself I'd never waste my freedom once I got it. I had so many years of self-discovery, of learning who I was, what I wanted out of a partner, and that's slowed down a bit in the last few years. Though I still have my fun. Sex is still an important part of who I am, but it's not the only thing that drives me.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
This is weirdly fitting for a bed to have that kind of conversation, since they are multi-use.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know? But I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
Why don't you date then?
I could if I wanted to, but there's only one person I'd like to date. And I'm just too afraid to ruin a good thing.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club, if you'll excuse me.
Oh. Well, I guess we'll have to continue that another time.
Are you here to beg for your dreams back?
I didn't even drink coffee tonight.
It's not going to work, you know. You've already shown me what a waste it is. Go then. Stay in your ignorance.
Now I'm just sad. Why you gotta end me on that, game? Oh, no, I don't want to talk to Reggie. Stop it.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. Virus uploaded. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
Just wanted to tell you that you suck.
Oh, yeah? Gimme.
Did I eat one of my... God damn it! I misclicked, so I got it. Aha! Oh, well. Well, it's been a nice 7-hour stream. A little bit longer than usual. But thank y'all for hanging out with me. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. And until next time.